Okay. This is the best part of the stream until that bald shows up. You know what? You need to rename your fucking Twitch handle to Band Bro. I mean, I know you a little slow, bro, in the head. Got him. Oh, he's mad.
Why it looks so natural? Why it looks so natural?
Where is the tree? Oh, we were talking about it earlier. Yeah, we were talking about the data breach earlier. Huh. The server is fucking... Dude. I'm only in that fucking server for the fucking... It's like a burning house. Hold on. Huh. Oh, I've seen this, Dredge. Yeah, I've seen this. Will there be a YouTube video about it? Wait, usernames, passwords, emails are out in the open. Change your passwords if you can, if you share. I mean, I have like two-factor authentication and like everything, so. Wait, what's the Reddit thread? Yeah, what's the Reddit thread? You can link. I think you'll get timed out, but I'll still see it. You'll just be timed out for a second. Okay, let me see. Oh, this is it. Okay. Dude, what is this fucking response, bro? So I do the hack, and I after tell them what to patch, but they lie to user. Holy fucking FP Pong T Pogo. All of database were dumped. Yes, password is salt plus SHA-512, but salt is not unique. Password hash is downloaded, not just the one salt they use. No credit card information, but also have name and address. What? I am very mad at Team Popo lying about safety of user. I do not want to spread dump, but maybe I do if they do not apologize for being so bad at security. Oh, so what? So all the, so like I mean, nothing is stored on that site anyway, besides like, I mean, I guess if you use like other passwords. I mean, but I have like two-factor for everything, so it doesn't even matter. Huh. Yeah, I don't know what address. Hmm. Probably the IP. Oh. Yeah, I don't know. Maybe. Hmm. Oh, yeah. Yeah, no, we appreciate it. Hmm. Hold on. Okay. Yeah, give me a sec, guys. Let me pull up some stuff. Let me pull up some stuff, man, you know. So we're gonna look at the the patch notes today. Also that interview. I want to look at the interview as well. The fuck is that? Oh, nice. Cool. Cool. What the fuck? What? Okay. Okay. Let me see here. Okay. Let me pull up the interview, patch notes, website. Okay. Yeah, we're going to play Super Seducer today. I hear Kuma-chama, but don't see Kuma-chama. He's here! He's here! Chat's here too! Yay! Everyone's here, guys! What a wonderful day.
Can you shut the fuck up?
Let me close this out, man. Let me close this out. Let me throw on some, okay. Hold on, man. I'm adding some songs to my playlist. Okay. May I, sir? What the fuck is this? Jaja? Bro. Okay. Okay. My lord, is I, the Undertaker of Baldania, and bring grim news. I am tasked with digging a grave for the Terra private server. I was going to bury it next to 14, but 14's grave is empty. What do we do, my lord? Just put the Terra server in the 14 grave and, like, scratch out the 14 grave and put Terra. Again, yeah. I think that's the best course of action, probably. Probably, yeah. All right, so here's a grub check. We got some chicken wraps that Yoey made. Really fucking good. And you know what? These wraps were made out of spite. Looks gross, really? Man, there's chicken and cheese and lettuce in there. Really? These wraps were made out of spite, so let me tell you. You guys know they have snack wraps back. Oh, right. Actually, no. Hold on. No, let me go live on the other sites, actually. One sec. Yeah, thank you for that. So Kick doesn't allow, like, overnight streams. Yeah, let me throw up the YouTube. Let me throw up YouTube. Let me throw up, YouTube, Kick. Okay, we should be good. Yeah. Anyway, so okay. Yeah, so basically, let me see. Sorry, having a brain fart. There's like 3 things going on at once. Okay, so anyway, we're gonna check this stuff out, guys. Oh yeah, the spite. the whole spite thing. So you guys know how like McDonald's had like chicken wrap, or they had their snack wraps back, okay? Well, Yoey bought one of them and he had it, and it was horrible. It was trash. It was really bad. So he was so mad that he was like, "Fuck that! I'm just gonna get shit and make my own snack wrap." My lord, I witnessed the 14 game rise from its grave recently. Could this mean 14 is coming back to life? What would you have us do? Yes, I would. Yes, I would have you be very excited. Let's celebrate. We will celebrate this weekend. We'll throw a big party, big get together, and there will be snack wraps provided for all the citizens of Baldania. Yeah. I have three wraps. How many of those? Wait. Oh, Strummer, please show us the back of your head. No, I'm gonna shave either tomorrow or I'm gonna shave either tomorrow or Sunday. Seeds. Dude, you know the last time I had seeds, man, it gave me like horrible gas, dude. I was like farting for like 3 hours. Oh my God. Hold on. Let me tell you guys a story. Oh my God. Let me tell you guys a story. Oh my God, sorry. I've been missing subs, man. Sorry. Yo, Blue Skills, thank you for the 5 months, almost half a year. Fail, thank you for the 9 months. 9 months, the birthing. Wait, what is this? What's next? The association will review application, so please allow some time. Oh, okay, hold on one sec. Okay, okay, cool. Yeah, so, okay. So get this shit, man. Oh, a new Bizarre Bub. There's a new Bub, and I think there's also a new Spooks. Yeah, we'll watch one of these. Okay, so anyway, there was one time, okay, like years and years ago, probably like 5 or 6 years ago, man. Ember came to visit me, and we were at the store, and I saw these new protein bars that I never had before. So I bought them. And then when we got home, I ate a couple of them. And let me tell you, man, dude. For the next like 2 hours, I was nonstop farting, dude. I was nonstop farting. And Ems was like, God, how many of those did you eat? And I was like, don't fucking worry about it. I'm fucking struggling here. No, I didn't hold them in, bro. Are you kidding me? Did I apologize? Yes. Why are you telling us this? I don't know. I don't know, man. I don't fucking know. My condolences to M's Nation. Oh yeah, it was because of the seeds. Like if you guys notice, I haven't been eating them, man. I don't know what happened, but whenever I eat them now, dude, it gives me like fucking horrible gas, dude. Yo, Sorfo, thank you for the resub. 8 months. Thank you guys a lot for hanging out on the tree stream, by the way, man. You need seeds? What about this? What about fucking rap, bro? What about rap? That's cannibalism. I mean, you ain't wrong. That's my lunch. That's some chicken wraps. Yeah. Well, let me message Jim's. Let me tell Ember. Today, I told the stream about that time you came to visit, and I farted for 2 hours straight. Wide worry. Yeah, we're playing Super Seducer. Okay. Let's yo guys, let's blast some Super Seducer today. So let's watch a bub. Let's watch a bub. Then we'll talk about this just like briefly, right? Talk about this. And then we'll play some Super Seducer. Yeah. Yo, Brackers, thank you for the resub. Almost 2 years, man. Thank you very much. Okay. All right, you guys ready? Oh, what happened with this guy? Wasn't this guy like a big content creator or something? What happened to this guy? I've seen some drama, but I don't really follow this guy or really know much about it. He is an engineer. He had the Sonichu medal. I have no idea what that is. What the fuck is that? Clickbait title. He is the pirate software of engineering, but nobody cares. Oh. Okay. Yeah, I didn't know. I just seen it happen like a few times. Okay. All right. Let's watch this. Let's watch a bub. Oh, we talked about this like briefly the other day. But did you see that? Did you see that Frogan is close to default judgment? You know these idiots that just ignore court orders. They think that they can get out of it. They think that like default judgment doesn't mean that you win. So for those of you that don't know, default judgment means that you lose, and that you are like, you lose so much, in fact, that you don't even have anything to say and you agree with everything the other party is saying. That's what default judgment means. Is that like, not only do you completely concede, but you're not even questioning anything that the other party is saying. That is how bad you lose. It's not like you go to court, you argue your case, and then you lose. No, it's that you don't even go to court because you know that you're going to lose. You don't have anything to say because nothing that you can say is going to be the truth. You lose. That is the worst loss. That is just you giving up, laying down on the fucking ground like a little bitch and just taking it. Just taking it. Absolutely no resistance. Absolutely no resistance. That is what default judgment is. And sometimes these people will say, well, default judgment doesn't mean that you're not guilty of any crimes. If that was the case, then why didn't the person go to court to argue that? And you know why they didn't? Because they know they're full of shit. That's why. So the fact that Frogan is just going to let Ethan default judgment this shit, she is so fucked. He's probably going to get more than he thought. He's probably going to get more than he thought. Because once you go to default judgment, you can set the standard, or you can set the expectation. Because the other party, they're not arguing. They're not disagreeing with anything you're saying. Okay? So, like, in my case, I was awarded everything that I went for and even more. I was awarded even more. Okay? Because of the default. Because the other party, they had no argument. They just laid down and took it like a good little bitch. That's what happened. They just took it. You know, they didn't say anything. They shut the fuck up. You know, I said they did this. They didn't say anything. They didn't disagree. They took it. Okay? So, like, dude, default judgment is literally the best possible fucking outcome that you can get. The best. Because according... they're defaulting on purpose since they lose anyway, and that Hassan might be fronting the bill since the evidence is so damning. Oh, hearsay. I mean, if Hassan is taking care of the bill, he's not going to say that publicly, because that's going to be too. It's going to make him look too bad. Because one, it's going to make him look like a simp. Two, it's going to make him look like a liar, and three, it's going to make him look like a fucking idiot. He's basically like just throwing, like he's basically just taking, you know, tens of thousands of dollars, if not $100,000, and just throwing it away. Just throwing it away. For a person with basically no value. You know what I mean? Yeah, so the court assumes you're guilty to the most egregious extent, so max penalties. Yeah, so like, okay, guys, when you see default judgment, that is literally the best outcome for a plaintiff. Okay? It's not because, like, okay, so here's the thing. If you go to court, you can argue your case, and you might lose, but you might argue that total value down, right? You could be like, okay, well, he did this, you know, which caused me to do that. You know what I'm saying? So, like, you're still going to lose, but instead of owing, like, I don't know, let me just pull a random number out of the air, $25,000 for talking shit online, getting caught, and getting bitch slapped, and being silenced. You know, instead of owing $25,000, potentially you may have owned only, like, I don't know, maybe 10, maybe 12. Now, you know, this person has no concept of money because he's jobless, lives at home, can't flush a toilet. So he has no concept of money. He doesn't even know that money exists. He has no idea. He just thinks, you know, he just thinks, you know, that things are given to people sometimes and you can't buy anything. And, you know, so he has no concept of this. Okay. So, you know, so like, the difference between $10,000 and $100,000, there actually is no difference. And the reason why there's no difference is because he doesn't have any money in the first place. And he's never going to have any money in the first place. You know, he is a broke fucking loser, 30 years old, lives at home with his mom, absolutely no fucking future. His future is living on the street. That is his future. So he has no concept of money or anything like that. Okay. So default judgment is one of, if not the best possible outcomes for a plaintiff. So the fact that Frogan is just going to let Ethan default, she is a fucking idiot. She is a fucking moron. Like, that's crazy. That's crazy because you know what, man? I bet you, and we were talking about this earlier, right? I bet you that if she were to message Ethan and maybe negotiate and come up with a deal, okay? Come up with a deal where you're like, hey, you know I fucked up. I'm obviously broke as shit because my channel average is like, I don't know, 40 viewers, maybe. So I'm obviously broke as shit. So what can I do to like to settle? Okay. So wait, do you think the dumb fat ass bitch is smart enough to go? I mean, I have no idea. I mean, I don't really watch her channel very much. I just know she's an idiot that says really stupid things. I just don't understand the concept of saying stupid things just for publicity, man. It like rarely works out for you. Rarely works out. There's no negotiating with Ethan. That man is off his rocker too. Well, so you have two paths. Both of them go to losing. Okay. So you have to pick the less shitty one. Okay. So path one. Okay. You do nothing. You default judgment. You get the maximum fucking fines put on you. Okay. That's path one. Path two, you try to negotiate. You try. Worst case scenario, he laughs at you. You're not in any worse spot than you were in path one. So like that, like that's the thing. It doesn't matter if he never intended to negotiate. It doesn't matter. What matters is you have to, like, what is the harm in trying? There's no harm in trying. If anything, trying to negotiate makes you look like a better person. And let me explain why. Because you are taking responsibility and accountability for what you've done. So like if she were to, get in contact with him and say, hey, what I did was wrong. And going forward, I'm never going to do that again. I'm actually never going to watch your content again. And I would just like to move on with my life. And I have learned a valuable lesson from this. Now, he can take that. Okay. He can take that, post it all on fucking social media. But I don't think he would. And you know why? Because I think Ethan is smarter than that. Now he could potentially not be, but if you post something like that, that just makes you look bad, not the other person. If the other person is putting in an attempt to negotiate and say, hey, it was like that stupid shit where Denim, she tried to get Tectone, she tried to get him, but she's a fucking idiot too. So she posted all these DMs from like Tectone or something, and all the DMs actually made Tectone look better. It made Tectone look good, and people were calling her out for it. They're like, yeah, this isn't the gotcha. This just makes him look better. Yeah. So like, if Ethan were to post her messages, if they were worded that way on social media, it would make him look bad. Because she's trying to, like, you can't fault someone for you cannot fault a person for trying to be responsible and taking accountability. That's you can't, that's idiot shit. You can't do that. It doesn't make them it doesn't make them like a better person. It doesn't absolve them of their problems, but you have to give credit where credit's due. Okay? If she takes accountability, that breaks their entire image, the whole image of being politically correct, untouchable pieces of trash because Twitch likes them. Well, that's the thing. She should also self-reflect and realize that, hey, I'm a broke bitch and I'm not really making any money. And, you know, maybe I need a change. Maybe. All I'm saying, man, is this. All I'm saying is this. If I was in a position where I needed content creation to, okay, how do I want to word this, man? Okay. When I first started, all right, when I first started being a content creator, right? Dude, you guys are getting me yapping today, man. When I first started being a content creator, right, I really needed the money. Now, I didn't like, you know, suck dick or anything to get it. But what I did was stick to stuff that I knew about, okay? I stick to stuff that I was good at. And I knew I was good at. And at the time, that was Final Fantasy. Okay? She got Sims to donate over 45,000. See, the thing is like, I think some people actually donated for Ethan because they were shitting on her and some of the things. But like basically my point here is that like, if I was in Frogan, like all right, as a content creator, you have to realize what is going to make you money and what's not going to make you money. And you also have to realize how much fun you want to have streaming and what you're willing to sacrifice. So what I mean is like this, right? You see a lot of streamers take sponsorships. Now, I take sponsorships time from time, but I've taken very few sponsorships and I only take ones that I want. So if I was in financial, you know, trouble, which I mean, honestly, I probably should take a couple sponsorships this stream because this move is pretty expensive. Now, it's not going to put me in the negative or anything like that, but it's definitely going to be about $3,000-$4,000 more than my monthly expenses. Untrue, in your recent clip, you literally said you could heterosexually suck a dick and still be straight. No, I'm not saying I wouldn't do it. I'm saying that I didn't do it. There's a difference. I'm saying I didn't do it. There's a difference. Vortex. But my point here is, you know what, man? I might actually take a sponsorship or two this month because this move is costing me like quite a bit, and I think in total the move is going to cost somewhere around like $6,000-$7,000. Now again, it's not going to like, you know, it's not going to break my bank account or anything. But the thing is like when you have a business, when you manage your finances, you have X amount of money that you expend each month, and then you have X amount of money that you save each month. So basically this month, it's going to cut into the money that I save. Now that's not really, it's not the end of the world, right? I've actually been very fortunate, and I will typically save between $4,000 and $5,000 every single month. So my savings and my investments and stuff like that, I feel like I'm doing a pretty good job. I feel like I'm doing it pretty smart. I don't overspend, but I spend enough. I save a lot. You know what I mean? So that's getting to my point, right? You don't mind when people get sponsorships as long as they're not super intrusive. Yeah. So going back to my point, right, is that obviously whatever Frogan is doing is not working. Okay. Obviously. Like, I feel like Denims and Frogan are kind of similar, except for Frogan's not attractive and Denims is more attractive, right? So obviously Denims can lean more on her looks than Frogan can, okay? Obviously. Denims has an OnlyFans, like let's be real. You know what I mean? Like Denims doesn't actually need her Twitch to be successful. Okay. Now her Twitch is successful. Okay. But my point is in like Frogan needs to realize the position that she's in. Okay. She's not going to get any shit off OnlyFans. Okay. To my knowledge, Denims has an OnlyFans. That was to my knowledge. And well, I remember because I saw posts, some people were shitting on it because they were like, yeah, Denims posted like a few more pictures on her OnlyFans, and all it is a fucking another version of Instagram. Now, what content that she posts on there, like, I don't really give a shit. I mean, hey man, if you can do OnlyFans, if you can do OnlyFans and want to, I support that. Yeah, I support that. I do. If I was hot enough to do OnlyFans, I would do it 100%. That's free fucking money, dude. That's free money, man. Okay? Denims has literally said she'd be leaning on OnlyFans for extra money for the lawsuit. Well, yeah. Because the thing about OnlyFans is that they don't really care about your political beliefs or religious beliefs. They just care if you're going to show some pussy or not, you know? And also some people like to be like edged, you know, shit like that. So people sign up for OnlyFans for a lot of different reasons. Okay. All right. I'll tell you what, man. I'll tell you what. If I get my body fat percentage to 10% or lower, I'll do OnlyFans. I'll do it. I'll do it. Yo, Lobo, thanks for the resub, man. Question for the strummer. Does the carpet match the drapes? Asking for a friend concerned. You must answer. Yeah. 10.1% forever. Better start pumping that iron then. Yo, Edward, thank you for the resub. 4 months, man. Thank you guys a lot for the subs. Oh yeah, if I did it, I would do funny stuff, man. I'd probably be like shirtless in a Speedo and a fire hat, like a fireman's hat, and I'd like grab the hose, you know, like it was my dick, and I'd be like spraying people. I'd do stupid shit like that.
I'm gonna come.
Yeah. Yeah. But no, my point being here, right, is that Frogan would probably have a very unsuccessful OnlyFans. Okay. So she can't lean on that. So Denims, she will have a more successful OnlyFans. So she can lean more on that. So she doesn't have to rely so much on Twitch. But going back to Frogan, she doesn't really have any other options. You know what I mean? As far as I can tell, she doesn't. But maybe she does. I have no idea. Maybe if she sucks Hassan's dick, he'll fucking pay for everything. I have no fucking idea. You know, who knows? But anyway, my point here is that at some point in a content creator's, career, in my opinion, you have to ask yourself, okay, what am I good at? How much am I willing to sacrifice? So going back to the sponsorships, I don't do very many sponsorships because I don't need sponsorships. Okay. Just on Twitch, you guys support the channel in every single fucking way possible. Okay. More than I ever thought. Okay. However, I have done some sponsorships. Now, these sponsorships that I have done are because I like them. So I did a Factor sponsorship. I still eat Factor to this day. I really like Factor. I think it's really good food. It is expensive, but it's really good food and it's very convenient. Okay. I'll tell you guys that, and I'm not even sponsored by them. Okay. I did a Monster Hunter sponsorship with Iceborne. They paid me $500 to do it. Honestly, they could have given me nothing and I would have done it. That was one of the coolest sponsorships I ever did. Oh my God. You remember this? Hold on. You remember this fucking sponsorship? Let me see. You remember this sponsorship? Dude, look at that sponsorship, bro. You remember the Mountain Dew sponsorship? That was one of the best sponsorships I've ever done in my life, dude. It was so good. It was so good, and it was so fun to do, man, because they let me be silly. They let me be done. You know what I mean? They let me be dumb, man. And just the fact that they let me do that, man, you know, it was very fun. It was very fun. Okay. I don't even drink Mountain Dew. I don't even drink Mountain Dew. But that day I did. I dewed it up. It was just really fun, dude, you know? Yeah. So, Mountain Dew sponsorship didn't fuck around, man. They paid me a lot of money. They paid me like $5,000, man. I think. Yeah. It was insane. And they said I got to have fun. They said they really liked it too. I said, yo, fucking, you need, like, I was like, I had a ton of fun doing this. If you do another sponsorship, let me know. I want to do it. I want to do it. But like going back to my point, right, is that like some sponsorships, like I'll put it this way, like Raid Shadow Legends, I'm not interested in the game. Raid Shadow Legends pays very well. If I did Raid Shadow Legends, sponsorships, I'd probably make, thousands of extra dollars a month. But the thing is like, I don't like the product, I don't like the product. It's not fun. Like if I'm not going to have fun doing it, then I don't want to do it. And also like with the Factor sponsorships, I also had fun doing that too. I had like green screens and shit. Let me see if I still have any of the green screens. No, I don't think I do. Nah, I don't think I did. Yeah, that was when I had the Mountain Dew sponsorship, was the collab with 14. Yeah. It was very fun. Oh, I definitely do it again, yeah. Yeah, so like here's the problem with Raid, right? Yeah, as you mentioned, Raid I would have to play the game for 2 hours, which I don't want to do, and then I would have to urge you guys to sign up. And here's the scummy thing. I can't in good faith tell you guys to buy something that I don't believe in. Okay? So like the Mountain Dew was a little different because I do enjoy like Mountain Dew Zero. I think Mountain Dew Zero is actually really fucking good. As a matter of fact, it's so good I have to really limit myself because I actually love the taste of Mountain Dew, but it's not healthy for you. Now Mountain Dew Zero isn't near as bad as like the other things, but the thing is like, I do like Mountain Dew. Okay. Raid the other day and literally said it's the most like rich-blooded gacha game ever made. Like you have to be literally independently wealthy to be good at that game. Holy shit, that's insane. That's crazy. Yeah, so the delivery meals, yeah. So we did HelloFresh, which HelloFresh is good. I like HelloFresh. It's good. And I recommend HelloFresh. My only problem with HelloFresh is that you have to cook the meals. They don't come pre-cooked. Now, to my knowledge, they have added pre-cooked meals, but I haven't really looked into it. Okay. Yeah, you don't like making the meals either. Yeah, me either. So that's why I did Factor. And I've done like 3 Factor sponsorships, man. Like Factor is something that I would urge you guys to at least check out. You don't have to buy it, but at least check it out because man, Factor is it has really good food. It has really good food, but it is expensive. So it's one of those things where like it depends on how much you're spending on groceries. You know what I mean? And I would weigh your options. But Factor is a really good man. There was this my favorite company though actually went out of business. Do you guys remember Freshly? Do you guys remember Freshly? What about Gamer Drinks? I would definitely, you know what? Maybe I'll get a Sneak sponsorship because I love Sneak. I fucking love Sneak. There was this meal service called Freshly, and it was really fucking good, man. Yeah, I feel like it was. It was underrated as fuck. Yeah, I feel like that too. It was very good. It was my favorite of all the different ones. And it went out of business. I think HelloFresh bought it. I'm not sure. But Can I take a neck headset sponsorship like Arthur's did? No. And if he ever takes it again, I'm not playing with him until the fucking sponsorship is over. Because that thing was fucking garbage. And it was horrible to fucking hear him in fucking voice talking with that shit. It was horrible. You know how much I had to hold back because I knew he was doing a sponsorship? I wanted to say, man, that fucking stupid fucking retarded piece of fucking plastic you got around your neck is fucking cringe, bro. It's horrible. It's fucking trash. Why did you buy that shit? That's what I wanted to say. That's what I wanted to say, bro. But I knew he was sponsored, so I couldn't. Sounded so bad I had to mute and go play with my belly button for dude, it was bad. Star Force PC. I mean, oh no, haven't got one? No. No. But like anyway, sorry, we're yapping a bit. Anyway, if I was in Frogan's position, I would I would have definitely reached out to Ethan, and I would have said, "Hey, look, I'm sorry. I have all this money that I raised. I'll just fucking give it to you. I will make a public apology. I will never watch your content again, and I'm going to change the way I do some stuff. You know, will you please accept these terms because I want to get this lawsuit over with, and I don't want it to ruin me for the rest of my life. Because guys, for you guys that don't know, whenever you win a default judgment like that, your default judgment lasts for 20 years. 20 years. Okay? That is a long time. Like, I'll put it this way. Somebody is going to still owe me money when they're 50 years old. They're still going to owe me money when they're 50 years old. Think about that for a second. Just think about that. Imagine owing someone money because of extremely petty shit. Imagine owing someone money because you are a fucking liar. Like, bro. Holy shit. These are the type of things that like uneducated, worthless, vile individuals don't really think about. Because they don't really think about their future because they don't want to think about their future. Because they know their future is probably living on the streets, eating out of trash cans. That's why they don't think about their future. They're only thinking about the present, because it's very unpleasant to think about the future because they know that's where they're headed. They have nothing in their lives, and eventually they will end up there. Okay? So they don't like to think about the future. So the concept of owing someone money for that long, it doesn't register in their brain because their brain is trying to cope with the fact. It's trying to push out all of the facts and truth and reality of the situation and how fucked they actually are. So that's how these people think, man. Yeah. So Frogan not settling, she's an idiot. I mean, the total's around 25,000 now. It's like upwards of 24,900 or 25,000. Next time I talk to Carl, I'll ask him, actually. I'm going to talk to him soon. I got another court date this month. Then I got another one next month. All of these things are just going to play out. I'll give updates when I can. All these things are going to play out. There's not really been any updates because, the court system takes so long. Frogan has the worst chance out of the three, though, to prevail out of this. Well, the thing is like, yeah, I mean, probably now, right? Probably now. But I feel like that at the beginning, she had the best chance. He's gonna owe 50,000 before he hits 35. Well, I don't, Hat. I don't. See, that's the thing. I don't do. See, okay, guys. That's why there's no updates, because I'm not really doing anything. Carl's doing everything for me. Like, Carl does everything for me. He files all the paperwork. He handles everything. Like, he only tells me shit that's relevant. Like, yeah, he only tells me shit that I need to know. He only like all this like little petty shit, like filing, all that shit. And you know, Carl is insanely cheap, by the way. He doesn't charge me, like, to charge paperwork is like $30. Or to file paperwork is like $30. To have a meeting, it's like $50. I don't like, and like Carl is a really good guy, man. He's a really good guy. And I think that he sympathizes with my situation. And let me tell you this, man, what happened to Adrian pissed him off. It pissed him off. So, like, basically every time we go to court, it only costs me like $150. And I don't handle anything. I mean, I let him do everything. He's been doing this a long time, man. He's been doing this for over 20 years. You know? Yeah, your lawyer charged you $100 to file papers. Well, the thing is like all of the shit Carl does is just one way. It's easy one-way shit. It's because what happened. Like, I have my order, I have my execution, you know, and he, like, it can't be retracted. It's set in stone for the next 20 years. So, like, there is, like, basically from my end, there's absolutely no resistance. It's just, we're filing this. He has to show up here. He has to report this. He has to do this. Like, he is literally a bitch in every way, shape, or form. I say jump, you know, he says how high. That is how it is. That's it. There is no, this isn't a two-way street. This is a one-way street. You are ordered to do this. You must do it. That's it. End of discussion. And this is, you know, coming from Carl. Because trust me, if Carl could charge me more, he would. Carl's job is very easy. From what he's told me, it's very easy. And, you know, every like couple months, Carl hits me up. Hey, man, you know, Carl's very funny too. Carl's a pretty funny guy. You know, he hits me up every couple months. Hey, this is coming up. He's probably not going to show up. Still probably not going to have a job. So I'm going to plan for that. I'm going to tell the judge this, you know, that type of stuff, you know? So, and I'm just like, hey, man, you need me to do anything? Nah, man, just updating you. All right, cool. Sometimes I update him on stuff, like all this fucking recent shit with Todd and everything. I've been keeping Carl really up to date on that stuff, you know? Yeah, I mean, he basically ruined his life. He ruined his life over a video game. All right, whatever. Huh. Glad you felt the need to spread a bunch of lies about me because, one, no one believed you, you know? Huh. And two, oh, man, I bet he didn't know he was going to be exposed in the way he did. I bet he had no idea. I bet he had no idea people were going to know all the awful things he did. So, I don't know. But anyway, let's play, I just saw that Frogan stuff, and man, people are really stupid online. I feel like in the next, like, oh, what am I eating? I am eating a homemade chicken wrap. I feel like over the next, like, few years, guys, I feel like there's going to be content creators that are going to be sued, and they're going to lose. Because a lot of people are really uneducated about the law and about how courts work. Okay? Now, we're going to watch. Now, we're going to do a spook rack. Yeah. I feel like that let me just say this, guys. Let me say this. Just as like a mental, kind of like a thing to keep in mind. A lot of what happens online isn't actually how the real world works. Okay? And sometimes I feel like that we're online so much that we forget how the real world actually works. And especially like Twitter, other social media platforms, stuff like that, right? What is this? Holy shit. Oh my god, hold on, okay. Yeah. Holy fuck. Hold on. Looks like, remember how I said courts were taking a long time? Well, it looks like things were expedited by a whole month. If you guys, I'm not gonna reveal anything, but if you guys want to know, you can ask Todd. It's his thing. Yeah, it's his thing. Wow. I bet he took a plea. Yeah. I bet he took a plea. I gotta check my mail. Yep. All right. No, it's a good thing. Very good. Very good thing. I gotta check my mail too. Yeah. Yeah. Fuck, man. What was I saying? Yeah. So, sorry, I can't remember what I was saying. Strummer, do you keep crumbs in your beard for surprise snacks later? Maybe. Maybe. You know. Oh, yeah. Sorry about that. Thank you. Daichi. So I feel like in the next few years, there's going to be a lot of content creators that get sued or they get into some legal trouble. And the reason why is because, one, they don't know how the law works. They think Twitter is a real place. They think that their online persona, like, absolves them of any, like, wrongdoing. You know what I'm saying? So, when you, like, man, when you go through a lawsuit yourself, it really changes how you view the world. Okay? It really does. It really changes how you view people as well. At least for me, it did. And I would like to think that it made me a lot wiser. The downside to that is also a lot more cold. So I guess what I mean is like, whenever someone will tell me something, and they don't have any evidence, I'm not going to believe you. I'm not going to believe you. And that's even with, like, some of my friends. If they tell me something, I'm like, okay, well, where's your evidence? Like, I can sympathize with them. But they're like, oh, well, I don't have it. It's just something I heard. Okay, well, you need to think about, what you actually heard. Because sometimes what happens is you will hear something, you will instantly believe it. And even from your friends. And I don't think that what they're telling you is necessarily malicious. I think what they're telling you comes from ignorance and they didn't really do any research on it. So I think that people they forget that the law is about what you can prove, and it's not necessarily about like feelings and emotions. You know what I mean? Yeah, so like basically, like I'll put it this way. Okay, so if a person accuses another person of like rape or abuse, okay? You submitting a tweet into evidence is completely worthless. It doesn't mean anything. And I feel like people think that is going to mean something. No, because let me tell you what the other side is going to argue. They're going to say, okay, well, I want to verify this tweet. Then they're going to dig into it. Then they're going to see that they have no evidence. They're going to bring that to court. Yes, they tweeted this, but here's the no evidence. And as a matter of fact, if your Twitter isn't squeaky clean, a good lawyer will go through your Twitter and try to discredit you on shit. Okay? They'll say, yeah, they tweeted this and it was wrong. And here's another time they lied, and another time they lied, and another time they lied. You see, whenever you, like, it's very, very important to always use the truth as a weapon. Because, like, people don't realize how powerful the truth actually is. The truth is literally the best weapon and defense you can have. Literally the best. Because if you can prove something, because, all right, court is not about, like, court is about proving shit. And if you have truth, like if you have truth and facts, it's very, very easy to prove that. Okay? Like, I'll put it this way, guys. Like, let's say you have a restraining order against someone, okay? And they type your name and then, is an idiot, or some shit like that. Well, they can't do that. But here's the problem. You have to prove that account is them. And you have to prove that they typed it. Okay? So even if you can prove that the account is them, you also have to prove that they typed it. Because somebody technically could have logged on and typed it. Okay? So basically, now, lucky for me, the person I have my order against is, he's a fucking idiot. And he tells on himself all the time. You know what I'm saying? And he makes it very easy. But there are some people, right, that don't do that. It's very hard. It's like, wait a minute. Hold on one second. Okay. Ooh, this is gonna be a exciting month. Exciting month, man. Oh, we saw that earlier. Yeah, we saw that earlier, Breaker. Yeah, so anyway, yeah, like more I hear about that, I'll talk to you guys. But basically TLDR, man, is like You have to be able to prove stuff. You know what I'm saying, man? And having the truth as a weapon and a shield is very, very, very powerful. Okay, because if you can prove something, then you win. Okay. How absolutely fucked. I should know in a couple months. Actually, I should know this month, according to new information. We'll see. Yeah, we'll see though. But yeah, man. I think there's gonna be a lot of them. Sorry, I'm kind of ranting. I'm just talking to you guys. Dude. I don't know why, but the past like couple days, man, I've felt like yapping. I don't know, man. Just felt like yapping to you guys, man. Yeah, but I feel like over the next few years, man, there's gonna be a lot more lawsuits. I think so, and I think it's gonna come from the ignorance and comfort of content creators. Because content creators, I think a lot of them think that they are like either above the law or the law doesn't apply to them, or like I don't know, man. Maybe it's just humble. Maybe I feel like that more content creators should be humble. I really think so. They should realize that what they have, and I don't know, man. You know what? That's probably just like how you were raised issue. You know what I mean? Like how you were brought up and shit. You know. Yeah, but I don't know. We'll see. I'm following this Ethan. You know the Ethan Klein lawsuit. Ethan Klein lawsuit is actually moving very fast. If he's already going to get a default judgment next fucking week, that's crazy. That is insane. It took me a fucking year. It took me a year. And how long has this lawsuit been going on with him? Like a few months? 3 months? Something like that? That's crazy to me. Oh, yeah, so that's a good point, right? Yeah. A lot of content creators think that winning the court of public opinion is the same as winning a court of law. Yes. Yeah. No, that's like exactly it, and I couldn't say it better myself, I feel. That is exactly it. And that goes back to my original point where I feel like that people think that online is like reality. And it's not. Like cancel culture doesn't exist. The only people that can cancel you are you, okay? You are the only person that can cancel you. All of these idiots that are constantly hate watching, they're hate watching because they are jealous and they can't do anything about it. That's why they're hate watching, okay? Yeah, he's pretty experienced in court. Oh, that's another thing, man. Yo, guys, that's another thing. Look, man, don't fuck with people that know how the courts work. Don't do it, because the court is very convoluted. It is very confusing. There's a ton of loopholes. There's a ton of scummy shit. And if you're going up against a person that knows how to manipulate that and use it to their advantage, you are going to be in trouble. You are going to be in trouble. Okay? And dude, like you can say whatever you want about Ethan, but he's smart, man. He's smart. He's successful. You can agree with him, you can disagree with him, but I mean, look, he's already dealt with this copyright shit before. You know what's crazy, man? You know what's insane? Know what's crazy? He used his previous copyright lawsuit to prove a point in his current lawsuit. You know what I'm saying? Dude, what the fuck even is that? Oh, did that get auto-modded? Where the fuck even is that? Oh, maybe. Oh, maybe. Yo, hey, Stygian. Thank you for the resub, man. I'm sorry I didn't see that. Yeah, sorry I didn't see that. Yeah, maybe that got auto. Did that get auto-modded? Hold on, guys. I'm trying to find where this message was. Had a gamer word in it. Did it get auto-modded? No, I'm trying to look for it. Did you guys see it? I'm trying to look. I can't find it. It's it's not on YouTube. It's not on Twitch. It's not on Kick. I don't. Yeah, mate, that's really weird. Oh, you guys didn't see it? Huh. Okay.
Did you see it?
Huh. What was the name? It was like FYR or something? What was the name? FY. Okay, yeah, FYF. That's so weird. Weird. Yeah, that's so weird. I guess it got, oh, it got auto-modded. Yeah. I think so. Oh, I can't check up users on YouTube. Huh. Very weird. So basically, someone posted a message that had a gamer word in it. No. I do, but the thing is like, why did it show up on stream briefly and then get auto-modded? I don't know. So I'm sorry, guys. I can't. I was trying to figure out where the fuck that message came from. I mean, look, guys, it wasn't anything. It wasn't anything like too fucking super bad. You know, it was like it was just like an Xbox 360 word. You know what I mean? Nah, I don't think I have to. I don't think so. I don't think so. I mean, it was auto-modded anyway. Now it's just okay. It's so weird because I haven't seen hold on. Yeah, it's kind of weird, right, Crank? Yeah, it's kind of weird. You know what else is the chat also doesn't show the, or wait, maybe it does show the ass. No, I don't think it shows the asses. Yeah, it got deleted. Yeah. So it's fine. Yeah, no, the thing is, okay, like guys, if you didn't see the message, I mean, it was bad, but it wasn't like super bad. But anyway, my point being here is that the reason why that I'm slightly confused is because typically a message that is auto-modded doesn't go through. Typically. So, yeah. But anyway. Okay. Let's hold on a sec. Let me okay. Okay. Let's watch let's watch a spook. Okay, let's watch a spook. Then we're gonna watch this, or then we're gonna look at this because I want to check out this update, and then we'll play Super Seducer. We're gonna try to knock out 4 to 5 chapters today. Okay. Yeah, like 4 or 5 chapters today. So I think tomorrow I'm gonna do a bonus stream. I know I said I'd only stream 4 days a week, but I think tomorrow, I got a lot done this week. As far as the move goes, I got a lot done. Yeah, so I got a lot done. Two of the bedrooms are almost completely clean. Clean's the wrong word. Completely like bare. There's like nothing in it. Our living room is just full of boxes. We're staging stuff to get ready. Yoey is actually doing yo, Kuz, was it your birthday last night? I was lurking, hanging out for a little bit. Birthday? It legit was. We got a special one today, boys. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday, Wins. Goose. Happy birthday unto you.
Can you shut the fuck
up? And many more.
Guy stinks! Come.
Oh, fuck. A singing booby. Okay. Can you do a scary rack? I'm bored at this point. Thank you, boing boing. I muted the stream, by the way. All right. The bub.
In the following video, a man named Nick is taking care of his sick grandmother when one night he sees this.
Oh, God. That's actually really sad, man.
Now, it's important to note that Nick's grandma has Alzheimer's, which often causes her to stand around and see things that don't appear to be
scary,
there.
but sad.
But as she stands there, something happens that Nick can't explain. While taking this video, this is captured. Take a look.
Oh, shit. Damn. Is it one of those like cleaner things?
What is it?
I mean, don't those things move on their own though? Bro, what the fuck?
Apparently, something that was on top of the fridge had fallen over. It falls all of a sudden, which
Okay.
Nick says is made creepier by the fact that his grandmother's dog was growling. But this incident gets a whole lot strange when Nick shows what exactly fell from the fridge.
Okay.
Take a look.
Alright. So this is in response to last night. My grandma loves to collect little figurines. One of my grandma's little angels fell off the fridge last night.
I mean, okay, either way, this is like really sad because, like, if this is true,
See how far back
you know,
they
if
are.
this is true, you know, grandma's got
Genuine.
dementia, she's fucking losing her shit.
If the mini
being
statue
weird
was
and
sitting
shit,
far
you know,
back
not
on the
her fault.
fridge, then just how exactly did it tip
So,
over?
there's
Nick
that,
has
right?
no clue. But after
But if
watching this
it's
clip many
not true-
times, he notices something pretty freaky.
Honestly, I'm a bit in disbelief. No, I'm pretty sure it's just a plug-in charger.
Yeah, so if
brought my
it's not
girlfriend
true,
Claire here so she
then
can
he's like
help
exploiting
demonstrate.
someone,
But can you
For
try to step in
views.
front of that?
which is sad too.
So it just does that.
You know what I mean?
Move away.
Yeah, so either
So,
way, it's sad.
That comment says
you know?
that the Roomba doesn't do that unless someone's in front of it. My question is, like, it is kind of creepy with a smiley face and everything. Even when it gets to the edge, it does that.
Now looking back at Nick's video, one can see that the Roomba does the same back and forth motion as if someone were standing in front of it. But the question is, just what exactly was in its way? To Nick, the Roomba might have been sensing something. Now this is where things start to get pretty creepy, because ever since then, Nick has been feeling immensely uneased by the kitchen space. Considering that his grandmother has no other TV in the house except here, he has no choice but to watch near the kitchen. But one night, while watching alone, this happens.
So, I was watching my show, and after last night, I'm definitely not leaving these lights on. But I was watching my show, and
I believe the dog. I believe the dog, man.
there's nothing there.
There's no Roomba in sight to explain the dog's behavior. Both dogs are staring at something, even though nothing is there. And it's the fact that they're looking at the kitchen that makes this even more unsettling. Now it's worth noting that Nick's grandpa, who passed away last year, had once told Nick that he thought he'd seen his grandmother standing in the kitchen one night with the lights off. But apparently he was wrong, because after looking closely, no one was there. It's for this reason, among others, that Nick is scared of the kitchen. But this wouldn't be the final reason, because on the same night he recorded this, the following happens. After putting away the dogs, he immediately films again after being startled by the ice maker, which was going off at this time. But as he records, this happens. Watch.
Whoa.
What?
Whoa.
I don't. I don't fucking see anything either, man. Maybe the dogs just don't like the Roomba. Okay. I mean,
Oh, that's cool.
do Roombas do this? Like I'm not really familiar with Roombas. Do Roombas not follow a person? Like, is it possible this could just happen to be going in the same direction? Yeah, like, can't you literally create a path? Yeah, right. Like, if you can create a path, couldn't he just have created the path and then walked on?
Jesus!
Okay.
Somehow,
Okay,
after
now
just following
the
Nick around the
ending
living room,
there was
the
pretty
Roomba
good.
flips over. Despite there being nothing in its path, it does a
Um.
complete on the living room. The Roomba
How do you
flips
make it
over.
flip? I don't see a string.
Somehow, after just following Nick around the living room, the Roomba flips over.
Yeah, but I don't see a string though.
Despite there being nothing in its path, it does a complete 180 as if someone or something had forcefully turned it over. Freaked out, Nick stops recording and immediately shares the video online after posting the previous one. And like before, many comments point out things that he didn't notice initially. For one, the Roomba was already acting strange earlier. Unlike before, the mini Hoover was moving in a straight path, which is uncommon for vacuums of this kind
Yeah,
to
I
do.
was gonna say, how heavy are these? Because I don't think that they're super heavy, but I feel like they're heavy enough to where a little dinky string might not be enough, right? Like, basically, I don't think you could use a very thin, clear line without it being, I guess, like, I don't know, some fucking super strong shit.
And second, it didn't pause and turn around when it sensed the stair's edge. Earlier, you
Yeah,
can see
no, I
the
know
Roomba
fishing
doing
lines
just
are
that.
strong. Yeah,
here,
but I didn't
doesn't.
see one.
If what occurred before hadn't disturbed Nick, then surely this incident has. Not much else has happened since then, but for now, like most videos, this one remains a mystery. Now the following video comes from a mother who's been sharing every moment of her daughter's life. Her entire account is devoted to her only child, a daughter that she thought she would never have after multiple failed pregnancies. To Gabby, the mother, Regina was a miracle. And so, from videos of her as a baby to footage of Regina's first day of school, Gabby has captured all the smallest moments in Regina's life. However, out of all the videos on this page, a select few have left many viewers baffled. It all started with the series of videos that Gabby took when Regina was a baby.
Okay. Man, whenever there's something to do with a baby or like kids or something like that, I always think it's just like a kid being a kid, a baby being a baby. You know what I mean? Like, dude, fucking babies, you know, they're like, bah! You know? And it's like, motherfucker, that ain't a ghost, that's a baby being a baby. Baby has more hair than you.
During this time, she would often crawl to one hallway inside her house and just stare at it. Now, this wouldn't be so strange if it weren't for the fact that she would continue to do this throughout the years. Just like when she was a baby, she still to this day stares at this hallway for no apparent reason.
Vámonos ya. Vente, mi amor. Vente. Vamos a...
From playing a game of tag by herself to blowing kisses at the hallway, Regina behaves as though she's playing with one of her friends.
I mean, this could just be
It
like
goes
an
without saying,
imaginary.
but she
That's
may
a
have
lot
an
of orange
imaginary
juice.
friend.
Holy shit! You guys like orange juice? I'm a fan of orange juice.
To Gabby, this may not be the case, because as of recent, this was captured.
¿Qué pasó? Ay, Dios, ahora sí me asusté.
I like orange juice a lot.
¿Qué pasó?
Yeah, be a little careful though with orange juice because it does have quite a bit of sugar in it sometimes.
Mira, apunta para allá. ¿Qué, mi amor? Vámonos. ¿Qué, mi amor? ¿Qué hay?
Like, dude, this is like...
¿Qué pasó?
Oh, no,
Ven,
man,
amor.
this is
Ven,
lame.
amorcito, vente.
It's just a kid being a kid. Dude, okay,
Ven,
look,
ven.
man, I used to think I was an X-Men, all right? When I was a fucking kid, dude, okay? Like, let me tell you, dude. All right, you guys remember that X-Men arcade? I would walk around like this. And you know why? You know I would walk around like that? Let me show you. Because, dude, I would pretend to be fucking Nightcrawler, man, okay? Okay, watch how Nightcrawler walks. I would pretend to be Nightcrawler. I gotta tell you though, man, this is one of the greatest arcade games ever made. Like, this fucking arcade is like literally cream of the crop beat 'em up, man. One badass kid, no cringe. Yeah. It was like, dude. You take your friends to the arcade, like back in the day, you know, back in the 90s, you see X-Men. Bro, this game was not only like out at the peak of X-Men, but also it was like the best beat 'em up game. It had like 4 or 6 players or some shit. You know? I liked Metal Slug, yeah. Ninja Turtles were always good. The Simpsons was always good. Underrated, I feel. I really liked Marge. She had the vacuum cleaner, and then you could do even like double text and shit, I believe, right? With like Homer and them. Homer and Bart and stuff. Yeah, man, but dude, play that. I had this on the Xbox.
Humans in the 21st century, evil mutants led by Magneto aim to destroy the world. Humans could do nothing against the power of the evil mutant. The only hope is X-Men.
X-Men.
Go and save the city.
Dude, the thing is at the arcade, the speakers were blasting. Like, dude, it felt like a little mini concert when you were playing this game. It was nuts. Like, I just remember the game was so loud, but it was so hype. So hype. Anyway, holy shit. Anyway, I don't know how the fuck we got started on that.
Unlike before, Regina has been acting differently towards the hallway. Gabby's most recent videos involving the hallway show Regina being creeped out, and not a single video appears to show why.
No, the primary narrators for the Dragon Ball franchise and X-Men Arcade are not the same voice actors. Dude, I was going to be hype. I was going to be hype. Okay.
Why that is, or at least not to Gabby's knowledge. It wasn't until recently that many people started to comment on a certain video that she randomly took one night. It was a short clip of her daughter doing her nightly routine, but according to viewers, if you look closely, you'll notice what it is that's been scaring Regina. This is what she caught.
Día número 19 intentando...
It's a plump baby. Huh. I don't know. Why does it happen at the same time the baby's arm goes over here? I don't know, man. It's just this is just weird, man. This is fucking weak, dude. Like, I don't know. I'm always really hesitant to believe like kids and babies.
What was meant to be just a fun little video turns into something terrifying. Inside a closet, a shadow-like figure quickly passes, and it happens right after Regina points at it. No one else was home, which would have otherwise explained it.
Regina's not pointing at it. Are you kidding me? She's just raising her hand.
After reading the comments, Gabby checks the closet space and finds nothing. If the space is clear, then what was this? Although she doesn't know, viewers have an idea. This may be, as they believe, the thing that Regina has been so afraid of. She even points at it like she always does with the hallway. Although not sure what to think, Gabby remains concerned. But then one night, in a different video, she records something that makes her extremely uneasy. While filming her daughter in the kitchen, this happens.
Cuando le encuentras un miedo a tu
Dude, is this another fucking Roomba? Another Roomba? Is this like a new thing that ghosts are possessing Roombas now? What? That could literally just be a person walking in front of the fucking camera.
Like previously, a passing shadow is seen, but this time in the same space as Gabby and her daughter. This figure, whatever it might have been, passes from one side to the other before seemingly disappearing.
Okay.
If no one else was home, as Gabby states, then who was this? It's hard to say, and it doesn't help that neither Gabby nor Regina had noticed it. Given all that's happened, the question arises,
dude, this is like one of the
was caught
weakest
on
ones
camera?
I've seen on this channel.
Gabby
actually.
has yet to know,
This is just
but she
weak,
continues to
dude.
be on the lookout for any strange recordings she accidentally captures.
All this footage
Until then,
is
she has no
footage of a
explanation
baby.
for
That's
this
it.
or her daughter's sudden fear of the hallway.
Nah, I don't know. This is weak. This is weak. Yo, hey,
On
what's
July
up, Todd?
10th of 2025, a security camera inside a house begins to record after sensing motion in the living room. This camera only records whenever movement is detected. The thing is, though, no
Yo,
one
I'm
is home.
excited, man. That's good news. That's good news.
No one is around,
I didn't really,
or at least no person
I didn't mention
is.
it on stream
Although
or
the man
anything.
who
I
lives here
just told
wasn't home at
people
this
if they
time.
wanna,
His
if they
dog
want to know
was.
anything about it,
And
they
so,
can ask you
upon
on your
receiving
stream.
this notification,
It's
he
more your
ignores
thing
it.
anyway.
But unbeknownst to him, this
But it's
motion-activated recording would capture something deeply unsettling at that moment. Ever since then, his dog hasn't been the same.
Okay.
This is what was caught.
Okay. Oh. Fuck me, dude. I thought that black mass underneath the text was a fucking ghost, dude. Okay. Did somebody slap the dog? The dog sees something. Okay. Strange behavior for a dog. I don't think a dog would just randomly do that, but I don't have a dog, so maybe paid dog. What the fuck? That's kind of, oh my god. I think something hit the dog.
After what occurred in this footage, the owner has been making sure to never leave his dog alone. As he states, something had messed with this dog. Now it's worth noting that his dog is okay and is only slightly frazzled. In the footage, we can see him looking at something that doesn't appear to be there, as the owner believes something was agitating him. Whatever it was, according to him, had to be responsible for yanking off his dog's collar. Now, of course, it could be that his dog had simply shaken off his own neckband, but this wouldn't make sense according to him because the collar has no way of coming off easily unless someone removes it. Given that this never happened before, the owner can't help but think that something paranormal occurred here. But as always, I'll let you be the judge on that. Just what exactly had taken place during this recording? Let me know your thoughts on this one.
Damn. I don't know, man. That was... I don't know. That was pretty good footage. Something definitely happened. You think there's a string connected to the dog's fucking collar and I don't think so, man. I don't know. That's
one.
Look, I don't know if it's a ghost, but that's good footage. That's very weird. That's very weird footage.
Now this next video was submitted to me by Captain Scorpio, who says that he found this on Instagram. But strangely, the account from which the video originated is no longer there. Although its disappearance is pretty strange, the video itself is by far the strangest. In it, two women appear to be hiking on a secluded trail when they stumble across a metal hatch.
I haven't.
Watch there be nothing.
I like the middle.
Oh.
Although hesitant at first, they proceed to open up this hatch. After all, they know it's just a water cistern and not something else they should be cautious about. But perhaps they should have, because it's what happens next that turns this video into the stuff of nightmares.
We're going to read the Yoshi P interview after this, Mike.
Is that glass?
It's plexiglass.
I f***ing heard noises. Dude, do it.
Yeah, we're going to check out like the patch notes, the interview, and the website.
Do you hear it echoing?
We have to do it now. Holy shit. Are you?
This is insane.
Oh.
There's a flashlight in my backpack.
Go get the flashlight.
It's in the top.
Brother!
Neither of them noticed it, but when looking down, a face can be seen. Despite being quite dark, someone or something appears. It's brief, but whatever had been there is caught on camera. Now the video cuts when one of them goes to get a flashlight.
That looks like one of the aliens from
Signs. Because in a follow-up video, they never mentioned the face that was captured.
I'm Mackenzie. I think I'm the sacrifice. An old, like, water cistern. It's really...
It seems they had made this video just to revisit the hole, implying they didn't see it. With no further info and no available account,
it technically
it
could
seems
be
likely
faked,
that we'll
right?
never
There
know
could just
what
be a
had been
guy
inside
down
this
there that
hole.
could stage it. Okay, I feel like that footage was very good. It could have been staged, but the footage itself was really good. It was pretty creepy.
On a Friday night inside a retail store, an employee known as Don Rivas takes out his phone to record the following security footage. According to him, the person in this video was stealing merchandise, and he needed to keep an eye on him in case he kept stealing. But this isn't why he's recording. He's filming this because apparently there's something in this footage that's been freaking him out. Keep in mind that this incident took place in 2014, and it still scares him to this day. While carefully observing the thieving customer, he sees this.
Look right here. Right here. Look, watch. What is that? What is that? And it's just gone, bro. What is that? Look, watch. What is that? What is that? And it's just gone, bro. It is.
I mean, that's got to be a Mexican gnome. That's got to be a Mexican gnome. There's no other. There's no other explanation,
bro. What is that? What is that? What is that?
Yeah, that's
And
what
then
it
it's
is.
just gone.
How do you pay a no?
Bruh. What is that? One more time. Bruh. What is that?
I'm actually more impressed with the way that he's saying bruh because it sounds just like that fucking meme, man.
What is that?
Now, there doesn't appear to be anything on this floor to explain what showed up, so whatever this was should not have been there. Even if this was just some merchandise, explain what showed
like,
up.
look, dude,
so whatever this
there's an eye and a mustache. There's his forehead. Yeah.
was should not have been there. Even if this was just some merchandise he had set down on the floor, it wouldn't explain how it came into view. His leg doesn't move at any point to reveal it. The only thing moving here is this. It remains unknown as to what appeared in this footage, but whatever this was continues to spook Don Rivas to this day. If you caught something creepy on camera, or if there's any ghost videos you'd like me to check out and include in the next compilation, you can send them over to scaryvideos444@gmail.com. Thanks for watching, and I hope you enjoyed.
Excellent video,
if you haven't
bub.
already done so, please
Excellent
subscribe
video.
and make sure to hit the bell icon
Love
so you don't
Bizarre
miss any
Bub.
uploads in the future. Also be sure.
Love the bub. Bub Nation. Nah, man, I love this channel. Hold on, let me link these guys. Let me link these and then let's check out the Final Fantasy stuff. Wait, what is it? Oh my god. Sorry guys. No. Fucking Todd sent me a picture, but he instead of being like this, it was like this. Turn my head. All right. Let's listen to all right, so we're gonna check out some stuff before we play Super Seducer, man. What's new? Oh, Esoterica. They have a whole yeah, dude, I really like this band, actually. This band's very good. I haven't heard this song, though. Are you guys sexting? Share the picture. Well. Okay. All right, what do you guys want to look at first? We look Pat. You know what? Here, let's look at the interview last. Let's check out the website first. Okay. So we've already seen the trailer. Promise it tomorrow. New story. Okay. Oh, this is Xeno. Or no, this is, which one is this? Sandaoria. Okay. I don't know, man. Like, I think this looks okay. But that's just because I'm a gooner and I like fucking 90s mid-drift, you know? If you played 11, you'd like these. Yeah. I feel like this is all nostalgia, right? Because I'm going to be honest, man. I think this, and this just kind of look like shit. I don't want to say like shit. Okay. I don't want to say like shit. I want to say that it's boring. Okay? I want to say that it's boring. Like, to me, right?
Ew. Cat boy. Ew. Cat boy.
And it's just because I don't have any nostalgia. So, like, I feel like this is purely for nostalgia. Because I never played 11, right? So, I was kind of thinking the top on here is okay. I imagine this is plate, right? Or is this not plate? I feel like this is plate. Yeah, so this plate kind of, I don't know, man. It to me, it looks like kind of weak plate or like almost leather, which isn't necessarily bad. I just, yeah, I don't know. It just looks boring to me. Yeah. Oh, DPS brawler on Starscape. I was looking through the I was looking through it. I may have glanced at it briefly, but I don't remember it. But I'm gonna check the channel. Yeah, but I'm trying to keep up with the channel. Yo, real fast, guys. Yo, Olo, thank you again for the resub. Sorry I didn't see that right away. 25 months over 2 years. Birthday every day. Happy birthday to you. Thank you for the 31 months. I'm sorry I missed that. Namelli with the 27. Dude, this song was really fucking good. I'll listen to the song again. This is new Esoterica. This band's really good, man. I like this band a lot, man. Their singer has a very, very unique voice, I feel. Namelli, thank you for the resub. I'm sorry I didn't see that. Guys, so right now, if you put in any beard points, here, let me show you something real fast that's really obnoxious. So, if you put in any beard points, you're going to have to bear with me for like a day or two. Because, so I'm going to show you guys how I actually redeem the beard point subs. Okay? So what I do is these are all the reward requests, like right here. So like this free sub right here, you know? Okay, so I can't actually pop out the chat. Okay, like I'm clicking it, and normally there's a window that pops out and gives me really easy access. So because for whatever reason the Twitch fucking UI is really stupid sometimes, I can't actually do this. So it's going to take me a little bit longer. So like this sub here, I see it ODM and I'll get to it, I promise. So like if you guys also put in subs and stuff, man, I'll get to it. It's just because I can't click out this fucking pop-up for whatever dumbass reason, I have to actually go through individually and check to see each redeem individually. So if you put it in and you don't get it today, just bear with me for a day or two, but you will get it. Okay. It's just kind of, yeah. Well, the thing is like, this is the first time that something like this has ever happened. It's just really obnoxious. Yeah. Okay. So anyway, so I don't know. Gear looks meh. I mean, some of these areas look pretty cool, I think. But like, so with Final Fantasy XI, I actually don't have any nostalgia whatsoever. So like I think this place looks pretty cool, but it has no meaning to me. And like this, same thing. Like I think it looks pretty cool, but it has no meaning. And I don't know about this guy. Okay, the Meso Terminal, yeah, we've seen this. This dungeon looks kind of cool. Yeah, dungeon looks pretty cool. Dungeon gear looks like shit. This dungeon. Is this dungeon going to be New Frubis? Yeah, it should be, right? It's that time of the patch, right? Okay. Oh, a song command. Yeah, if you hit exclamation mark music. Or also you can if you join the Discord, underneath my my name should say what I'm listening to, actually, because I have my Spotify link with my Discord. As the Warrior of Light pursues. Okay. Real talk. For those of you that have done the story, okay, like obviously right now, like Final Fantasy is in kind of hot water because people are saying the story sucks. But like, real talk, what could they actually do to the story to make it better? Like no memes, all jokes aside, if they remove Wook Lamont and they put in another character, would that help fix it? The latest turn is probably the okay. So because I obviously don't do the story. At least currently, I don't do the story. Okay, so with all of the with all the dog piling going on, we get it. For all of those people that say the story sucks, we get it. We understand. But is there anything good about it? Like, so some of you mentioned that the most recent stuff has been better than the previous stuff, right? So it is getting better. You personally did not think the story was bad? Okay. Nah, you know what, man? We talked about this the other day. Do you guys think... Okay. Do you guys think the story gets more hate because of, what's her fucking name, Senna? I'm not saying that the story was good before she turned out to be a fucking piece of shit. But what I'm saying is that I feel like that her... like, I guess, horrible personality is like throwing gasoline on a fire. Like, yes, it was already kind of bad, but because of all the stupid shit that she said, it took it even more, right? So like, I guess, yeah. So let's think of a scenario real fast. There's one scenario where she is a piece of shit, where we have it now. So that's a scenario now where she says a bunch of stupid shit, accuses people for being racist, for not liking gospel music, all this like fucking retarded shit. Okay. This is our timeline now. But let's say that Doctor Strange comes in. I see another reality. And in this reality, they have another voice actress. And that voice actress doesn't say a fucking thing against any criticism. I feel like that timeline, people wouldn't hate this shit as much. I'm not saying people would like it, but I'm saying hate it as much. Okay? Mm-hmm. Yeah. Well, I feel like that is an important distinction to make, is all. Mm-hmm. Like, I feel like that making that distinction, for some reason, both voice actors and fans can't separate the character from the person, even if the character sucks. Yeah, no. So it's kind of like you personally don't give a shit about the voice actor goes outside of the game as long as they do a good job. No. I'm not saying that they did a good job, right? Like, I actually think that her voice acting, as far as what I've heard based on Wook Lamat, that's some of the most horrendous voice acting I've ever heard in my life. I don't see how that fucking went. I don't see how that fucking passed. Ohagamane, thank you for the resub. Almost 2 years, man. Sunny, thank you for the sub. Welcome to the channel, man. Thank you guys very much for the subs today. It was weird because the voice actress wasn't too bad in post Endwalker Quest, but in Dawn Trail it just got worse and worse. Okay. Okay. No, like, so the thing is like, you know, I mean, don't get me wrong. I like to, you know, meme about the stuff too, but, you know, joke about the stuff. But, you know, just for, you know, discussion's sake. So the story is getting better in the previous one, basically. It's not just the voice actor's fault this time. Maybe they weren't given proper direction from the voice director. It can't be laid on her shoulders. Yeah, so so here's the thing. I'm not blaming her, right? I'll give you a really good example of an actor I really like, but he played in a shitty movie. Bill Skarsgård. The remake of The Crow was one of the most horrendous pieces of shit that I've ever seen in my life. But I really like him as an actor. And even though I hated the movie, okay, I still think he did a good job. And the reason why I think he did a good job is because I hated his character. I hated what his character stood for. I hated how he, let me throw you another example. Joffrey from Game of Thrones. I actually think that was his name, right? Joffrey. I think that was one of the best performances of the most insufferable human being that I've ever seen. Every single time he was on camera, I fucking hated him. And the thing is, he acted so good that people hated him as a person. I really think that's good acting. So, like, going back to Bill Skarsgård, right? Now, he's not like my favorite actor or anything, but I thought the remake or the reboot or whatever you want to call it of The Crow was really shit, right? I thought it was really bad. It completely destroyed the story. It completely destroyed the story. I hated that Shelley lived. You know what's a shitty movie? I'm saving you guys some. You know what? I don't even fucking care. Shelley lives in the end, which completely goes against the fucking main story. The point of the story is about vengeance. It's about revenge. And it's about being able to, you know, rest in peace. And it's just a really fucking bad story. Okay. There was only one cool part in the entire movie, and that was when he goes to like the opera scene, and it doesn't really, or not opera scene, but the play. I don't even fucking know what it was. He goes to the theater, you know. That was the only cool part. Okay. What show? We're talking about The Crow with Bill Skarsgård. But anyway, like, so I'm not blaming her for the bad character, I guess. Like, basically you have to be able to separate stuff, right? Like, you have to take like how the character is written. That's one section. How the voice actor performs it. That's a different section, right? Because you can have shitty writing, but the actor can just totally blow it out of the fucking water. You know what I mean? And it works. Or you can have, you know, amazing writing and the actor just doesn't fucking do it justice. You know what I mean? So it's like I feel like that there's two separate entities there that you have to look at. Okay. Yo, Ragnar, thank you for the resub. 57 months. Thank you very much, man. Yeah, so anyway, I was just, because I asked you guys, do you want me to do this story on stream? And you guys were like, fuck no, don't do that shit. So I didn't do it. So I was just curious if the patch actually got better. Yeah. Okay, but anyway, yeah. Let's see, Wreath of Snakes. Okay, this should be fun. This is one of the better trials, and in my opinion, this is one of the better trials in whatever the fucking Stormblood or whatever, because it doesn't have any dumbass mini games. This is the Vault, new treasure maps. Real talk, man. I hope they apply their deep dungeon logic to treasure maps. Imagine if you had a weekly treasure map. You do get a piece of raid gear. I think that'd be interesting. I think it'd be interesting. Anyway. Crystalline Conflict. I don't PvP, so I don't really care too much. Weapon enhancement. Phantom weapons. I wish that the relic was better. Meaning I wish it was more powerful. I wish it was more powerful. Like, would you guys agree or disagree that the phantom weapon should be equivalent to a raid weapon at this point? I think it should be equivalent to a raid weapon. I do. Because, it might be. Yeah. We'll see. We'll see. Can you help me to invent a gamer word slur for AI and robots? A clanker. No, it's not. People haven't finished the tier yet. What? All right, brother. I'm gonna tell you this. Anybody that raids has finished the tier. I hate to be the bearer of bad news for you, but anybody that raids has finished the tier long ago, brother. Long ago. Okay? And because you don't know that, I'm going to assume you haven't finished the tier, which this raid, if this weapon was a raid weapon, it would actually benefit you. So literally everything about what you just said is wrong. Anyway, moving on. I think that this weapon should be equivalent to raid. And here's another reason why. This would also help with ultimates. You've cleared, you just know people who haven't. Those people are not the demographic. The demographic for Savage is between what? The 2 to 2nd month, or sorry, 2 to 3 month. Even mid-core people clear in the first month. Getting a week 4 clear is completely. If you don't have a clear in week 4, that means that you weren't trying. That means you weren't trying. I have casual friends too. And those casual friends clear in the first month. Sometimes it takes them a little longer. Sometimes it takes them a month and a half. But brother, we are like 19 weeks in. We are 19 weeks in. Okay, or whatever. Okay. You know, sometimes you PF, you know, that's what I'm saying. Average 2 to 3 months. 3 months is really shit luck. 2 months, you know, I would say. Yeah. No, I'm not saying you didn't clear, man. You don't have to justify yourself to me. I'm saying that what I'm saying is that your reasoning for, so you're saying that the phantom weapon should not be raid because people haven't cleared the raid tier. And I'm telling you that anybody that has actually applied themselves has already cleared. So these phantom weapons will help the people that haven't cleared yet. That's what I'm trying to say. Yeah. So like, if the people that this weapon, right, that I think should be for are well, pretty much everybody, honestly, because if you make this raid equivalent, if you make this phantom weapon raid equivalent on the catch-up patch, you know, it works for people that have already cleared. It works for people that are planning to do the ultimate, and it also works for people that need the help. So there's literally no reason why these phantom weapons should not be on par with the current raid. It helps literally everybody and hurts no one. If relic is max item level in last patch, will this relic be BIS for new ultimate right out of the gate? Hold on. If relic is max item level in last patch. Well, it wasn't max item level. The relic should not be max item level until the catch-up patch. Because if the relic was max item level previously in the last update, then it would so it would replace the raid weapon, and that's fine, but I do think that there has to be a certain amount of time to pass before that happens. And I think that on this patch, the odd patches, that is the perfect time to do it. So like, okay, I'm going to tell you what I think is going to happen. The current weapon is like 745 or something, right? The current relic. So this one will probably be 755. So it's going to be fucking worthless for a majority of people, right? Especially when they're like here's like another reason too why there's no reason why this phantom weapon should be like 755. Maybe it'll be 760. Maybe it'll be 760. But like the extreme trial is going to have a weapon in it, right? Because for whatever reason they don't give accessories anymore. Good for ultimate? No, it won't be good for ultimate. The current BIS will still be good. WoW does relic better. You know what's funny about that? Final Fantasy used to do relic better. I remember back in like Heaven's Ward, I remember using my relic to actually clear the raid tier. It was pretty cool. Wait, I'm missing out on the Popo server right now. Can you like can you like TLDR it or something? Because I'm very interested. I'm still in the Discord. It's like watching a fucking burning house. And there's that dog in there that says everything is fine. Sometimes I wear tight pants to feel sexy, but you can't see my balls or schlonger, more like camel toe. Yeah, but how's the ass, though? How's the peach? You got fat peach? That's all that matters, brother. How's the peach, Blue? T. Cease. Ass is good. It's all that matters, baby. All that matters, baby. Yeah, so I think that the Phantom weapon should be raid equivalent when they come out, or when like on the patch 7, the odd patches. Yeah. Yo, hey Bune, thank you for the resub. Following since heaven. No, I remember, man. No, I remember. And correct me if I'm wrong, but when we first met, you hated me at the start. I think. I'm old. I'm 40. But I remember a couple of our first, and maybe hate is too strong of a word. A disagreement or something like that. And you know what? It's been so long, I don't even remember, and I could be misremembering. But anyway, thank you very much, man, for the resale. Almost 3 years. Wait, is the relic weapon not going to be as good as current tier? No, it is not, because Final Fantasy is stupid. They are dumb and they don't know how to gear. I'm saying that it should be. I also hated you when I first found the stream. I think there was a time I was mad at you for a spoiler on YouTube video because I had to work, but then I was like, why am I even mad, Lamau? Wait, really? That wasn't even my fault either. That was probably Leo. I'm going to tell Leo that. Hold on. I'm going to send him that right now. Let me send him that. He'll think it's funny. That's funny. Nah, I don't think that's funny, man. Okay, sorry. Okay. All right. Pilgrim's Traverse. Okay, 3.5. When does the 3.5 patch usually come out? It usually comes out, what, 2 months after, I think? Oh, wait, Nubix is someone people accused of cheated items in short. Dude, I knew there were people, like, like, spawning items or something, man. Yeah, like 2 months, 8 to 9 weeks. Okay, yeah. So the patch will come out, probably be good for like a month, and there'll be a month of dead time, and then this will come out. Okay. Yeah. Okay. I'm very excited for this, by the way. I think this is going to be another piece of insanely good content. Yeah, I think so. Okay, Allied Society. Okay. Man, let me ask you guys a question. You do these Allied Society quests, right? And you build up reputation, right? You build up reputation with it. Okay, what can you buy with the reputation? Like, can you buy anything good besides a mount or materia? Mounts, adventurer plate frames. Okay. I wish that there was something else in the shop that you could buy that would make people want to do it. So, like, let me give you an example. Maybe a really cool piece of glamour that didn't look like dog shit. Maybe an emote. Maybe a... You know? You know why, you know, I'm just now thinking about it, right? And One of 14's reward issues, I think, one of the issues that Final Fantasy 14 has with rewards is the do I want to use the word diversity? I don't think so. No, fuck, man, how do I want to explain it? Like, basically, they're very limited. Thank you, variety. Thank you, Jesus Christ, I was having a brain fart. Variety. So, like, if you look at every piece of Final Fantasy content, right, it's materia, mount. Like, materia, mount, housing item. Like, why can't you add, like, I don't know, a job change animation? Why can't you add a glamour? Why can't you add, like, you know, an animation to the game? You know? Yeah, so, like, basically, like, Final Fantasy is very limited on the rewards when they need to expand. Okay? And there's a lot of things that they could do. Like, basically, there's a lot of extra stuff, like, you know, from the modding community that they could take. You know? I mean, also cash shop ideas. Also. But they could also put them in the game. Like, I've suggested many, many things that they could actually... you know what, man? Here. Let's see. What in the oh my god. What in the fuck? Hold on, sorry. I always use this as an example. Okay? I always use this well, not this video in particular. Okay? You know what? Let me use okay, right here. This is a video I reacted to. This is a video I reacted to. Let's just check the video out again. Okay, look. Okay, check it out. I want to ask you guys a serious fucking question. Okay? Who the fuck would buy this if it was in a cash shop? Or who would grind out reps for this? Okay? Let's take a look. Who would grind out reps for, like, this stance? Or better yet, like, hold on, let's watch it run. Look at this running animation, bro. Like, are you how it amazes me. It absolutely fucking baffles me that Square Enix does not allow you to change the way your character fucking runs. Like, why? I should be able to like, I mean, look how badass that looks, dude. And you know what? This isn't anything too crazy either. It's just a fucking guy running with a sword, right? But the thing is like the Final Fantasy Dark Knight running animation is so fucking trash that anything would look better. My point... Are you fucking... Dude, are you for... Who the fuck was this? Dude... Oh, you know what? Actually, no. Hold on. Wait a minute. No. Where the fuck is Vig been? I ain't seen Vegan for fucking ever. Let me tell you about this guy, man. Let me tell you about this guy. Oh. Oh. All right. All right, guys. We need some dicks out in the chat. We need some dicks out.
I'm in the grave! I knew it, dude. I knew it. What up? This is me. This is me. I'm in the grave. I'm in the grave.
Attention, attention. Citizens of Baldinia. We have a fallen brother. They were known for their comedic... Wait, what the fuck? What popped out? What didn't pop out? What? They were known. Dude, what?
Hold on. Where the fuck did the thing go?
Oh, brother, this guy stinks!
Okay. Attention, Baldinia citizens. A brother has fallen. We will remember them. Their name is Vig. They have fallen. Dicks out for Vig. I want to take a moment to remember this quality chatter. They would never type. And every time they resubbed, they would post the fattest pair of tits or ass or pussy or dicks or a combination of all of them. And I want to take a moment. I want to salute you. I want to thank you for your time here. I don't know if you're going to reincarnate and visit Baldinia once again. But if you do, brother, know this. Know that you will be welcome. You will be welcome with open arms. We are going to forge a statue
Can you shut the fuck up?
of you in the center town square of Baldinia. Massive supporter for many years. Excellent chatter. Excellent memer. And we salute you. And in this moment, you will be remembered. Thank you very much. Thank you very much, Vig. I don't even know how to say your name. Thank you very much for all the laughs that you have given us. I didn't know we got banned. Dude, I swear to God, every time this motherfucker would resub, it would be like that. You would see his chat history, and let me tell you, man, it was like going into an art museum. Opening up Vig's chat history was like going into an art museum full of shit that you probably don't want to even look at. Okay? Anyway, what the dude, I gotta tell you, man, I don't know what it is, guys, but the past couple days we have just ranted and talked about fucking like nothing, man, and I don't know why. I have no idea why. I've just felt like yapping. Anyway, what are we talking about? Oh yeah, the fucking running animation. Okay, like, what if they put animations? Right? Like, what if they put animations as rewards? Wouldn't that be fucking cool? You know? Like, it would be something to grind for. You know what I'm saying? Or... follow me on this. Ooh. What if they gave us materia? Hold on. But it was special materia that had crit and direct hit on it. It had 2 stats. Or, hold on. let's go even further. What if there was materia that augmented your abilities? Let's say, for example, you're playing warrior. Let's say materia that gave 10% damage to Felcleave. It's pretty good. Pretty good. Everyone would use it. Well, my point here is that if they put it behind this content, it would just be like daily rep grinds, right? It would give you a reason to log in, right? It would give you a reason to log in. It would give you a reason to play the game. You know what I mean? Zanara, you can post a link. You'll get timed out, but it's okay. It's okay. It would actually take me longer to permit you, and yeah, okay, there we go. Yeah, now I see it. What the fuck is this? Wow, look at that. I have no idea. Oh. Oh, you're saying, oh, if you could have that effect. Oh, okay. Yeah, so something like this. Yeah, something like this. Yeah. What is this? Wait, what? Yeah, but anyway, so yeah, so they need to add shit like this, man. I think it'd be more interesting. Inconceivably further Hildebrand. Okay, I'm happy they're putting this in because I know some people like it. I'm also happy that it's not tied to the fucking, like, I don't have to do this, so that's good. Cosmic Exploration. Okay. You know, actually, I want to talk about Cosmic Exploration for a second, because one of the things that I get on my YouTube comments recently is casuals are unhappy because of the content they're getting. They think that they're not getting enough, where if you actually look at the content, they actually get more than, like, raiders, for example. Now, that's just fact. You know what I mean? You can fucking go back and check. You know, you don't have to believe me. But my point here is that they're not complaining that they're not getting content. They're complaining that they don't like the content. And I think that actually that is a valid complaint. So, like, I feel like when people say that casuals don't get content, I think that that's wrong. And I think that they're trying to say that we don't like the content that we're getting. Now, one of those I will disagree with because it's just flat out wrong, but the other I can't agree with. So my question is this. Because whenever like people complain about, like, what gamer word and wait, what? Oh, whenever you love the 30-minute face where we click for things. Okay. So yeah, so okay, here is my question, okay? Because a lot of people are complaining about the amount of casual content that's in the game, but I feel like that complaint should be the quality of it, what it is, not the quantity. So what do casual players want to do? Because honestly, I don't know. Because no one has ever told me what they wanted. Like, in the comments, and this is why I don't take any of the casual player base serious, because they just complain, but they don't offer a suggestion. Like, they don't offer a suggestion. So what is it that you want to do with your time? You know? Like, because, you know, I have things that I like to do. So like, right. So like, you know, you farm cosmetics and shit, but what do you farm? Like, what do you actually do? I feel like a lot of people are complaining, but they don't have any solutions. Casual with time or skill. In this particular instance, I'm talking about both. Yeah, so the content they offer for casuals is so boring. Yeah, so that I can agree with, right? Because I wouldn't want to do that shit. But my question to the casual player base is this: in all of the comments that I've ever gotten, or any time we've talked about this, no one has ever suggested actual casual content to do. At least from what I can remember. Because whenever I were to suggest something, people would be like, oh, well, it's too hard, or oh, it's not for casuals, when in my opinion, it wouldn't be too hard. 14 needs open world content, just like Guild Wars 2. Okay. So then in that case, all right, now see, they do have open world content. They have hunts, they have fates, they have that type of shit. Now, I think that stuff is fucking boring. And I would feel like a lot of you agree. Okay, so yeah, fates are garbage. Okay, shit like that. Shouldn't casual players be more focused on social interaction? I don't think so. I think that part of being a casual player is social interaction, just because I think that part of playing an MMO is social interaction. But I think that even if you're like, okay, even if you're casual, you should still have shit to do. So so like, I'm glad you mentioned that. The reward from Fates is ass. Do you guys think that one of the problems is the rewards? Because I do. And I don't think like basically Final Fantasy XIV in all single aspects, okay? So like for those of you that are more casual, you know, like you probably think your rewards are dog shit, okay? Well, I'm going to tell you that from a mid-core perspective and a hardcore perspective, the rewards are also dog shit. So it's not just you guys. You know? So like, okay, that's another good point. 14 has open world content, but there's zero incentive to do it. Yes. There's the problem with 14, one of the biggest problems with 14 is the fucking rewards, man. It is the fucking rewards. Now they do have some stuff where they have like that super fate. You do the super fate and then you can get a glamour, right? But fates are also like fucking boring. One thing that I always wished Final Fantasy would do was copy Rift system. Did any of you play Rift? Have any of you ever played Rift? It's an old game. Okay, well Rift, okay. Rift was a very fun game. Okay? It was very fun. And the whole Rift system, basically Final Fantasy took it. Rifts were basically fates, but way better. Okay? There were rifts to level, there were rifts for reputation, and more importantly, there were raid rifts. Okay? So basically there'd be a tear like in the, in the air, be like, a tear into like, a different reality. And you would use what they called a lure. You would get an item from a rep vendor. Okay. So you would build up your rep, you do rep quest, you'd buy the lure, you'd go out to the fate. The fate just wouldn't spawn. You'd have to go there and you'd have to use the lure. Now, when you use the lure, a special fate would spawn. And that fate would have specific rewards, and it would also, be like, combat focused. Okay. So like, look, man, look, part of this game is combat. Now, I'm not saying that these rifts have to be super hard, you know. But what I'm saying is that if you give people a reason to farm the rep for the lure, then you use the lure to get some really cool items. What could these items be? They could be really good glamours. They could be animations. There could be a lot of different stuff. Okay? Yeah, so that's another thing too, is like there would be like rift invasions where like sometimes like, you know, the there would be you know, like the light realm or the shadow realm, or sorry, the dark, or the earth, the fire, the water, the earth, fire, yeah, water, wind, I'm pretty sure. Basically, these different elements would invade a zone, right? And when they invaded a zone, it was like a zone-wide event. You had to take down all the rifts at different time. At like, you know, you had to take all the rifts down, and then you had a super rift spawn. You know what I mean? So like, they need to take that system. And another thing too is like so you guys, so a couple of you mentioned Guild Wars 2. So I used to play Guild Wars 2 a lot, and I found that the world events, at least I'm pretty sure they're still going on to this day actually. There's yeah, look at this shit. Okay. Yeah, so look at this, man. This is a world event tracker. You have all these bosses, man. These are like the world bosses. The Shatterer. This guy's pretty cool. He's like a dark, like a dark entity and shit like that, man. The Jungle Worm. Where's the Claw of Jormog, dude? This guy was fun. He was a dude. Man, I got to tell you, some of the entrances to these bosses are awesome. They like this guy. He's a dragon. Where's the Shadow Behemoth is cool. What's the dragon that comes out of the water? What was his name? What's his name? Tekia or Tequatl or something? Yeah, so basically there's this like beach, right? And he comes out of the water, dude. It just looks so fucking cool, especially for your first time, man. Very cool stuff. Anyway, so Final Fantasy could add some world events like this. And the thing is like, you know, they could, the thing is like, well, what do you give rewards for this? Well, you could give like currency, you know, you could give currency to buy some of the stuff that I said earlier, like, you know, area specific, reputation specific, emotes, you know, obviously mounts, like, you know, mounts are fine, but you have to add more, you know, you have to give more. And I feel like that you have to give stuff that's like more impactful. You know what I mean? Like mounts can be cool, but there's also like not everybody's a mount collector, right? Like some people care more about glamour, some people care more about animations. You know what I mean? So I just feel like that expanding upon the reward system is very, very important to this game. And all of that stuff that I should like, you know, that whole like world boss and shit, casuals can do that 100%. All of the stuff that we talked about in Rift, casuals could do that. So I feel like that if you added just that into the game, it would give like a nice flow, especially if some of the bosses only appeared like maybe twice a week or something. So, yeah, it's like, these are some of the things that I would suggest for like the casual player base. You know, they could add the rifts. So like basically think of a Fate, but actually fun. I know that's hard to, I know that's probably hard to imagine, but the game Rift, for those of you, so those of you in chat, you know, rifts were very fun to do. The world bosses and the world events in Guild Wars 2. Because in this game, Final Fantasy is an instance-based game. You do virtually nothing in the open world. And I feel like if they want to make their game more alive, they need to add more shit to the open world. It doesn't have to be anything too crazy, but like honestly, they could just literally copy Guild Wars 2 and copy Rift. Like it's not, they don't even, they don't even need to like come up with their own ideas. Like, I don't even, like, no one is going to complain. Like, what? Okay, like, what kind of dumbass is going to be like, yeah, I love this system in Guild Wars 2. Too bad 14 copied it and possibly made it better. Who is going to complain about that? You know how stupid and brain damaged you have to be to complain about a good thing? Now, there's going to be people, right? There's obviously going to be people. There's always that one guy because for some reason people don't like good things, you know, whatever. But you take, you look at another game. You say, hey, we don't have that in our game. Let's just straight copy it. We'll make some changes to it, you know. It's like, you know, you copy your friend's homework, but you get a couple answers wrong so that it doesn't look like you copied it. Just do that, man. No one cares. Okay? And everybody's going to support you on this. You know, and I mean, like, yeah, let's be real, right? All MMOs copy from each other one way or the other. You know what I mean? Like, there's something in every MMO that copies off of another MMO. That's just, that it's like, that's the genre of the game. So you look at like Dark Souls, you look at, you know, like fucking all these other Dark Souls clones and all this shit. You know what I mean? Like they're taking the good parts of the game and no one is complaining. You know what I'm saying? WoW copied Guild Wars 2 flying and some people were having a meltdown. See, that doesn't make any sense to me. Like, because Guild Wars 2 flying seems really good. I've heard a lot of good things about WoW's flying. Why would you complain about a good thing? You know? Like, WoW is known for stealing and making it better. That's good. I actually wish 14 would do that. Yeah. Because then it makes the game I'm playing better. So let's see. New systems. Chat bubbles. We know about this. Chat bubble. PvP items. I'm gonna be real. I kind of like these pants, bro. These pants are kind of sexy. I want to get those for Bia. I wouldn't mind. New mount. I definitely want to get this mount. This mount is awesome, man. This mount is very, very cool. New minions. New emotes. Okay. I kind of like this emote, actually, man. Yeah, taking notes. Kind of like this shit. You think Yan is going to be cash out? You think so? Duty support. Okay. Yeah. No. No, I mean, it's one of those things, right, where if someone says that they have no hope for Final Fantasy to add basically anything that we just talked about, I can see your viewpoint. This game, to me, this game will, I don't think it can ever disappoint me as much as during the Shiba. That was like during the COVID and stuff, because they lied about some stuff to save themselves from PR. I actually got a lot of backlash. I got a lot of backlash for that, actually. So during COVID, I said that they can't keep using COVID as an excuse for everything. And people, they looked at me like I was an entitled piece of shit. But I was right. I was right. Because they said that the reason we didn't get an ultimate is because of COVID. And that was wrong. That wasn't because of COVID. People took what I said and they thought that I was, an entitled piece of shit. But, the thing is, even before COVID happened, we weren't getting that ultimate. We just didn't know it at the time. And they used COVID as an excuse. Later, they admitted to it. They said that the reason that we did not get the ultimate is not because of COVID, because of bad management. They admitted to it. It was in an interview. So there were like two things there. One, they lied and tried to blame that shit. So like, COVID was a really bad time, okay? But businesses profited off of COVID. A lot of businesses profited. It came to people's expense. And I feel like that one thing that COVID taught us is that people really don't give a shit about each other. They really don't. Like, you know, I mean, you might, I might, but I'm saying in the grand scheme of things. COVID was a very, very profitable time for certain people, for certain areas, certain businesses, okay? Because COVID gave them an excuse to fire as many people as possible, but keep some people and overwork them, okay? And that happened through multiple companies, okay? So, like, the reason why I'm talking about that now is because that was that was the moment in time for me. And you know what, man? This is another reason why Arthur's is one of my best friends. I got a lot of hate for saying that. I got a lot of hate for saying that Square Enix can't blame COVID for everything. Because people refuse to believe the reality of the situation where businesses used COVID as an excuse. They did. If you don't believe that, you're naive. Very naive. And you weren't paying attention during COVID. Okay? Businesses and companies, they care about money more than they care about you or your health and your safety. They do. It's a fact. If you don't believe that, hey man, it's gonna be a sad day when you find that out. I'll tell you that. Anyway, my point being is that Arthur's backed me, and because he knew that the things I was saying was right, he agreed. And Arthur said, no, it's not COVID. It's bad management. We weren't going to get the ultimate even before COVID became a pandemic. When it was like more contained and before it spread to the entire world, we already weren't going to get that ultimate. And no one could see that. Square Enix originally said we can't do it because of COVID. But I called them out. And Arthur's called them out. I'm pretty sure we were the only two. Maybe somebody else did. But later down the road, something else happened with bad management and bad scheduling. They had to admit that mistake, and at the same time, they also admitted that is the reason why we didn't get the ultimate. It didn't have anything to do with COVID. It had to do with bad management, because before COVID even happened, we weren't going to get that ultimate. And that's what people don't understand, or at the time anyway. Okay? So I wasn't saying that the employees didn't suffer from COVID. That's not what I'm saying at all. I'm saying that they can't blame not getting the ultimate on COVID because it wasn't COVID's fault. We weren't going to get it like let's pretend for a second that COVID never happened. We still weren't going to get that ultimate. It had nothing to do with COVID. So the reason why I'm talking about this is because my like basically for me, that was an insanely low point for me because I felt betrayed. I felt betrayed. That was the last time that I ever let this game affect me emotionally. That was the last time. And I learned that you have to just accept shit. And the more you are emotionally involved in this type of shit, the more stupid and the less actual, brain power that you're going to use. And you also have to you know, realize what you have as well. So like, you know, even though they didn't give us an ultimate, they still continue to give us like, you know, content, even though COVID was so bad. They still did continue, even though there was a delay. Yeah, sure. But they still continued. They had to switch to work from home for a while. And all of that I respected. It was later that I had to remind myself, okay, well, you know, they did like, yeah, they lied. It's PR. It's a company. Yes. At the same time, let's look at what they did. Okay, so they still delivered. They still delivered shit. Obviously, just wasn't as much, but they were still delivering shit during this pandemic. So I have a lot of, you know, so I have a lot of respect for that. You know what I mean? So it's like after that, man, like a lot of the issues, man, I'm telling you guys, a lot of these issues, man, I've been saying for literally years. Okay, literally years. And they have fixed some of them still remain. But basically my low point with 14 has already come and gone. And I look at this game from a much more realistic perspective ever since that happened. Because, man, I'm going to tell you, dude, when that happened, okay, I was so down, you know, and so disappointed that I was like full-time streaming an Ion private server. So I don't want to hear your fucking sadness because you don't know sadness until you full-time stream an Ion private server, okay? No, to be fair, that private server was pretty fun. Okay. To be fun. Or to be fair. But anyway, yeah, man. So, you know, like I said, man, we've been, dude, I don't know what it is, man. I just felt like yapping. View media. Okay. Oh. Not really interested in Battlefield. Yeah. 14 pushed him to private servers. Neighbors pushed him out of Kansas. Nah, you just wait. Just wait till next year, man. I think we've already seen all these, right? Well, let's go ahead and flip through them, though, real fast. Oh, did you guys see that on Final Fantasy Mobile, they added some new hairstyles and shit? Man, let me tell you, I was like flipping through it, man, and I was like waiting for a picture of a beard, and I was really I was anticipating getting really mad. I clicked on the post looking for a fight. I'm gonna be real. What happened with the neighbors? Oh, nothing. I just beat my ass in the Terra chat. I feel like I'm missing so much stuff today, dude. Popo is Nubix. There's a Discord. Wow, you can't even type in here anymore. What the fuck? You can't even type in here. Holy. Oh, I saw this earlier. The guy who hacked the server found out Popo was the alt account that got the spawned items. Dude, I knew. Yo, what I tell you guys, man, I knew that they were doing shit like that, man. I knew they were doing shit like that. Because there were people with gear that, like with Sky Cruiser hard mode gear. And this was before that one group got the first clear. And I don't even know if that first clear was legit. It's just all really petty. Okay. Yeah, we've already seen these. Okay. Let's okay, let's actually look at the patch notes now. Okay, so new main scenario. Okay, so there's not going to be any. Okay, guys, do any of you remember them mentioning balance adjustments? Now they're not going to be here in the preliminary because they never are, but I don't remember them mentioning it. I don't think we should expect any balance changes, guys. Yeah, maybe just for PvP. Maybe, yeah. But so I'm talking about PvE, right? Like, I don't remember any of this. Okay, so all of this is standard. You just have new quest tutorials have been added. Okay, transporting special objects, or you need a fucking tutorial for transporting special objects. Okay. Phoenix Down reward has been added. Okay. Hold on, man. Where's you know what, man? Where's In Dreams? Here we go. There we go. All right. Okay, so new treasure maps. They've already showed us this. Okay. Oh, new furnishing. Okay. What? What is it? This thing on the wall? Yo, you know what? This might be cool. This might be cool. Well, okay. So what if you put water behind this? You know what I mean? Yeah, what if you put like a waterfall behind this? That would look pretty cool, I think. Yeah, I think it'd look cool. Why are you guys laughing? FP Pong, put some water behind it. Oh shit, yo, okay, this is cool, man. This is cool. Okay, I'm gonna make my gym. I'm in my gym, dude. Yo, who's benching reps, dude? Who's working the titties with me? Who's working the tits? Can my chicken arms even lift it? Where's the last time I did fucking 255? Here we go. Here we go. Here we go. The tits. The tits, bro. This is a while ago when I did 300. I don't think I can't do 300 anymore. Okay. I have to practice, okay? I have to train. But I did You know what? Anyway. Half rep. You know what, man? Okay. No, fuck you. Fuck you. I'll show you what I did the other day, actually. Fuck you. You got a funny guy in the chat. Nah. Fuck you. Nah. Fuck you. This is what I did the other day. Oh, damn it. Oh, man. Ugh. Why didn't it? Okay, you know what? I'm going to upload it later. I did 250. I've been doing 250. Man, you know what? Shut the fuck up. Now I'm all self-conscious and shit. Now I'm all self-conscious. Shut up. What are we talking about? Oh, yeah. Anyway. Man, you know what? Fuck you. I'll just show you. I'll just show you on my phone. Oh, God. Oh, no. Hold on. Actually, let me show you guys this. Dude, this is a rainstorm we had the other day. Can you guys hear that? Yeah. Dude, it was pouring, man. Holy. No. Fuck you, dude. Fuck you. The thunder cracks. Oh my fucking God. Rain hits the two warriors hard as their swords clash. The Silver Samurai takes his stance. No, that was pretty good.
I am ready.
Wounds. The Crimson Samurai. Oh! Left for dead. See, here's the thing, man. See, this is why I don't do gym streams anymore. Because people are like, oh, look at that arch. 3/4 rep. Didn't go down all the way. Need to hold your back together more. Need to do this. Need to do that. See, that's why I don't do fucking gym streams. Because it doesn't matter how good that I do. It doesn't matter how good that I do it. You're always chicken legs. No, I don't have my ass on the bench, Dylan. No, I don't bench with my ass on the bench. I don't do that. I gotta use more of my chest with my ass off the bench, man. Also, I had surgery. On my waist, so it's really awkward. It's really awkward for me, man. Anyway. Okay, so here's the bench. I guess this tree's okay. No, I had I got some fat cut off me, man. When I lost a bunch of weight, I had a bunch of excess skin. So like basically okay. So basically like right around my, my belt line, it's like right above my dick below my belly button. That area is very, very, very tight. Okay? It's very tight. And it's really, really uncomfortable for me to arch my back in a way with my ass on the bench. I almost can't bend all the way because of how tight it is. So if I do like a full arch, it's much easier for me. Yeah. And I mean, like, I'm never going to compete or anything. Like, yeah. I just do it for like personal gain. You know what I mean? Yeah. Wait, that sucks. I was hoping to see you at the. Nah, I do. Yeah, I do incline. I do decline. Also flat. Yeah, yeah. It's kind of like this. I don't know. I feel like it's the same conversation as when people say like that sumo squats aren't actual squats when they are. It's kind of like that, you know, because I actually when I do, or sorry, not squats but deadlifts. When I do deadlifts, I'm like in between traditional and in between sumo, if that makes sense. Well, shouldn't it already be back to normal? See, you would think so, but yo, hey Ned, thank you for the resub, man. Thanks a lot. Much bald, such butthole pleasures. Oh my god. Morning from Hawaii, man. Thanks a lot for the resub, dude. Yo, a year, man. Thanks a lot, man. Nah, so I mean I could probably just can I show you guys? I don't know if that's allowed. I mean, look, if you guys want to see it, it's on my Instagram. I mean, it's on my Instagram if you want to see. I posted a lot of pictures. Yeah, I posted a lot of pictures. But no, like, it's crazy enough. But, so, like, right here. So, like, right here. Right? Like right here. I can't feel this. I have absolutely no feeling there. None. Zero. The only thing I feel is pressure. That's the only thing I feel. Yeah. And I got that surgery like a couple years ago. Pretty sure. Yep. Yeah, but I had to get it though. But I had to get it because, well, for those of you that don't know, like if you're super fat and then you lose a bunch of weight, you will have like loose skin and you can't, there's nothing in the world besides surgery that can get rid of that loose skin. Like you can diet all you want, but the loose skin is like stretched and it lost all of its like elasticity or whatever. And it won't like spring back to your body. You know what I mean? Oh, the muscles are fine. I just have no feeling. No. So, when I first started to stream, like, I mean, I weighed like 275, 280 pounds, somewhere around there. Like, the problem is people get fat in different ways, right? So for me, I never really got fat in my arms or my legs or my face. I got fat in my stomach. It was all in my gut. So I basically was like, well, because you know how like people get fat in different ways, right? And people also hold muscle in different ways. You know what I mean? So like some people, they get fat in their ass, which is really good. And like, you know, typically, you know, it just depends on your genetics. Well, I have really shit genetics, obviously. So my genetics have been awful. 225 to 190. I don't know. I don't think so. I mean, I'd have to see, but I don't think so. Yeah, so typically when they get, you know, when they get fat, it goes to their ass and their titties, you know, but sometimes it goes to their stomach, you know, but for dudes, it typically goes in their like waist area. But sometimes, man, like, you know, sometimes you can get fat in your arms. But it also works for muscle as well. So like me, I've always like, just because the way my skeleton is shaped, my body is shaped, I've always had a really big chest. So, you know, because my bone structure and because if I'm going to get fat, it's going to be in the chest. I've always had a big chest, but I've never really had like super big legs, super big arms. You know, does insurance pay for it? No. No. Yeah, so yeah, age matters too. Yeah, it just there's a lot of factors. There's a lot of factors. But like me, yeah, so I actually had 2 surgeries. I was so fat that I had 2 surgeries. I had the front, which is a tummy tuck, and the back, which is I can't remember what the back is called. But basically, I was really, really fat in the waist. Really fat. But the front was much worse than the back. Okay, I'll put it this way, man. I'll put it this way. If anybody is if anybody is ever considering cosmetic surgery, I'm going to say this. It is so bad. You better be willing to die on that operating table. No. I'm serious. You better want it that bad. I'm not joking. I'm not joking. If you don't want it that bad, you don't want it. You don't want it if you don't want it that bad. Because I'm telling you right now, man, after my cosmetic surgery in the front, I was in so much pain. Like, okay. You know how like you're in so much. Okay, have you ever been in so much pain that you've, okay, this is going to sound stupid, but that you've cried from the pain? I'm not talking about like, you know, I'm talking about like a deep cry. I'm talking about your entire body cries. Like I can't really explain it other than that. I can't really fucking explain it. It's like I very vividly remember laying there. I couldn't move. I couldn't even get up to use the bathroom by myself. I'm laying there. I have to lay straight like this because my entire waist is stapled, stitched, and like glued together. I have to wear this what do they call it? It's like a garnet or a harness or I can't remember what they call it, but basically it's a corset, but it's not a corset. Just so if you can imagine the bottom half of a corset. Okay. So that is holding my insides together. Okay. All right. I'm literally laying there and my whole body is in pain and I'm literally just laying there, and it's not like a sobbing cry, right? It's not like I'm bawling my eyes out, but it's just like a constant stream of like tears coming down my face that is just completely uncontrollable. Yeah, like a girdle, compression dressing, yeah, that type of stuff. Yeah. And underneath all of the wrappings that I had 2 tubes. Each tube was about this long, and they went like right here to right here on my side. It started right here and it ended right here, and it came out of my skin. And what those tubes did, they drained blood, pus, and liquid fat. And I had to clean it. So, when I say that it was not a pleasant experience, it was not. If you guys are curious about it, I mean, you know, I'm fine to talk about everything. I'm not like ashamed about it or anything. I'm not like PTSD about it or anything like that. But like, man, let me tell you, it's hard to have the mental to do that. Was it worth it? Oh yeah, 100%. Oh yeah, 100%. Yeah. I can show you guys a progress pic if you want. I can show you before and after. Let me see if I can find one. That app a long time ago. Sorry guys, I'm trying to find a picture. God, that happened so long ago. I have to pick one that is like that I can show you. You know what I mean? Okay. Okay. So that's like before. So you can see like I'm so fat in my stomach, right? Yeah. I'm so fat in my stomach that it's like coming out the sides and shit. Okay, now let me show you after dieting and exercise. Okay?
A few moments later.
Sorry, I'm trying to hurry. Let me show you after dieting and exercise. Okay, look. Okay. This is after dieting and exercise. So as you can see, I'm smaller.
Did you see it?
But like I have like skin hanging. You know what I mean? Okay, so that was after diet and exercise. This is more recent. I'll show you something more recent. So this is after diet, exercise, and both my surgeries. That's after like diet, exercise, and both my surgeries. And like here's one from the front. Here, I'll show you one from the front. Here's another one.
I'm gonna come.
Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Yeah, so like now it's like much it's much better. You know what I mean? Did I do anything special to treat the scar? No, not really. Nah, like my I don't think I can show you the scar when it was at its worst. I literally had a hole in the front of my fucking body, man, that was like this thick. It was like this thick. So like right here is like where the hole starts, and then it goes this deep in. Yeah. It was rough. Yeah, it was a scar OC. No exercises to restore the... Wait, hold on, sorry. There are no exercises to restore or make the skin tight. Oh, you mean like before the surgery? No. 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 Nah, like, so if you... Okay, like, if you look at any person that was super fat and lost a bunch of weight... So when you get fat, the fat will like stretch your skin. Okay, so that's like when you get stretch marks and stuff, right? Well, the fat will stretch your skin, but also muscles can do this too, weirdly enough. But basically, once your skin is stretched to a certain point, it can't snap back into your body. It just hangs there and it sags. So like once you're... the most I ever weighed was like 275 pounds, I think. Around there. So you can lose weight slower. You will still have loose skin, though. You still will. Not as much, though. Yeah, not as much. Once you get to a certain point, the damage is irreversible. The only thing you can do is surgery. It's kind of... Oh, yeah. That's a good point. It's kind of like pregnancy. Yeah. You know how some women, after they get pregnant, they have like kind of saggy skin or like loose skin in the front, and it's just because of pregnancy. You know, it depends on like how their body responds to the baby. It depends on how many babies are in there. It depends on a lot of factors. You know what I'm saying? So like actually, yeah, I guess pregnancy would probably be the best example of that. Because we're not talking about necessarily fat. We're talking about stretching of the skin. So yeah. Exercise to get rid of loose skin myth. Nah, I mean, no amount of exercise is going to do it. Yeah. Lil Zeems, how was he? Dude, I got a funny story, man. So, okay. Okay. So, man, this is gonna be hell for Leo to cut up. Holy shit, man. Yo, Leo, I'm fucking sorry, brother. I'm sorry, man. I'm gonna message you about this later and tell you that we yapped like crazy, man. I'm sorry. Okay, one more story, and then we're gonna finish this up. So you know how when you bruise, you can get different colors, right? Like you can get black, brown, purple, like that, right? You know what I mean? Okay. All right. So I'm telling you this from the bottom of my heart. After I got my surgery, my dick was literally black and purple. It was the weirdest shit. At one point in my life, my entire Johnson was black and purple. And the rest of me was white. I'm not even kidding. I'm not even kidding. As a matter of fact, I purposely didn't take a picture. Because I don't want it to exist. Like, I thought to myself, this is the coolest and weirdest thing at the same time that I've ever experienced in my life. I'm not talking about just a little bit of black, just a little bit of purple. I am talking straight black and purple. My whole dick. It was nuts. It was crazy. It was nuts. And the fucking, the doctor told me, apparently it's very common. Apparently it's very common, actually. And he said that if it happens, don't be alarmed. Like, he actually specifically told me. Yeah, no, so it seems kind of unusual. It's actually not. It's actually common. Yeah. So, like, what happens is your body will, like, the thing is like, he didn't even touch my dick. Like, my dick had nothing to do with the operation. But it's some weird way that your body reacts to trauma or something. What about now? Is it back to normal color? I'm going to leave you wondering. Worry bigger? Well, Strummer, you must tell us. Show us. T. I played Warframe a long time ago, man. I didn't really care too much for it, but I know the game has gone through drastic changes, and I know it's really popular now. I don't think I could get into it, but when is Super Seducer? Oh, fuck, guys. I'm sorry, man. I'm sorry. Okay. Anyway, look, long story short, at one point in time, I had a black and purple dick. Okay. And it was it wasn't just like a little spot. It was literally the whole Johnson. Okay. The whole Johnson. All right. It was like my hog fell in tar and then got pelted with grapes. Okay. That's what it looked like. Yeah. Okay. Anyway. New Arquesian rules. New aquarium. Flower seeds. Oh, hey. Okay. Those kind of comfy looking shirts. Yo, I like these khakis, bro. These cargo pants. Did my meat hurt when it was bruised? No. 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 My hog was fine. Like everything was fine. You know? The only difference was it was black and purple. That was it. Very weird. I mean, this is kind of cool. It's kind of cool, kind of comfy, you know. New prizes are available in exchange for Chloe's silver certificate. Okay. Time War maps. Okay. First to fourth raid series. Wondrous Tales now features a list of applicable duties. Oh, okay. Fox Hollows. Oh, hey. This is the new mount. Okay. This is a little new. Oh, looks okay. Don't look bad. Looks okay. Okay. More hairstyles. All right. For Vieira. This looks actually, this looks fucking stupid. What is with these bangs, man? You guys like this shit? I mean, I think this one's okay, but this one's bad. This one's pretty bad. I really don't like the bangs. But you know what, man? I mean, dude, I'm the last motherfucker to be talking about a hairstyle. Oh, these are the bangs are in front. Okay, yeah, okay. Large number of headgear items will now be displayed when worn by Vieira and Hrothgar. Okay. Certain headgear items now allow Vieira to toggle the display of their ears. Oh, okay. What is this? Oh, wait a minute. Oh my God. Wait a minute. Makote don't have that. It took them 6 years just to let the ears clip through hats. Yeah, you know that's crazy because like it's not like they put ear holes in, right? It literally just clips through. The fact that it took them so long to do that is ridiculous. New emote. The following emotes can be used now while sitting. Okay. Oh, hug. Okay. Motion of the following emotes have been adjusted. Okay. Battle system. This is kind of cool, man. The Phoenix Down change. This is kind of interesting. I really wish they would have put Savage Dungeon or Criterion Dungeons in here, man. I really fucking wish. Range has been extended from 5 to 15. Cast time 8 seconds. 6-minute cooldown. I mean, this is good. Instance dungeons, 4-player trials. Okay. Yeah, so this is cool. Honestly, this is how it should have been a long time ago. Because if you like think about it, right? Like, I know in Terra you can use like a res scroll on people. Wait, hold on. What is this? Okay, we'll look at that in a second. Yeah, we'll look at that after this. Okay. Yeah, this is cool. Progress bar. Oh, right. Okay. Yeah. This is like over the character. Yeah, but we were talking about this, and man, they need to expand. They need to extend the reach of the camera. You need to be able to zoom out more. You gotta be able to zoom out more, man. Because like some of these enemies, you're not even going to be able to see this. New dungeon. Okay. New trial. Hidden. Secret. Average item level 740. What is that? Just crafted gear? Yeah, I just crafted, right? Okay. Okay. Wreath of Snakes. It was a decent trial. We're pretty good. Wings of Eternity. Okay. I need to go turn in all my totems, actually. Here's one thing, man, that's annoying. We mentioned this, like, last patch, too, but You should just be able to do this on patch. You know what I mean? Like, you should just be able to turn in the totems, like, when the fucking thing is current. Like, why? Why can't you? Like, why? I don't understand. Cruiserweight division has been removed.
Blah, 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 blah.
Okay, so this is not Savage. I feel like Savage I feel like Savage should also be the raid tier should be unlocked. It should also be unlocked. Wait, what is this? Oh, we'll check this out too. Yeah. We'll look at both this. Okay. Yeah. Yeah, they need to open Savage at the same time. There's no reason for Savage not to be open, man. I feel like that the game would be a lot more popular too. Or, well, I feel like that the raids would be a lot more popular. And the reason why is because if you unlock the Savage now with this, basically you will have people, like you have people much more active in the party finder doing this content. So naturally, people that still need clears can still get them. You know what I mean? Like, basically not removing the weekly restriction, there's nothing good is going to come out of it. It's not like it's not like you're gonna retain more people. A big misconception with this game is people do not stay subbed for the raid tier. Okay, so like typically an argument where no, they can't unlock the raid tier because they want people to be sub longer. I can guarantee you that motherfuckers are not staying fucking sub for the raid tier. If they're subbed, it's for a different reason anyway. So just unlock the fucking raid tier and get them to play the game more. I feel like the amount of people subbed for the raid tier is like just so fucking minimal that it would be completely overshadowed by if you were just to unlock the raid tier, there would be a lot of people coming back. You know what I mean? Anyway, new alliance. This gear should be raid gear equivalent, but it's not because Square Enix is fucking stupid. Okay, you get a coin. All of this shit is the same thing. Yo, Atzer, thank you for the resub. 4 months. Thank you very much, man. Following adjustments, Occult Crescent. Whenever 20, okay, so you can queue up as 24. This is way too late, by the way. This is way too late. But again, we have to, okay, we can't just focus on the bad. We have to also focus on the good. And the good is that because they implemented this system with this, the next the next Fork Tower will be better. It will be better. And if it's not better, then it will be severely disappointing and Square Enix will be shit on and it will be good. So it has to be better. The minimum number of players, 16 to 24. Okay. The window displayed using Sanguine. Okay. Oh, this is new. I don't think they showed this picture. Priority places, 30. Confirm your offering of... Okay.
Can you shut the fuck up?
Only players who have used Sanguine's... Wait, this is kind of confusing. Seeking passage, remaining places. Oh, I see. Never mind. Okay. Okay. Yeah, okay. Pilgrim's Traverse. The spawn locations of rank S and rank A elite marks have been adjusted. Oh, okay. Oh, right. Now we need two coins. Okay. Yeah, we need 2 of them. Okay. Players can no longer join duties in progress if they have never cleared one or more of the duties they've registered for. Huh. Oh, I see. I see. Okay. Okay, this makes sense, right? Okay, this makes sense. Is this going to affect anything? Not really. Yeah, not really. Mm-mm. Oh my God, yo, Joker. Massive OG 119 months, almost 10 motherfucking years. Day one. Day one, brother. Hell yeah, brother. Non-day ones. Fuck off. Get out of here. Get out of here. Thank you very much, man. Holy fucking shit. Almost 10 years, man. Don't say it! No way, come back. Man, I'll never forget the last time we played together was Left 4 Dead 2. I'll never forget it. It was a fun time. Following duties have been added to the raid finder. Okay. Has been removed. Players don't have power of the echo. Okay. Strength of the echo. 20%. Okay. Expert has been 705 to 720. All right. All of this is like normal. All this shit's normal. Okay. Oh, okay. This is like, oh, right. Okay. I don't really like any of this gear. Yeah, I don't really. I don't like. I mean, here's the thing. I don't like this gear, but I don't think it's bad necessarily. I don't think it's bad. Like some of it can be kind of cute, you know. I just would never use it. Oh, right. Okay, they talked about all this. It's just PvP shit. Yeah, okay. Well, there'll be then your life. Season 15 will end. 16 will begin. Okay. Items. Oh, new items. This is the raid. This is the raid gear, right? Okay, so one of these is tank, and the other one of these is like Lancer, or sorry, Dragoon, like Reaper. Okay. New recipes have been added. Okay. The following items now have 2 die channels. Okay. Dude, I'm gonna be real. Whenever they put shit like this in the patch notes, dude, I don't fucking know the names of this shit, man. I have no fucking idea. Good God. The following items can now be equipped regardless of gender. The confirmation prop displayed when displaying glamours. Okay. When using... The following additions and gear have been made to dream fitting with... Wait, what? Dream fitting with set gear? I don't know what the fuck that is. Oh, that's the preview Mog station. Yeah. Okay, now I remember. Yeah. Okay. I've done that like one time. No, I remember now. Yeah. Okay. New fish have been added. Crafted item level 740 equipment can now be exchanged for 750. Oh, that's the yeah, it's funny enough, man. Sometimes this is like BIS. Sometimes this 750 gear is like BIS. I'll never forget, man. Like, this is like, okay, so there was this content creator, man. There was this content creator. He was a content creator from a long time ago. I ain't gonna mention his name or anything, but because I ain't trying to shit on him, but he did something really stupid one time I thought was really funny. So basically, he was a content creator that kind of, he tried to piggyback off of stuff that other people would do. Like when I would do like, when we would do like the man mode shit, right? Like the all warrior stuff, all tank stuff. Well, he tried to do that, but it was just like for dungeons instead of like savage turns. And then like, I don't know if you guys remember Golden Tate. But then like, I guess when that didn't work, he started to like, I guess like copy his appearance with like green hair and shit. Anyway, one of the things he did that I always thought was super fucking funny. One of the things he did was super funny, man. Hold on. What the fuck is this? Oh. Oh my god. All right, I'm going to join. Hold on. I guess since you can't talk in the Terra Classic Discord server, someone made another server so we could talk in. Yeah, so anyway. Wait, sounds like happy? No, I wasn't happy. No. Anyway, going back to the funny thing. So one of the funny things that this content creator like did was when they came out with Gunbreaker, the sound effects were different from the media tour sound effects. And this motherfucker made the biggest fucking deal about it, dude. He made like multiple fucking videos and like, I don't know if it was him that made multiple Reddit posts or some shit, but I will never forget it because it was so fucking petty. It was so petty. Like, brother, this, of all the things in the game, to be this upset about, you pick this one? Like, what the fuck? Anyway, I'll never forget it. So whenever like it says like the sound effects played, I always remember that guy. I mean, to my knowledge, he hasn't played the game or like really created any content in years, but I always thought it was funny because I was like, dude, what is this guy's problem? So crazy. Let me see. When a red alert, fallen, dude, I don't even know what any of this shit is. Oh, stellar missions. I don't know what any of this shit is, man. Yo, somebody TLDR all this shit for me. Are these good changes? Somebody TLDR this shit. We're playing Super Seducer. But I don't think we're going to be able to do 4 chapters. Maybe. Okay. Thank you. Very good. Okay. New mounts. A mounting animation has been added when boarding mounts. Okay. Oh, I really like this, dude. I really fucking like this, man. I really like the torch. The torch is awesome. Because now we can, like, riot. Now the player base can riot. This is really good. Yeah, yeah. This is very good. Yeah, I can't. Ooh, ooh, ooh! I can't wait to fucking riot in game, bro. Okay, new faceware. This is actually pretty cool. I kind of like this. I don't think I'm gonna use it, but this is pretty cool that they're like gonna do some like kind of crazy shit like this. You know. Graphical adjustments. Okay. Jesus, man. Holy. Okay. Chat bubbles. Hello. When enabled. Okay. Thank you. Let's do it. Oh, display ranges. This is actually good. This is a good change. Yeah, this is a good change to display models, so you can fucking lower it to 0 when the, you know, if the game ever becomes popular again. In order to prevent server congestion. Okay. Following adjustments. Oh, right. Okay, all this shit. All this shit. Dude, all this shit's just like copy paste, man. New adventurer plates have been added. I mean, that's interesting. That's interesting. Kind of creative, I guess. Following addition adjustments have made a group pose. Perfect groove. Chromatic aberration has been added. Wait, what? Oh, that's the shitty fucking effect that gives you a fucking headache, right? Okay. New stickers. Jesus, man. An option to face the camera. Dude, like, bro. This is just like, dude, this is fucking stupid. Why does jog even exist? Like, just make sprint a toggle in cities. That's literally it, brother. That's it. That's all people wanted. That's all they cared about. Why is it that you're trying to reinvent the wheel and you do it in a shitty way? So not only do you overcomplicate it, but it's also implemented in a shitty way when you already have it in the... Dude, this is Square Enix's problem, man. It's just they're fucking stupid sometimes, man. And, dude, I understand it's just a jog. I understand it's just a jog, but it's not just the jog. It's the principle of the matter. It's how they went about it. I'm not upset about the jog. I'm upset. I guess I'm not really upset. I'm just like, I'm more confused. Why didn't you just make it a toggle like in PvP? You already have it in the fucking game. You know? It's crazy to me. Okay. Adjustments to the blacklist. Okay, we've already read this. Basically, you're just going to have to, the muted people, you're going to have to remute, and then the notes next to the blacklisted character, you're going to have to put them, you're going to have to type them back in. All right, let's say change it. Okay. Oh, yeah. Right here. Okay. A link to the official Final Fantasy XIV Blue Sky account. Okay. All right. Patch notes. All right. We got one more thing to look at. Got one more thing. An interview with Final Fantasy XIV Patch 7.3 producer Yoshi P. Extreme is scheduled for another release in Echoes of Vana'diel. Okay. A citizen got shot. Wait, really? The new 4-player deep dungeon in this article. Okay, where does Yoshi P talk? The next Fork Tower will have multiple difficulty levels. Before we talk about patch 7.3, I'd like to ask a little bit about 7.2. I don't think there's been a case in recent public live letters where you've devoted so much time and effort into answering such questions. First of all, I'd like to apologize for the recent record high number of emergency maintenances. 14 has been operated for over a decade with the goal of eliminating scheduled maintenance and minimizing downtime due to emergency maintenance, despite the fact it's a monthly subscription service. I'm truly sorry for things that turned out this way. I mean, obviously, this is just like some PR shit, right? It's obviously some PR shit. Hold on, man. I gotta mute this server. Jesus Christ, man. These motherfuckers are going ape shit in this server right now. Holy fuck. You guys think I yap? Good God. Okay. I feel like that no one cares about emergency maintenance. Just fix your game. While I was central in the decision to push the massive content, there were some aspects of the process that didn't go smoothly. There was the first time we'd simultaneously implemented major content that would have taken months to complete, and our staff simply couldn't keep up with the sheer volume of work. In addition, we've reworked the base system for Cosmo Explorer numerous times, which took up a lot of time. This impacted the quality assurance team, resulting in numerous bugs just before release. We fixed the immediate visible issues, but bugs that triggered on a frame or timescale remained, so we had to implement emergency maintenance as a means of immediate response. So, okay, man. Look, I'm not in game design or anything, but I guess I'll give my fucking opinion, I guess. I just think this is bullshit. Okay, so I'll explain why I think it's bullshit. I think that it's like a deep-rooted problem. Like, a lot of this shit should have never passed the quality assurance. I feel like that they have people in the team that just don't fucking know what they're doing. That's what I think. Like, they're focusing on stuff that isn't as important as other stuff that they should be focusing on. I mean, like, I don't understand, like, this whole, like, sheer volume of work, I don't understand. How is there so much work, but they're basically giving an extra, like, month and a half to 2 months or whatever, like an extra month and a half to come out with these patches? Like, I don't understand. Is the graphics update, like, really that time consuming? I mean, maybe it is. I don't know. But I hate that they, dude, I would have just preferred that they didn't even update the fucking graphics, honestly. Because now they are just constantly using that as an excuse. Like, I fucking knew right when they fucking said it. I was like, man, this ain't going to be worth it, man. It's not going to be worth it. The patches are going to take longer to come out. It's just the graphics. It's not, dude. It's like, okay, now maybe some people really love it. Okay. Maybe some people really love it. Okay. But, me, I would rather them just come out with fucking content. Okay. Are they saying that though? Well, so they didn't. Okay. So here's my thinking. And you guys can tell me if you think I'm wrong. But basically they told us at the beginning of the expansion, they said, okay, we're gonna work on the graphics. And we're gonna work on the graphics, but it's gonna take us an extra, like, what'd they say, like month and a half, like every 4.5 months instead of 3 or some shit. Okay. So just going by that, so they're gonna spend like a month and a half every patch cycle working on graphics. So like I'm not really a fan of that. Okay, but I understand people like a pretty game, and to a certain extent I like a pretty game. Okay? But okay, going back to my point where I was like, I think they're focusing on things that are not top priority, right? I don't think graphics are a top priority right now. Okay, but they've already slated it into this expansion. Like they're doing this expansion for the remainder of this expansion. That's fine. I get it. I understand. But what I'm saying is that if that is one area, if that is one problem area, okay, like if you look up here, so they had to come out with this content, right? But the problem is when they came out with the content, it had numerous bugs. So someone is not checking this shit. Someone is fucking up. Okay? So we have a person or a people that are focusing on things like non-important things. Okay? Then you have another problem where the quality assurance team or whatever, the testers, whatever, they're missing shit, right? That's another problem. And then the content itself that they're coming out with, like, mostly casual shit, it's boring. People don't want to do it. It's not that they're getting a lack of content, it's the quality of the content. Okay? So basically, what I'm saying is they have some like problems internally, and it's not just like one, like back in the day, around like Stormblood and shit, we didn't really have this type of stuff happening. So like something changed since then, right? Like people either left, they got fired, new people came in, inexperienced people came in, experienced people left, whatever. It's whatever the problem is. And again, I don't know what the actual problem is because I'm completely ignorant to how Square Enix actually operates, okay? But there are multiple areas, and it's clear, multiple areas with a problem. So like the quality assurance, right? They're goofing. People are taking like, they're like the sheer volume of work. I mean, I don't know, man. Just the way that it's worded, just the way that they're translated, just the way that it's translated, it's worded like that they're in a fucking sweatshop or something. You know what I mean? It's like they're being, it's like they're like slave labor or something. They're being forced to work. You know what I mean? I think it's bullshit. I don't buy it, man. I just don't buy it. I mean, maybe they are. I just don't buy it. I think it's a cop-out, but, like I said, man, what do I know? I'm not going to believe them unless they give a better, like, I'm not going to believe them unless they actually break it down for me. Okay? I'll put it that way. It's Japan. Their work culture is insane. I mean, it could be. It could be. I just don't buy it. They've said this in the past. They've said this in the past, man. And I don't know, man. I think it's just an excuse. But maybe it's not an excuse, I don't know. But basically, for me to believe them, I just need more information. Now, are they going to give us more information? No. Do they give a shit if I believe them? No. Does it matter if I believe them or not? No. No, not at all. Let's see. So that's how it all happened. And as for the issue with entering Crescent Isle, since the trouble... Wait, Crescent Isle? What the fuck is it? Since the trouble had become a hot topic in the community, I felt it absolutely had to be mentioned in the public live letter. Wait, is that... Oh, Occult Crescent. Oh, why the fuck you call it Crescent Isle? Okay. I was like, wait, what the fuck? Okay, anyway. Of course, in the past, we have taken time at the beginning of public live letters to explain what happened, but this time there simply wasn't enough time at the beginning. I will be convinced, it wouldn't be convincing unless I once again explained to the players my understanding of the current situation and how we plan to improve it. So that's why I took time. Okay, so like this right here, going back to what I was talking about, how like I think there's multiple areas, there's multiple problem areas, and it's deep-rooted. Let's just use the example that they gave here, okay? So you have a Colt Crescent. Now this is going to be a loop, okay? So I'm going to try to speed the loop up as fast as possible. You have a Colt Crescent, Delubrum Reginae, and BA. BA was the first. It released. It had a lot of problems. The accessibility was a fucking issue. All of that shit, okay? They had a lot of problems. Delubrum Reginae came out. They fixed literally every single fucking problem. Delubrum Reginae was almost perfect, okay? Very accessible, very easy to get into, very fun, okay? Then they came out with a Colt Crescent. They somehow fucked up so bad. They fucked it up so bad that it's worse than BA. So my question is this. Who the fuck is the brains behind this? Because you need to fire that fucking idiot because he is a moron, okay? 2, who is the quality assurance team? You need to fire those idiots because they have no fucking clue what's going on. I shit you not. If I would have been in that meeting with them, I would have told them everything they needed to know to make Fork Tower as successful as possible. And it's not that I'm a genius. It's that I use common sense. And you know what I would have told them? I would have told them, hey, why don't we make it just like DRS? That's all I would have said. Hey, why don't we make a queue system? Why don't you just queue up for it? That's it. That's literally it. It's nothing crazy. Okay? Nothing crazy. They're just incompetent. That's all it is. They're just incompetent idiots. That's all it comes down to. Anyway. It's just insane to me. They're acting like all this big surprise. Like, that's the worst part. Is that they're acting like this is some big fucking surprise, man. Looking back, public live letters for the old Final Fantasies were often formatted like that, weren't they? That reminded me of that. You're right, and in a sense, the 87th public live letter may have been a similar broadcast to the one to the original 14. Lately, the focus has been on introducing content, but that was the original format. During the broadcast, you responded to various pieces of feedback from players, but after seeing the reactions that followed, is there anything you feel you didn't say enough about? Please take this opportunity to tell us. Oh, here we go. Okay. I used the word cost during the broadcast, but I think I may have been a little unclear. Okay. Of course, if I explain it in detail, it would still be dismissed as irrelevant to players, but since it's a topic that's inevitably comes up, I like to briefly explain it again. No. Those people that are going to dismiss it, fuck them. They're stupid. They don't care about the game. And that's fine. But I want to know. Currently, the 14 team has several hundred staff members involved in development alone. Looking back, the number of staff members has been steadily increasing. But even so, developing large-scale content requires a period of several patches before it can reach a level that's acceptable to consumers. While you might think, then we should just increase the number of staff members. The actual development speed and quality does not simply depend on the number of people, but on the number of leaders in each position. This is true not only in game development, but in any other creative field. As technical professionals, we create a hierarchy of people who can create interesting things based on taste and skill level. Leaders emerge from within this hierarchy, but the number of such leaders becomes an issue. Furthermore, it's common for people who previously played a playing manager role, creating things themselves while managing subordinates, to suddenly stop producing interesting content when they focus solely on management. Okay. So then the problem is, okay, so the problem is leaders. Okay. Maybe that's why they're getting Dr. Osman. Doctor. Mr. Nah, fuck it. He's doctor now. Maybe that's why they're getting Dr. Osman to fucking make all the content now. Just poor management, like I said earlier. Yeah, I mean, yeah, so like, okay, what? Okay, so when he mentions leaders, okay, well, what determines leadership status, right? Because I got to tell you, whatever leader is in charge of the fucking Fort Tower nonsense, that motherfucker needs to be fired. He needs to get a boot in the ass. Okay? Whatever motherfucker is in charge of some of the casual shit, that motherfucker needs to be fired too. Or he needs to step down. So, like, some way, shape, or form, they are putting people in positions that should not be in those positions. I don't think Yoshi P is the destroyer. No, I don't think so at all. Like guys, the thing is like, okay, guys, Final Fantasy is fine. It's just the story that sucks and people are crying about it. Okay, it has problems. Like, I'll give you an example of the problems, or I'll give you an example of one of the problems. Okay, the battle system. Okay, like the jobs. Okay, some of the jobs are too easy. You know. But the thing is, the jobs really didn't change from last expansion. So all of these people crying about the jobs now, why weren't they crying last expansion? I don't understand. The jobs are literally the same. I mean, for the most part, right? Okay, well, why weren't they crying last expansion? Okay. They were, though. I don't think they were near as much. And let's assume for a second that you're right. The player base themselves are the reason why the jobs are the way they are. See, here's the thing. Here's the big thing that for some reason these fucking idiots cannot fathom. The jobs are the way they are because of us. Okay? Because of us. It is not because of Square Enix. It is because of us. We wanted the 2-minute meta. We wanted easier jobs. What did they do? They gave us that. What did we do? Now we're fucking crying about it. Like, the Final Fantasy XIV player base is a bunch of fucking idiots and crybabies and have no idea how good they have it. Okay? That's us. Okay? We are a collective gaggle fuck of morons. Okay? Myself included. Okay? When people say Final Fantasy sucks and the combat sucks, what they're saying is, we suck. I suck. They just don't want to admit it. Because we are the reason why the jobs are the way they are. If you make the jobs too hard, people cry. Make them too easy, people cry. If they're just right, it's not enough. That's just how it is. That's how it is. Now, if it were up to me, I'd rather the jobs be slightly harder and people, they just suck at the fucking game. And, you know, you can hit them with the truth. And that's fine. I would rather be that way. But Square Enix is a company at the end of the day. They want to make money. So they're going to cater more to the shitty players. Okay? So, some Black Mage and Monk players want an easier experience. Why couldn't they change the battle system to help those people? Well, by changing the battle system, you're making it easier for those people, but you're making it brain dead for the higher skilled players. You see the problem? You see the problem? You cannot have a job be complex to the point to where the damage discrepancy is too large. This is why whenever people complain about the battles, about like the jobs being too easy, I can't take it fucking seriously, because almost no one has any valid criticism or argument to me. And the reason why that is because all of these people complaining, they didn't play back in Stormblood, they didn't play back in Heaven's Ward. They have no idea that the jobs are the way they are because of us. You know, people cried and bitched about 90-second cooldowns and 3-minute cooldowns. So what they do, they changed it to 1 minute and 2 minute to help us. So what do? We say it's boring. Like, do you understand the cycle here? Do you understand why the player base of 14 are fucking brain damaged? Like, people want stance dancing back, right? You mentioned stance dancing. People want stance dancing. You don't want stance dancing. You really don't. You think you do, but you don't. Because what stance dancing does is it leads to more tanks dying, more higher skilled tanks absolutely dumpstering shitty tanks and DPS. Okay. So, like, that's the problem. Okay. I guarantee you, a lot of people playing today, if the jobs were back in Heaven's Ward, they wouldn't play. I guarantee you. I guarantee you. No shot. No shot. And let me tell you, the player base will be a lot more toxic. If you guys think the player base is toxic now, if you were to go back to Heaven's Ward, you know, if you were to go back to Heaven's Ward, it would be a lot worse. It would be a lot worse. You add both EX reworking the entire battle system, X a talent tree, and a brain dead, have a 5% loss, but optimize and could play a harder rotate. That sounds overly convoluted for no fucking reason. Adding both, reworking the entire battle system and a talent tree. No, that's no, just stop. That's not going to happen. That'd be horrible. This game can't have talent trees. It can't. This game is not a talent tree game. Okay. All right. It sounds horrible. WoW does this. That's cool. That's awesome. Suggest that in WoW. Okay. Like, WoW is not Final Fantasy and vice versa. They're two completely separate different games with two completely separate combat. And let's not pretend that WoW talent trees are actual talent trees. It's an illusion of choice, just like every other fucking talent tree game is. There's one tree, you always pick it. Maybe two. Okay. Maybe two. All right. Like, people hyping up talent trees is always cringe. It can happen and it can work. No, not in this game. No, I disagree. It does not work in this game. It does not work. There's no shot that your one character is going to be able to play every job with multiple trees. Okay. We don't even have a working friends list. Okay. But anyway, so like, the leaders, okay? I don't know who's in charge of promoting these leaders, but something has to change. Someone will calculate the best min-max trees and everyone copies it. Yes. Also, what I was talking about was if you were to take Heaven's Ward and re-release it, I can tell you this: parsers would be mandatory. There would be much more toxicity. You would be kicked for having shitty damage. You would be humiliated for having shitty damage. And I'm going to explain why. Because in Heaven's Ward, there were DPS checks. In Heaven's Ward, you had to actually try to do your damage. Okay, Heaven's Ward was a much different time. All right? And I can tell you this. The damage difference between a shitty player and a good player in Heaven's Ward was like more than double. Okay? It was more than double. Like, it was unbelievable. Okay? I'm talking massive. All right? So if you have a good player, basically what I'm saying is your shitty players, they stood out Way more. Okay? Way more. And you can think that it's toxic and shit, you know? Now, I mean, I just said that it was toxic, but you can, but like, I actually think it was toxic. I thought it was responsible because me personally, if you can't pull your weight, get the fuck out of my party. That's my mentality. You know, if you can't pull your weight, get the fuck out of the party. Go practice or something. That's my mentality. So anyway, back in Heavensward, you were criticized very heavily for that. Okay. So people think they want harder jobs, but they really don't. But you know what? I really hope it goes back to that. No, I do. I hope, okay, this is what I want. I want 8.0 to give the player base, again, exactly what they asked for. Much more complex jobs, okay? And I want the player base to get shit on. I want the player base to get humbled because we need it. Because we need it. Because the 14 fucking player base is, for the most part, you know, they're a bunch of fucking babies, man. And I hope that they go back to that and that it absolutely takes a big fat shit all over those motherfuckers, and now they're crying again to go back to fucking Dawn Trail. That would just be so funny to me, man. That would be so fucking funny because these people, like, they have no idea how hard these jobs could actually be to fucking play. But these people will pretend that they do. They will pretend that they do. They pretend that they want stance dancing. Like, I want to go into tank stance and I want to stance dance. No, you fucking don't. Shut the fuck up. Okay? I was one of the, dude, I was the fucking first, or one of the first fucking people to promote stance dancing. Okay? That was a style that I was very heavily involved in and helped create. Okay, that's how long I've been playing this fucking game. Because I can tell you this. Before I started making videos, not a single, from what I remember, not a single fucking tank dared turn off their fucking tank stands. Okay? Like, for those of you that haven't been around on the channel very long, there's a reason why. Okay, there is a reason why my original Warrior video started my content creator career. Okay? Like, back in the day, it showed people a different way to play the game. And I know that sounds like kind of cringe, right? But you have to understand that the game was very different back then. Like, even Kana said he looked, you know, man, when Kana said that, that was an insane compliment. I didn't know how to take it, man. I didn't know how to take it. But that really meant a lot. Because Kana is a very good player, man. And just the fact that he happened to mention that, man, that was a very, very, very good compliment. I didn't know what to say. But like, the thing is, right, is that back in the day, things were a lot different. And that video, okay, the video's shit now. Yeah, sure, it's shit now. Who fucking cares about the video now? But that video launched my career into Final Fantasy. To me, that was the best video I have ever made in my life. Because it promoted a new way to play the game at an optimal level that cost basically nothing. Like, it cost you basically nothing, and it doubled your fucking damage. And the only other tank at the time, besides my friend Chet, that I knew that, you know, was like playing this way was Bok Choy. Was Bok. That was it. Nobody else did it. The damage difference between us and another tank was massive. Massive. Okay? So, like, people don't want stance dancing. It's too hard. It's too fucking hard. Okay? Like, you can't base a game around that, man. You can't do it because, like I said, the discrepancy between a person that knows what the fuck they're doing and a person that doesn't is too massive. It's too high. Okay? How did the stance thing work? So, able to have aggro, you had to be in your tank stance. But the problem was, whenever you were in your tank stance, you dealt 20% less damage. Which is huge. Huge. So, when you stance, you would turn your stance, you would keep your stance on for the minimal amount of time. Okay? It was very risky, very skill intensive, and you had to you had to be good at the game because the cooldowns back, you had like 2 fucking cooldowns, okay? So like Warrior specifically was insanely skill intensive, and the reason why it was because you had abilities like Unchained where you could be in your stance but not suffer a penalty. While you're in your stance, not suffering the penalty, you also had access to your most powerful ability, which was called Inner Beast. So it was a mix of balancing your Unchained debuff, which I believe was 2 minutes, remaining in your tank stance for as little time as possible, maximizing your wrath stacks to try to get an Inner Beast, to try to get your Inner Beast in, because Inner Beast ignored the Defiance penalty. It ignored the tank stance penalty. That is insanely complicated shit. Okay? Like, if you're trying to optimize it, I'm talking like I'm talking like not only on a GCD level, okay, but I'm also talking about on like a cooldown level as well. You would have to map out the entire fucking fight on multiple layers. It's not just, oh, I'm going to hit this GCD here, I'm going to hit this GCD there. No. It's, I'm going to hit this GCD here with this buff, but the next rotation I'm not going to have this buff, so I can't turn on my tank stance here. But I need my tank stance here because I'm going to take a tank buster. How much does a tank buster do? Can I live with just this cooldown without tank stance? I'm telling you, you cannot have that. You can't have that. They don't, what the people say they want stance dancing, and they don't. They don't. Oh, that's another thing. Yeah, that's another thing too. Is, yeah. The more wrath stacks you had, the higher your crit was. Yeah, that was another thing. So you can add that layer on top of all the other bullshit that I just said. So, like, sometimes it was beneficial to actually overcap, depending on the fight, depending on the phase. Because are you going to have 5% crit versus another crit, or versus like 0% crit? Well, yeah, of course you're saying that as a healer main. Yeah, and I agree with you. No, I agree with you. Playing a healer is probably fucking ass. Your perspective, like you have a unique perspective, because healer in this game is probably the worst job. It's probably the most boring outside of Prog. During Prog, it's probably one of if not, well, it's definitely the most important. But during Prog and during fights where you're new, it's much more engaging because people are constantly dying, you're constantly panicking. It's a completely different experience. But when you're just doing like shit on rotation, that type of shit, it's probably the worst shit ever. But it didn't used to be like that back in the day. It didn't used to be like that at all. Just make the damage difference like 3%, and the skilled players will do it anyway. So the problem with that, okay, now the problem with that, is that you can't just say make the skill difference 3%. And the reason why, here is the biggest reason why, because the players are better than the developers. Okay. So if the developers make a 3% damage increase difference, the realistic number is probably like double that. Okay. Oh, Pancake, did you put in us? Man, my sub requests are they're kind of scuffed right now. Did you put in a sub request? Yo, Clip, thank you for the resub, by the way. Sorry, guys, we're ranting today. 45 months. Thank you very much for the resub. Nap, yo, Thea, massive. This motherfucker remembers the days of Heaven's Ward and fucking A Realm Reborn and Stormblood. 112 months. Massive. Taking notes. OG. All non-OGs. Fuck off. Don't have sub points for a redeem? You're in here all the time. How do you not have sub points? Guy must fart a lot. Gift the merchant a sub. Gift him a sub. Oh, what was I saying? Oh, yeah. Yeah, so, like, basically the discrepancy, right? Whatever discrepancy that the devs have, it's going to be actually higher. I mean, guys, like, dude, we're talking about this earlier. Man. Fucking, like, look at the way they nerf Picto. You know what I mean? Like, they made one of the abilities completely unusable because they don't know how to play it. They didn't know how to nerf it. Do I think the devs' internal raid teams have actually cleared all the fights? I think they've cleared all the fights in God mode. Do I think they've cleared all the fights legit? Absolutely fucking not. No shot. No way. I will not believe for a second unless I see it where all the fucking testers and devs are in there and they're playing the game. They're all fucking land up and shit. And they're all playing, talking to each other, you know? Nah. No shot. Oh, yeah. Top made it obvious. Yeah. Top made it obvious. P8 made it obvious. It's very obvious. Yeah. I do believe... Okay, I'll put it this way. I do believe the dev team has cleared all the phases. I'll put it that way. I can believe that the dev team has cleared all the phases. Have they cleared the entire fight in one sitting? No. I will not believe it until I see it. How can you release stuff without clearing it? You just release it. Like, you do... Okay. You don't have to clear something to make sure that it works. All you have to do... Okay, because Final Fantasy... Think of Final Fantasy as a train. Okay? Think of Final Fantasy as a train. The train is going forward. So once you hit start, it's going to be on a rotation. Okay? That train will go forward. As long as that train doesn't derail. So as long as this mechanic happens, and then this mechanic happens, and then this mechanic happens, and then this, and then this. As long as that train keeps going and doesn't derail, your fight is essentially done. And accomplishing that, testing that, you by no means have to clear the fight. By no means. Or you could think about it as like watching a movie. You just hit play. Did the movie pause? Did the movie buffer? Did the movie, did it shut off? Anything? No. Did it play from start to finish without being interrupted? Yes, there you go. There's your fight. Speaking of train, has Xeno addressed the train wreck that's happening on Terra right now? We've been talking about it all day. Yeah, a little bit. You think it's crazy to say considering how balanced their raids are? That's the thing, though, is that their raids haven't been balanced recently. Okay, well, correction. This current raid tier was very good. But the balance in Fru was absolute dog shit because of Picto. The balance in the first raid tier was absolute dog shit because they lowered the HP on all the bosses too much. The balance in P8 was absolute dog shit. They have fucked up balance more in the past, 4 or 5 years than they have when they first started the game. It has to be possible, though. Like, they do have to make sure it's realistically doable. So, yeah, but making sure something is realistically doable is easy. I'm not sure if I'm going to go to Terra Starscape. I will check it out, though. Yeah, I will check it out. I'll check it out, though. I do really enjoy Terra. Also, yeah, so their balance has been worse in the now, okay. I will say this though. I will say this. Their balance is normally good, okay? Normally good. Depends on the player, not everyone is a top. So the thing is my example of P8, for example. Paladin and Warrior were abysmal, and I believe Summoner and Red Mage were also abysmal. And with certain comps, your chance of clearing relied on like crit RNG or some crazy shit like that. Yeah. So, I'm not saying that the balance is always shit. As a matter of fact, the balance of this current raid tier is actually very good. It's very good. It's much better than the last raid tier. The balance of Fru was okay. It was okay. Picto was way too strong. However, it was way too strong because of Picto's design, and the problem is Square Enix doesn't realize that Picto's design is the reason why it was unbalanced. Because the reason why Picto is so strong is because when it gets downtime, typically when a boss disappears or a job, when there's downtime, a job should lose DPS. But the problem is a Picto doesn't really lose DPS. That's the problem. They don't understand that concept. They don't understand that, when you have a way to build a bunch of damage during downtime, that is normally okay. So when they looked at Picto, they looked at the painting, right? Or whatever, and they said, okay, well, they're not actually hitting the boss. Okay, so here's the problem with that. Okay. Picto loses DPS compared to the rest of the jobs. That is not my understanding at all. I'm talking about when Picto first came out. I'm not talking about now. Yeah, I'm talking about now. Yes. So, did I read that wrong? Basically, the point is that they don't understand why Picto was a problem, and that's why they nerfed it. Yeah, so that's why they nerfed it the way that they did, is because they don't understand the problem. What? I mean, okay, oh my God. Okay, if I misread something, it's big. Blue, what is better, a fart in the air or a fart in the ass? I don't fucking. I mean, a fart in the air, because how can you fart in your own? Okay, guys, do you guys? I'm trying to read your shit, but at the same time, I'm trying to like block out the shit Blue's saying. Okay, so if I misread something, I'm sorry. All right, Blue, a fart in the air is better because, like, if you fart in your own ass, it's just gonna cause bad things to happen, brother. Okay. I'm like trying so fucking hard to read what you guys are saying, man. And Blue is just spamming this shit. Oh, he didn't see it. Oh, let me type it again. Oh, he didn't see it. Oh, he didn't see it. I shit you not. It's like every other fucking line I'm trying to read, and then I see, would you want to fart in your ass or in the air? Would you want to fart in your ass or in the air? Dude, it's like, bro. Blue. So casually types it. I don't even know what we're talking about. Oh, Picto. It was really strong because of downtime. Okay. It loses much less or remains equal, whereas other jobs, they lose a shit ton. Okay. Anyway, holy fuck, man. Okay. Wow. We really have been yapping. Okay. That's okay. I just want to tell you guys right now, everybody that came in here for Super Seducer 2, I want to apologize. I don't know why we're yapping so much today. I'm very sorry, and I will play the game. I promise I will play the game. Okay. I promise, please believe me, and I'm sorry. Okay. Let's see. So even though we're talking about personal costs, it's not a simple calculation of numbers. We're also planning to increase the number of staff on the QA team. Okay, thank fucking Christ, this is good. But it's not just about increasing the number of testers. We also need a leader who can allocate personnel by taking into account how to test efficiently and where bugs are likely to appear. Okay, naturally, we've been trying to increase the number of such people for the past decade or so, but it's not so easy to do so. I think this is also related to the fact that there is an absolute shortage of... Oh, yeah. See, this is where fucking Japan is stupid, because they're like xenophobic and shit, and they don't want to they don't want to innovate. They don't want to like have like other people come in and shit. So you know what? Yeah, I think this is also related to the fact that there's an absolute shortage of online game developers in Japan. Well, fucking, I don't know. Maybe try someplace else. No, that's a thing, man. No, that's a thing, man. Some of the motherfuckers over there are racist as fuck. Like, xenophobia is a thing for them. I mean, I understand to a certain extent. I understand because over there it's a much different culture. Okay? Like, over there it's a much different culture. But, so like, okay. I'll give you a good example of like Japanese culture. Very quiet on trains, very respectful, very good. That's like one good thing. Another good thing is, you know, when I went to Fan Fest, there was a whole arena. You know, they had this whole stadium, and I'll never forget, man. I was like looking around, and I just see like random bags next to a chair, and people just leave their shit there and nobody takes it. Yeah. That's crazy to me. Like, that's really, like, it's really good. It's really good. Like, one guy spilled his drink, you know, and he went, instead of just, you know, fucking, I don't know, moving seats or whatever, he actually went to go get an attendant, and he helped the attendant clean it up. Like, that's awesome. Like that, like those things are really good. Like, it is. It's really good. It's a very interesting place. Very interesting place, especially because I've lived in America my whole life, right? If you leave your shit outside, it's going to be gone within like 10 seconds. It's going to be fucking gone. I also read this thing. also saw this tweet. I don't know how true it is, but it was actually kind of believable. But like one of their toll systems was down for like a whole day, and they were just letting people through with the promise that they would pay later. And apparently like some 24,000 people actually paid the toll, even though it was down for the day. And they had no way to calculate that. They had no way to hold you accountable for the toll. I did not see that tweet, Shartex. Yeah, but anyway, so like, I mean, when they say that, like, I think it's also related to the fact that there's an absolute shortage of online game developers in Japan. I mean, yeah, I can fucking believe it. Like, sooner or later, eventually, they're gonna have to expand. It's true that even within the Japanese game industry, there are only a limited number of people with experience in online game development. Now, young people are playing 14 and then coming together saying, I want to make FFXIV, and that staff is growing at incredible speed. We're very grateful that the number of developers is increasing thanks to 14, and we've created. However, there aren't many core staff members in the world who can create an MMORPG of this scale. So whether we can easily increase our staff is another matter. That said, we've of course not given up on increasing our staff, and we're increasing the developing them over time. But the current situation is that it has become a competition with the scale up of 14 itself. So the cost includes staffing costs like that. Yes, with such limited personnel cost and a 4-month cycle, we have to aim to maintain a certain level of quality. What's more, we're also running development on large-scale content that takes about 2 patches, so we need to manage all of that while checking all the specifications and implementing them. Again, if players say it's none of our business, that's true, but one of the policies I set for 14 is to clearly explain why something can't be done, so it's a real challenge. Okay, well, this type of stuff matters to me. This type of stuff matters to me, like, very greatly, actually. So basically, they just need more people like Dr. Ozma. They need more people like Dr. Ozma. And you know what, man? The thing is, like, okay, I feel like you don't have to know how to actually design a game to have a good idea. Okay? I feel like that you can have literally no... Okay, let me give you an example. Okay? I have no fucking experience in game development whatsoever. But I have made a lot of videos on changes that should be made to the game and made to the jobs. And they have implemented those exact same changes. So my point being is that why don't they get some, like, I don't know, a fucking advisor or something, or a person to just come up with ideas? Why don't they just get one of those motherfuckers? Yo, I know, ask me. I'll do it for free. You don't even have to give me credit. Oh, wait, you've already kind of been doing it anyway. Just make it official. Yo, Dikey, thank you for the resub. 46 months. I hope you have a wonderful day. I hope you have a wonderful day as well, good sir. Did he do Splatoon for free? Worry bigger? They do not hire bald people. You know what? You don't even have a profile picture. Get the fuck out of here. Not having a profile picture is like not having a venture plate. Get the fuck out of here. What do you know? Okay. Paradise, thank you for the resub. Welcome back. 2 months. Does FF not have a player council that gives direct feedback to Square? Yes, they do. It's called the forums. So, you know, you can you can think of that as however you want to think of that as. It's called the Final Fantasy XIV forums. Let's see. You're aware of the issue, but it's difficult to improve it right away. Of course, within Square Enix, priority is given to assigning personnel to 14 team, and we also hire staff for 14 separately. Therefore, if you are a player who thinks you are a perfect fit, we would be grateful if you would apply. After all, As it is an online title that has been around for such time, it can be difficult for people who are unfamiliar with 14 to join, but players themselves understand it best, which is also a major advantage. Okay, I'll tell you what. I'm gonna tell you what right now. I'm gonna put my money where my fucking mouth is. Okay? If there's ever, okay, I shit you not, if there's ever an opportunity for me to be like some type of advisor, or not even advisor because that sounds too important for what I'm describing. Basically a person to just feed them ideas, I will apply for that job. I will apply for that job. And, you know, people can laugh at me. It's fine. You know, I mean, I might not get it. I don't really care. I mean, at the end of the day, I would honestly rather remain streaming. So so even if they offer me the job, if I can't stream full time, I'm not going to take it. Probably not anyway. Maybe I'll take it for a year, see what happens. I have no idea. But my point being here is that if there was ever a job for some type of like a tester, or, you know, an idea person or something like that, I would apply. A consultant. Thank you. My words are not good today. A consultant. You will not be paid. Also, you need to know fluent Japanese. Thank you for applying. Oh, no. I mean, no, I would never get it. No, I would never get it for two reasons. One, yeah, I don't speak Japanese. Two, I don't fucking live there. Three, I'm a, you know, like, dude, I don't think I'd fit in. Because I can already see that my personality would clash with them. And it's not their fault, and it's not my fault. It's just different cultures. Actual implementing ideas seem to be the bottleneck, not coming up with ideas. See, I think you're half right, but the reason why I'm hesitant to fully agree is because of Fork Tower. Because of other instances, well, that's a good example, but other instances where all they have to do is copy paste. Like, how hard is it to implement that? Like, you copy paste it, you know? It's not even big brain. It's just literally something they've already done before. You know what I mean? I don't know. But even if you have a high technical level, it seems it would be a high hurdle for someone who has never played 14 team to join them. We also hear from overseas developers that they would like to work here, but in those cases, the language barrier is a big one. Okay, for titles being developed in Japan, they need to learn Japanese, which is another difficult issue. See, here's where I disagree with this. You are the one that needs help. You are the one that needs to learn another language. That's just the bottom line. You have two situations. Their mentality, which they need to learn Japanese, or two, they can learn another language. If they weren't in need, I would say, yes, make them learn Japanese. They are the ones in need. They should go out of their way to learn other languages. Why in the fuck would a company in need of this expect the other guy to learn their language? You're the motherfuckers in need. That doesn't make sense to me. That's insane, actually. That's crazy. And like, okay, how hard is it? Like, dude, isn't there a fucking translator app now? Can't you like say something in English and then it'll fucking translate it? How is language barrier even a thing? It's 2025. Now that I'm thinking about it, you don't even need to learn the language. Just have your fucking phone on you. One more question about feedback. 7.2. Implement a system where 48 people can enter the island together. Wait, hold on. But how do you plan to develop it going forward? Okay, this is a really good fucking question. Let's see. We've already implemented the entry feature, and our next step is to introduce a system that allows players to keep the instance for a certain period of time after entry. Regarding the number of activation tokens required to enter the Fork Tower, we plan to add a system that lets players know how many tokens have been used. Okay, since displaying all of them could lead to conflict between players, whether we adjust the mechanics at this stage is still under discussion. Originally, the flow of Crescent Isle was to raise a level of support jobs along with knowledge level, allowing players to try out the dedicated actions. Hardcore players would attempt to clear Fork Tower with the aim of clearing it early, and as this strategy spread, the clear rate would gradually increase. However, the entry point was too complicated and distorted, making it difficult for even early clearers to enter. Therefore, we plan to make adjustments to return it to the original format and then consider adjusting the difficulty. Okay. So right here, all of this right here, all of this garbage, you could literally just say, hey, we fucked up and we should have made it like DRS. That's literally it. That's literally it. That's all they needed to say. Because Fork Tower should not even be a part of the instance. Fork Tower should be its own complete separate fucking thing. Whenever they come out with these exploratory zones, you should never put the instance, like the dungeon, the Fork Tower, the BA, whatever, inside of the zone. It's fucking stupid. So like basically it's like they're saying, hey, we're going to fix it we're going to fix it, but only half-ass fix it. That's what this is. If they truly wanted to fix it, okay, then they just would make it like DRS. Like, I don't understand the incompetence. How can you have a system like DRS and not just copy paste? You don't have to think about it at all. You literally just take something that's already in the game, you copy, paste the shit. It solves literally every fucking problem with one action. But no, they don't do that. They have to take all of these different steps. So now there's an alliance queue. Okay, that's one step. Now there's a cipher fucking queue. That's another step. Now when you get in, they've had to change the spawn rate. That's another one. Dude, I could go on and on and on, but you get my point. Okay, you get my point. You have all of these changes, or you could just fucking make it to where you could queue in and it literally solves every single problem with one step. I don't understand it. This to me is just absolutely complete incompetence. Like it's embarrassing, just incompetent. Why not just make it like DRS? Just make the fucking queue. Was the original idea that even more casual players could challenge and clear. Fork Tower was actually created with the assumption that it could be cleared by 24 people if the strategy was established and that the remaining 24 could aim to clear it with support. However, there was a gimmick that required collective responsibility, so we felt that we had not made enough adjustments there. Are they talking about the support fate? Therefore, the goal of 7.3 is to adjust it to the form that we were originally aiming for. The next Fork Tower is also currently in development, and we plan to implement it with the feedback from this taken into consideration from the start. Okay, that's very good. We have also received requests to create multiple difficulty levels, so the development team is working hard to achieve that goal no matter what. Okay. This is the first thing that comes to my mind. The difficulty. I really hope I'm wrong about this. What I think the difficulty is going to be determined by the amount of ciphers that you put in. So, what I think is going to happen is you're going to have people that put in ciphers. So let's say that like 24 is level 1, 35 is level 2, 48 is level 3. I bet you are going to have people that want to do the level 1 cipher. They put in 24, and then some people just roll up and they put in their ciphers too. Well, now it's level 2. You're going to go in there at level 2 when you only want to do level 1, and you're going to wipe. I bet you Square Enix is just stupid enough to do that. And I hope I'm wrong. I hope I'm wrong. I bet you that the difficulty of this content is going to be based around the number of ciphers that you put in. It's all adding up now. Because if you think about it, the fucking Palace of the Dead, how do you increase the difficulty? You put in the ciphers. They're putting this in. How do you increase the difficulty? How can you, let's think about it for a second. How could you increase the difficulty of Fork Tower? Do you have special ciphers that you put in? Okay. Is there going to be like a certain weather that gives you normal mode? Is there going to be a certain weather that gives you hard mode? How can they put, because from what they said, there is not going to be a, dude, just put in a fucking queue. It's absurd, man. It is absurd that they just don't, dude, a queue would even solve this. You just queue into normal, queue into savage. That's literally it, brother. Like, this is just, it's just so infuriating. Like, it's so infuriating how incompetent that they are. I really hope that I'm wrong. I hope that I'm wrong. I want you guys to remember this, okay? I want you guys to remember this. This is my prediction. I bet you the fucking difficulty is going to be based on the number of ciphers you put in or the type of cipher that you put in, okay? I bet you it is. I hope I'm wrong. I really hope I'm wrong. But I want you to remember this. Because if I'm wrong, I'm going to say, hey, I apologize. I apologize. I was wrong. And I'm glad. I hope that I can tell you guys that I was wrong. Because I don't want this to happen. I do not want this to happen. We have also received requests to create multiple difficulty levels. So the development team is working hard to achieve the goal no matter what. Okay, we'll see. I really hope when this comes out, I can say, hey guys, I was an idiot. And I'm so glad that I was wrong. I really hope that happens. Anyway, let's talk about patch 7.3. Tell us about the patch title. The Promise of Tomorrow. Golden Legacy has been described as Warrior of Light's summer vacation, but the Warrior of Light begins his new life as a hero. He watches over the next generation of young people as they search their own path. 7.3 focuses on the theme of finding each character's path, starting with the Ramichi. I don't know who the fuck that is. Signpost for tomorrow. The signposts represent the Calyx was aiming for. Okay, I don't know about any of this shit because I don't do the story. Yeah, you can shit on me for that. Saying the end of summer vacation suddenly makes me feel a bit melancholy. Anyway, I think we're starting to see the next hero's journey. Another important character is Sphene. Sphene was put to sleep hundreds of years ago, regardless of his own will, and thought, wait, I thought Sphene was a girl. Is that a mistranslation? What are they talking about? No, I don't know. That's why I'm asking. When I look at this character, I thought it was a girl. That was it. Am I going to get canceled for that? Oh, mistranslation. Okay. I mean, I don't really care either way. I just thought it was a girl. But anyway. Okay. But was suddenly resurrected. Meanwhile, this fiend created from his memories has lived as fiend for hundreds of years. Okay, the two Sphinx. Oh, there's two Sphinx? Dude, this is too complicated for me. I have no fucking idea. Dude, I don't fucking know. Now there's two Sphinx. I didn't even know there was. Dude, I thought there was one Sphinx. Okay. Will there also be a resolution to the existence of eternal people? The issue of the Eternals who appear in this story will be resolved for the time being, depending on how people at the Solution 9 perceive them. However, I believe that the nature of humanity and can humans understand each other are eternal themes and are central elements in the next story arc of 14. I believe that this is an area that will be gradually woven together, just as it was the stories from A Realm Reborn to Endgame. Okay, if a person's memories are preserved, does that mean they are alive? I mean, no. It would have to be consciousness, right? Like, if a person's memories are preserved, I don't think that necessarily means they're alive. Like, I guess it would depend in what capacity. Oh, okay. Where is not the soul what is immortal, but the memories? Maybe the word memories is translated poorly. And maybe so, like, when I think of a person, when I think of a person as alive, they don't necessarily have to have a body to be alive. So, for instance, if you could, so there's a really cool show called, Altered Carbon. The first season was really good. I would recommend watching the first season. It's pretty good. But basically the premise is that your consciousness is stored on like a computer chip in the back of your head. Okay. And think of your consciousness as something you can upload to the internet. Okay. So like one way to preserve a person or keep a person alive. So like in a sense, your consciousness is kind of like your soul. So basically think of like, Wi-Fi or the cloud as like, the live stream or something. So your consciousness could actually be uploaded to the cloud in Wi-Fi. And then at a later point in time, when you have a different body, you can then take that consciousness and put it inside of the computer chip that's inside the body. Okay? So, in my opinion, I think that if you can maintain that consciousness, I think that the person is still alive. But a person's memories, to me, I don't think constitutes as consciousness. Well, the thing is, it's not a copy, though. It's not a copy. Like, you only die if that chip is destroyed with your consciousness in it. So, like, let's say you have you, okay? You take your consciousness and you upload it into the chip. So everything that you are is inside that chip, right? It's not a copy, like it's you. You know what I mean? So if you take that data, so basically at this point, it kind of dehumanizes people a little bit because you could essentially categorize them as data, right? So your soul, your who you are is basically data. Okay. You take that data, you put it in a chip. And then you can upload that chip to the Wi-Fi in the cloud. And now you're floating around up there. You're basically unaware of time. You have no concept of time because even though your consciousness is there, you're not conscious because you don't have the external tools to be conscious, if that makes sense. Now, look, no, I'm not. Yeah, I'm not saying that's how things are going to be. No, I'm just explaining. I'm just explaining Altered Carbon. That's why it's an interesting show. That's why it's an interesting show. Yeah. So, but basically, the premise of the show is you only truly die if your consciousness is destroyed. So, like for instance, yeah. So for instance, like super rich people in that show, they actually have a backup. So, like think of it like an autosave, right? So let's say that you're super rich, you're living in your fucking mansion in the clouds, and every day at 5 o'clock, and you just kind of like, for about 5 seconds, you just kind of zone out for a second, for about 5 seconds you zone out. Well, what happens is that your consciousness is actually being uploaded into a satellite. So that way, if someone comes and kills you, who you really are is also in the satellite. You have a backup. Yeah. So that's kind of the premise of the show. It's pretty good. It can be pretty fucked too, because like, man, there's this one really sad part, man. It's really fucked up to think about, but like there was this so early on in the show, it's like maybe the first or second episode, there's the main character gets his new sleeve, which is his new body. Okay. Which is his new body. So basically who he was in his one body, he died, but his chip wasn't destroyed. His chip was maintained and it was put in jail. Okay. And it was in there for hundreds of years, and then they needed him. Main character stuff. So they pull his chip out of jail. They put it in a new body. Now he's in this like brand new body. Now his original body was like kind of like a smaller built Asian guy. Well, his new body is like fucking the one guy from fucking. It's like this fucking muscular white dude. It's like what's his name? Reacher. So he went from being like 5'5" to like 6'8". Dude, that'd be jarring, right? That'd be fucking like, what if like I'm 6'3" and I'm fat? So what if I went to like being 5'5" and skinny? Dude, that'd be jarring, right? Okay. Season 1 actor was awesome. I didn't realize how good he was until I watched the second season, but he actually made the first season. The season 2 actor was not good. I didn't think so. But I'm not blaming just the season 2 actor. I'm also blaming the plot of the season 2. It was weird. Yeah. The first guy was awesome. I don't know who the Kinnaman was okay. Yeah, we're talking about Altered Carbon. But there's one sad part. And it really made me think in the show, actually. But there was this part where now I don't remember the exact situation, so correct me if I'm wrong. But somewhere along, something happened to this little girl, okay? And she died in like a car accident or some shit. Okay, so she was like maybe 8, 9 years old. Okay, so she died, but her consciousness was preserved. So they took her chip out, okay? Oh, dude, because, and this is so realistic to me, as crazy as this sounds, but because their insurance was kind of bad, the new body that she got was like a 70-year-old woman. So like, think about that for a second. Think about you're a little kid and you die, your body dies at like 8 or 9 years old. And the next time you wake up, you're like 80 years old. You literally skipped your whole life Oh, she got an old dude body. Not okay. Yeah. Well, same thing, right? Same thing. It was like complete opposite. You know what I mean? And it's like really sad to think about. You know what I mean? Dude, I thought about that, man. And that, I was like, holy shit, that is. And I mean, you know what? To me, that's very realistic. Like, because the insurance company would do that to people. Yeah, it's just crazy to think about. Yeah, just crazy. Yeah, and her parents are there. And now she's older than her parents. Like, it's just a weird concept to think about. Anyway, holy shit, Leo. Oh my God. I'm so sorry, man. I'm so sorry. I'm going to message you right now. Yo, Leo. So we reacted to a lot today, but holy shit, I yapped a lot, and editing will be a nightmare. Smedge. I'm sorry. Okay. Let's see. Okay, if a person's memories are preserved, does that mean they are alive? Okay, but we plan to continue to depict the meaning of human life in different ways. Is it the same theme glimpsed in different? Is it like the same theme? Okay, that's right. The different way is something that will be relevant in the future, so I'll leave it at that for now. Very intriguing, by the way. New trial be kept secret. Yes, after all, without battles, you can't create excitement. And even though the characters are moving forward with their own paths, I think it's only when they overcome obstacles that they stand in their way, so that the final test. Ask Idahana? I have no idea. Okay, sorry, guys. I don't know about these characters. I'm sorry. Idahana was originally Hika. I have no idea. So this patch art is the first result of that. This time, he first drew 3 or 4 rough drafts, then adjusted the character placement and orient. Oh, they're okay. They're talking about an actual person. Okay. Golden Legacy also had strong homage to Final Fantasy IX. Dude, you have no idea, man. In the comments of my YouTube videos, man. You have no idea, but dude, I got so many people that were like, unfollow, unsubscribe, immediate thumbs down when I say that Final Fantasy IX sucks. I feel like those people that are so emotionally attached to 9, I feel like you secretly know that it also kind of sucks, and you're just, you took it personally. Final Fantasy IX sucks. I don't like that game, dude. It's bad, man. It's bad. I mean, hey, man, you know what? Here, I'll tell you what. You know what? Okay, look. All right, look. Okay. Because I'm not emotionally attached to any of this stuff, okay? Now, for the people that are upset, okay? For the people that are upset that I don't like Final Fantasy IX, okay? I also think Dark Souls combat is dog shit. I think it's some of the worst combat in the game. so fucking cool. That's no cringe. Should make a movie named Killer Tit. Yo, you should rename your fucking handle to Band 2029. That's what I think. Yo, Kaido, thanks for the resub. The decade, brother. The decade. The 10 months. Thunder, thank you for the 55 months. I resubbed instead of unsubbing. Thank you very much, man. The thunder cracks. Rain hits the two warriors hard as their swords clash. The Silver Samurai takes his stance.
I am ready.
Wounds the Crimson Samurai. Oh! Left for dead. Thunder cracks. That's fucking cinema. That's cinema.
Oh, brother, this guy stinks!
You don't know the power!
Should we go get the pants for Trank? It was
Yeah,
my true form! Is it? I summon thee! Oh.
Highness, I'm sure it's not that noticeable.
No. I hit my the thing I use for mini painting. Okay. All right. Anyway, let's see. I can't even remember what we're talking about, but you know what? It probably doesn't matter. Oh, this is the Vanet. Dude, holy shit. How long is this fucking article? Oh my god. Okay, holy shit. I thought this article was going to be like kind of short. Never mind. Okay. Oh, the Four Gods and Cameronanth. Okay. In 7.3, the second installment of Echoes of Vana'diel, the second walk will be implemented. Revealed during the live gameplay. Oh, right. That's when all the fucking the gods or whatever were there. The four elements or whatever. One battle will have 4 very different timelines. Oh! That's interesting. Yeah, that's interesting. Okay. Since there are 4 gods, does that mean they'll also be fighting Kirin, who unites them? Yes, the first boss is actually Kirin. But if all 4 gods were to appear in the previous stages, the battle would take too long. So for each stage, 2 of the 4 gods are randomly selected. Okay, I see. So by playing repeatedly, you can fight all the bosses. That's right. The first time you challenge it, Suzaku appears. But the next time you challenge it, White Tiger appears. Kind of battle we're trying out. Okay, something new. By the way, okay, so that's kind of cool. Okay. The scenario released in 7.1 features the royal family of the ancients who built prosperity in the world. 11 players can guess that Camlanat, whatever, an ancient Zillart will appear. But what do you think about this? As you've predicted, making an appearance. I don't even know who the fuck this is. Okay. Oh, is this guy? This is this guy. After talking about this much, I'm sure some of you are wondering what kind of enemies you will face in other battles. The hint is, I can't believe they brought it up from somewhere like this. This is the battle where you fight 2 enemies at the same time. I'd be happy if you could find out more by actually playing the game. Okay. Okay, well, I mean, they've done that before. The thing is, man, none of this makes any sense to me. Because I never played 11, man, so. Yeah. 11 has a long history and a vast amount of content, each of which packed with the player's thoughts. Connecting all of the content and maintaining consistency in a raid dungeon is nearly impossible given the volume. So in Echoes of Vana'diel, we tell the story of Silesia using Electrope to unfold the remnants of Echoes, one after another, in an attempt to create the strongest king. In the raid dungeon, Silesia, how do you say that? Dude, Sal Recreations appears in standalone scenes, allowing players to passionately recount each memory, even if the individual scenes are not. Oh man, I can't wait for people to I can't wait for the Reddit post and the fucking Twitlonger to be like, oh, these people didn't wait for me. These 23 toxic elitists didn't wait for me to fucking read the lore. However, if the connections between the areas are too unnatural, it will look just like they were simply strung together. We're creating this with the ambition of featuring the 11 All-Stars, but we're working hard to figure out how to successfully incorporate that into a dungeon. Okay. Seeing message deleted is kind of funny, not going to lie. Huh. Yeah, you're right. Haha. I'm looking forward to the second installment even more. Incidentally, in the first installment, after clearing it... I'm sorry, now I feel bad. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Wait, what is this? Oh, I saw this a couple days ago, yeah. Yeah, some people like this guy. The first video was more about him responding to how people were calling it the worst expansion. He's been pretty consistent about his opinions. Watching the video for context is something most will definitely not do. Yeah. What else do you do when waiting half a year for a sliver of new content? Post on Reddit. Dude, you know what? This whole Reddit post is funny. You know what? Let me read you a message from Leo. Let me read you a message from Leo, because what Leo did worked actually. I made the thumbnails like that on purpose to rage bait people. It seems to be working. A bunch of people commenting on Reddit obviously haven't even watched the vids. Okay. Yeah, that's funny. Okay, anyway. Does this mean that if you visit Xeno after clearing Sandoria, the second walk, you'll see new challenges? Yes, in Lower Xeno, there was an NPC who explained the boss you fought in the Alliance raid, but if you talk to him after seeing Sandoria, the second walk, an episode about a new enemy you fought will be added. Huh. There are also more NPCs now, and there's an NPC who will check the fashion of the equipment you've acquired, and you can read an explanation of the equipment look like in Vana'diel. So you can go back? Bro, what do you mean? I have no idea. Oh, it's constant? Hold on, I kind of want to listen to something else. Okay. Okay. You're pronouncing Xeno wrong? Oh my, you guys are talking about that. Man, I'm talking about... Okay. Okay, I'm going to skim through the... All right, man, I'm going to be real. I'm skimming through this 11 shit because, one, I don't understand it, and two, dude, I'm, missing context here, man. Okay, God bless. Here we go. The new Deep Dungeon introduces a new system where you can make offerings. Okay, Pilgrim's Traverse. There will also be a battle where you can fight an enhanced boss on floor 99. Okay, we know all this. Before I explain the overview, I'd like to first talk about the direction. Has been supported by a huge number of players, many of whom have been playing continuously for a long time. Therefore, we have implemented various content aimed at different target demographics. Okay, so this is really good here. I mentioned this earlier. For example, in odd number patches, we would implement alliance raid dungeons aimed primarily at casual players. While on even number patches, we would implement high difficulty raids for more intensive players and even content of extreme difficulty. As a result, even when new content is implemented, not all players can enjoy it. Even within the same patch, there is a trend where hardcore players only play this content, casual players only play this content. This was my policy, and the results are consistent. Okay. Yeah, but this is like not a good policy. It's not a good policy. It certainly depends on how you play, but there are quite a few players who only play content that interests them. Hardcore players want a high difficulty raid where they can race for world first. On the other hand, casual players want something they can clear in 2 or 3 tries and run around in. That's how we, the creators, have segmented the content and created it. Okay, so this is actually like, this right here completely explains why there's no fucking mid-core content in this. Okay, well, correction. That's why the mid-core content is like lacking, is because of their policy, because of their mentality. Okay, this is another really good example why horizontal progression does not exist. Okay. Horizontal progression should exist in this game, but just based on what Yoshi said, I feel like that the mid-core players are not necessarily. I mean, they are thought about a little bit, but based on what he said here, I think that his version of hardcore is actually different than mine. I feel like casual, mid-core, hardcore, everyone has their own version of it, right? And maybe he classifies Savage as hardcore content, because it's not. Savage is mid-core content. So all of you players that claim to be mid-core and are struggling to clear Savage, I hate to tell you this, but Savage is not hardcore. It is mid-core. If you are mid-core, you should be able to clear it. If you can't clear it, then you're not mid-core. I hate to tell you this. Savage is in no way hardcore content. Let's see. And before people tell me, well, you have to spend 10 hours a day trying to clear the content on week 1. No, you don't. I literally have friends with full-time jobs that clear week 1 playing 3 to 4 hours, fucking 5-6 days a week, 6 days in that first week, which is not really a lot of hours when the new content comes out. Okay. Maybe not even that much, maybe like 4 or 5, if you can't do that, like basically what I'm trying to say, you would call it hardcore on week 1. No, I don't. No, I have mid-core friends that literally clear week 1 that do mid-core hours. If basically it breaks down like this, one of two things: you either don't have the time to devote or you suck. It's one or the other. If you don't have time to devote, that's understandable. You can clear week 2. Like, just because you clear week 2 or even week 3, that doesn't mean that it's casual. But if you put in the time, not even a lot of time, like if you're trying to clear day 1, day 2, day 3, yeah, sure. Yeah, sure. You're going to have to put in a lot of hours. Yeah, sure. But people will fail to understand that the reason why things take so long to clear, these friends in the room with us, I mean, I don't know. Is Chad here? Is Bokjoy here? I don't know. Is it mid-core hours, 6 hours per week? No, I would not. No, I would not classify that as mid-core. I would classify that as like casual. I don't think that's enough for mid-core. 6 hours a week. Nah. Nah. And another thing is that mid-core groups don't have to clear week 1. Like, let's take the average raid day. Or, okay. Okay. This is what I think the average group will raid. 3 times a week, 3 to 4 hours. That's what I think the average. So you're looking somewhere around 12 hours, 10 to 12 hours, somewhere around there, I would say. If I were to guess. Now that number might be wrong. Okay. But I've been in a lot of groups. I've helped a lot of groups. And one of the most consistent things that I have seen is a group will raid 3 to 4 hours, 3 to 4 nights a week. Mid-core group, which averages around, 12 hours a week. Now, does every group do that? No. Okay. Maybe it's just the groups I've helped, but I feel like that people are forgetting that they're going to have to put in time, right? Now, how much time are you going to have to put in? Well, if you want to clear on the first 3 days, there's a lot of blind prog there. Okay. So a lot of the prog doesn't actually come from the execution. It comes from figuring out how things work. And if you figure out how something works, it cuts that time down significantly. Okay. You have to be incredibly skilled to clear week 1 with that schedule. I don't actually think so. Maybe the 12 hours. Yeah, sure. Man, every time you mention Super Seducer stuff, I fucking feel bad. We're gonna play tonight, I promise. And we're gonna play tomorrow. Cap. Okay, and here is another thing, guys, too, is that just because you don't clear week 1, that doesn't mean that you're not mid-core. Okay. Mid-core players can take a month and a half to clear. There's, you know what I mean? I would say casual players take longer than 2 months. I feel like if you take longer than 2 months, now keep in mind, your version of this might be different from mine. There's no set in stone for this. Okay. But a lot of the week 1 a lot of the early blind prog, progression, whatever, it comes from figuring stuff out. Okay. My version of casual, mid-core, and hardcore is going to be different from other people's, right? There's no I like to think of it as a general consensus. Okay. Right. So it's a general consensus. Another thing is this. Do you have a static? If you do, okay, well then depending on that static, you're probably going to be faster than Party Finder. Party Finder will typically take longer, but but I mean, I'm going to be real here. Some statics are worse than Party Finder. It just it is what it is, right? Some Party Finders are very good, actually. Doesn't happen often, but there's also really fucking bad statics too. So it's just basically Savage. So I look at it from here's how I view it. Is I look at each piece of content and I look at the demographic. You know what I mean? Who is it targeted for? Savage is not targeted for super hardcore players. Okay? That's not the main focus. Savage is not targeted for casual players. It's not the main focus. Savage is do casual players clear Savage? Yes, of course they do. I've helped some of my friends. Do hardcore players clear Savage? Yes, of course they do. Savage is aimed at mid-core players. Okay? That's the target audience. Okay? Ultimate, obviously hardcore players. Can mid-core players clear Ultimate? Absolutely. Happens all the time. Do they take longer to clear? Yes. Is there anything wrong with that? No. Can casual players clear Ultimate? Yes. I've helped casual players clear Ultimate. Does it take them longer? Yes. Is there anything wrong with that? No. Okay. So, like, based on what he just said, I feel like that this is a bad formula, and it shows, because we don't have horizontal progression. Like, we need some more like mid-core stuff. You know what I mean? Of course, I don't think it was a bad idea for 14 up until now, where the main policy was to expand the total amount of content. By categorizing content in this way, the development team was able to establish guidelines for what to create and when. And because the rules were the same, we were able to focus in a certain direction, such as for this content, we'll focus on boss battles. However, now we finally come to the conclusion that we should start making efforts to ensure that all players can enjoy the large-scale content we've worked so hard to create. Holy fucking shit. Holy shit. Took 10 years, but finally fucking did it. Hell yeah. This is a really good mentality to have. Okay, so that all players, right here, all players can enjoy in some way, shape, or form. You want as many players as possible to enjoy the content you've implemented. Yes. This was somewhat the same as previous deep dungeons, where you could clear the story by reaching level 30. You could also strengthen your weapons and armor. We had mid-range players take on the challenge of a fixed party of 4 to conquer the final floor, which was fun for a couple times, you know. And the ultimate goal was to challenge themselves to conquer all floors from first floor solo. Me personally, I'm not interested in this. A big reason why that I don't do this is because it doesn't maintain my interest. I get bored doing this. I actually hate going through floors full of trash. I hate going through floors full of trash. The only thing that makes it better is when you do it with people. So, of course, there are still people who are looking forward to deep dungeons. But on the other hand, there were also quite a few people said, I won't play after 31st floor. Indeed, I think there was a fairly large proportion of players like that. Up until now, we thought that was fine. But starting with deep dungeon, we have decided to make changes to all of the systems so more people can play. Okay, so previously players could enter the dungeon up to floor 30 using matchmaking, and from then on they had to form a party of 4. This time, however, we've redesigned the dungeon so that all floors can be cleared using matchmaking. We've also increased the number of floor divisions where players can restart, allowing players to enjoy deeper floors, more matchmaking based. Of course, we believe that a fixed party allows for more effective teamwork and closer to clearing the dungeon, so we've retained that element. However, we wanted to significantly change the previous system, which required no more means of clearing the dungeon. The shift allows players to challenge themselves and periodically aim for the next floor. Additionally, once players reach the boss on floor 99, even if they are wiped out, a new content will be unlocked that allows them to challenge just the boss battle. This content is separate from a deep dungeon, and once players can consistently defeat the boss, we encourage players to aim for the final floor, where in a fixed party or a 4-person party. This isn't just a reduction of difficulty. It's about making challenge easier, allowing even casual players to experience the entire deep dungeon. Okay. It feels like there's more opportunities to play if the range of matching increases. I think one of the strengths 14 is that it allows players to play at a relaxed pace thanks to its matching system. So we decided to expand what range this time. However, just like the previous deep dungeon, there are quite a lot of enemies near the final floor, many of which have troublesome attacks. Also, if you rush in without a plan, there's a risk stepping on a trap and being wiped out. So it is designed to be challenging to play. To sum up, the current theme for 14 is, if we are going to implement it, we aim to create content that all players can enjoy. Okay, this right here. This is not just for Deep Dungeon, but we hope to expand this image to other content in the future. This right here, man, is one of the best things that has come out of an interview in an insanely long time. This statement, this mentality, like, to me, this is one of the most powerful things that they could have said. And I said this earlier when they said it. Like, now, let's just pretend for a second that they're going to follow through. Okay? Let's just pretend for a second. Let's pretend that this is a perfect world and they're going to follow through with what they say. That means that every single piece of content that comes out, whether it's, whatever it is, it's going to be accessible in some way, shape, or form to all different types of players. Okay? We could even go as far as to get like a fucking, like a normal mode chaotic and a chaotic or some shit. You know what I mean? I guess it would depend on how they do the chaotic, because if they do if they completely make a whole new boss fight, then they may add a normal version, right? But if they just take, like, let's say they take TG Sid from Orban, well, the normal version is technically already in the game. It's up to them if they want to make another one, like a standalone, right? But just the point being here is that all content going forward is going to have this mentality. That is huge. That means that, like, what that means, okay, guys, what that means is that every player can get excited about every patch. Okay? So, as they previously stated, right? They said the odd number patches casual players are more excited about, the even number patches hardcore players are more excited about, or whatever, however you want to word it, okay? That means that now casuals are going to be excited about the even number, hardcore players are going to be excited about the odd number. That means that every single patch that comes out, it's going to apply to every different type of player. That mentality, to me, is very, very strong. It's very powerful. And it gives me a lot of hope for what type of stuff they can do with it. Because now, let's say that they're going to introduce, follow me on this. Let's say that they introduce Savage Unreal, okay? So they come out with Savage Unreal. Now, let's say they come out with Kefka, okay? Let's say they come out with Kefka Unreal. Okay. Now that's obviously for, mid-core players, maybe some casual players, depending on the scaling of the fight. Okay. Now, let's say that they add an option to buff up the difficulty. Now that's where things get interesting. Because now you have mid-core players that haven't done the content on patch, because I'm sure there's a lot of people in chat right now that actually didn't play Kefka when it was relevant, or, well, you know what I mean, when it was current. Well, that was an amazing fight. It's one of the coolest boss fights that they've ever done, okay? It's a really cool fight. And so let's say you take that fight, so now you can challenge it as though, it was when it was released, to a certain extent, right? To a certain extent, okay? Now you take that, and I don't know how they could do it. I mean, I'll just give you an idea. Maybe you do the Unreal, and you get a token, and you use that token. You turn in the token to a fucking guy, and he says, "Okay, well, you can enter the Savage Unreal Indestructible version," and it's basically Kefka Ultimate. So now, instead of, like, for those of you, okay, I'm just gonna give you an example from the fight. What if you have to do Forsaken 1 and 2 at the same time? Holy fucking shit. There's where it gets interesting. Okay? So my point here is that if they stick to this, the possibilities are very good. And that's all I'm trying to say. They're never going to do that shit. I mean, you're probably right. Probably. But what I'm saying is that because of this statement, I shit on this game a lot, but at the end of the day, I'm a glass half full kind of guy. Okay? I really am. I try to be realistic, you know, and I don't think that is too far-fetched. Because when I talked to Yoshi P at the media tour, I did specifically ask him about Savage Unreal, and he said that they could do it. He said they could do it. Okay? I mean, extra phases would also be nice too. Okay? That's basically a promise of double content. I mean, not really, right? I mean, we're already getting that anyway with the Savage raid tier, right? Because we get the normal, which has very limited mechanics, and then we get the Savage version, which has the full mechanics, right? It would kind of be the same thing. It would be the same thing, essentially. So, again, they've already done it. Like, I'm not suggesting anything new necessarily. Well, the Savage Unreal I'm suggesting, but the implementation of it, you know what I mean? The implementation of it, it would not, it wouldn't be that much different than what's already in the game. That's what I'm saying. So anyway, this is very, very powerful, I feel. This is like really strong here. Previously, high difficulty raids could only be attempted by recruiting a party within a world, but with the implementation of cross-world party recruitment with the raid finder, we have become easier to tackle, which has resulted in casual players wanting to give them a try. It's a similar image. However, just because it's easier to play doesn't mean we're simply making it easier. After announcement, we received a lot of feedback saying we want the difficulty level to be guaranteed for solo exploration, and we intend to continue to maintain that gameplay challenge and sense of accomplishment that only solo exploration can offer. This time, we've also introduced a new battle content system as an element to add to your game after clearing the level. When you complete all floors, you receive an item called an offering, okay, which we already know. There are 5 types of offering. Yes, the effects of the offering vary, such as granting a boss maximum HP. Furthermore, regardless of the type, the mechanics also change depending on the total number of offerings made. Therefore, you can basically adjust the difficulty yourself. Aim to clear. The reason this boss isn't simply called a high difficulty boss, but rather a challenging one, is because the difficulty adjustment mechanism. Incidentally, there are 5 types of offerings. You can offer up to 8 of each type for a total of 40. However, offering the maximum number of all types makes it extremely difficult in terms. It's more difficult than Savage 4, so hardcore players looking to play high difficulty content definitely aim to clear this ultra difficult battle. How do rewards change? While the rewards themselves are the same, the number you receive changes depending on the number of offerings you make. Okay, so again, right here, this is absolutely fucking disappointing. Final Fantasy XIV struggles a lot in the reward system, and I don't know why. It's very, very, very concerning to me that JP players just kind of accept it for what it is, right? Like they have no, this is a big like JP thing because it's always been this way, and like it doesn't make sense to me why like the JP players should expect more of, like they should want more for themselves, I think, because the rewards in Final Fantasy XIV are absolute fucking trash. For a majority of content, it is. Anyway, therefore, so this is a big problem. This is a big problem. But like I said again, you know, whenever I talk about rewards, I mostly talk for you guys, because for me, the reward is the actual fight itself. But I'm not so ignorant to the fact that, you know, players don't do stuff purely for rewards. I have friends that have purposely not cleared ultimates because the ultimate weapon looked like shit or the title was dog shit. Okay, I have some friends that have cleared like Fru but not DSR. Just because they don't. There are players that only play for the end reward, and if you only play for that, that's fine. I mean, that's fine because that's what you value. And I don't think that I don't think if someone values a title or the reward, I don't think that is necessarily like you can view that less as the actual fight, if that makes sense. So I'll give you an example. Criterion Savage. I hated Criterion Savage. It was miserable to prog. It was miserable to clear. I've cleared all 3 of them. I cleared the first one like 4 fuck. No, like 4. I don't know, like 4 or 5 fucking times because I helped a couple friends get it and then I had to redo it and it was, you know, it was annoying. I've cleared the second one a single time because there was absolutely no fucking reason to ever run that piece of shit again. Ironically, though, I think we're going to reprog it. I think we're going to reprog the second and the third. Anyway, however, the third one has the best looking gunblade in the game. In my opinion, the Criterion Savage Aloha gunblade is a really, really awesome fucking weapon. And I did that purely for that weapon. That was one of the only pieces of content in the game that I've done purely for the reward, actually. Besides like PvP. Yeah, it's like the red lightning one. Yeah, it has like red fucking lightning on it. It looks fucking metal as fuck. Yeah, it's really cool. I have it on my bald American character, but not my main. Yeah, but like the thing is, so the rewards in this game have always struggled. Anyway, therefore, there's no title that you can only get if you increase the difficulty level, except for the title for defeating the most difficult battles. The idea is that those who can clear higher difficulty battles can efficiently earn reward numbers. See, this is where their mentality is just wrong. Okay, this is where they're just flat out wrong. They're just being stupid. Because, like, reward numbers completely negates the, like, okay, why would you ever do something harder for the same reward but just a higher number? So what I mean is like, let's say you do it on the easy mode and you only get 1 item, right? But you do it on the hard mode and you get 3 of the item. But the problem is to complete the hard mode, it takes like 3 to 4 times as long to just complete the normal mode, right? So you're not saving any time. Like, just do the easy mode to where you can turn your brain off. You know what I'm saying? So, like, yeah, sure, you do the hard mode like once, but then there's literally no point to ever do it again, and that's the problem. That's the problem. You feel like their excuses particular to complete prevent PayPal legends? No, I don't think so at all. I don't think that they even I don't think that they even consider people buying clears. They don't care if people buy clears. They literally don't. If they did, they wouldn't let you sell it in the party finder. Like, people literally buy clears in the party finder. Like, they literally state in the TOS that you're allowed to do that. I mean, not with money, like not with RMT, but with in-game gold. But how do you get that gold? RMT. I mean, so it's like they don't care if people buy their clears. They don't care at all. It never enters their mind. So let's see. Okay, so this is bad in my opinion. I think this is bad. Yo, hey Napkin, thank you for the resub. Welcome back. Thank you very much. 2 months. Yo, Ryan, thank you for the 33 months. Thank you guys very much for the resubs. Okay, the main theme of parameter changes using offerings is that they allow players to make developmental adjustments and have fun. For example, you might say, I'm not confident in my party's firepower. I'll translate that for you guys. Yo, the DPS in this group gargles balls. So I'll refrain from offering the offering that increases the boss's maximum HP and instead increases the number with other offerings. As I mentioned earlier, the gimmicks and timeline change depend on the total number of offerings made. Okay. This is a gameplay mechanism that never been seen before. I don't think there's anything similar to this in Final Fantasy XIV so far. We often receive feedback that it would be more fun if there were multiple difficulties level for a single boss. So this is our response to that. That's very good. That's very good. And so far, the way that they're talking about it is good. We will have to see when they release it, but so far everything is looking good. We've designed it so that it's easier to aim for. Now, okay, one sec though. I do think that the offerings is a bit. I feel like it's a bit convoluted. I do think that. I feel like that there's no reason to have so many different ciphers when you could just instead of having like HP ciphers, damage ciphers. I feel like it would be much better if you just had different levels, like you just increase the difficulty. So like 10 ciphers is one difficulty, 20 ciphers is another difficulty. Like it's just like a cipher is a cipher. You know what I mean? I think that would just be easier, less convoluted, but you know, it's whatever. Anyway, we've designed it so it's easier to aim for completion through matchmaking. Or wait. Yeah. And once you've achieved it once, the boss battle itself will be counted as content, allowing you to practice and aim for completion. Even in content that only features a boss battle, we've made it so some of the items the boss drops can be obtained with a low probability. Whether you're looking for a challenge battle or just looking to earn some rewards, players will have their own motivations. In addition, we've introduced a new system in the strategy guide that allows you to steadily earn rewards each week. And you can even earn physical items from there. We're currently adjusting Pilgrim's Traverse to cater to all types of players, so we hope you enjoy it. Give it a try. Okay, so like weeklies? Okay. So it's a trial version of content that will interest all players. That's right. If we don't continue to create with this level of enthusiasm in the future, the impression won't change. And we'll always hear from all sides that there isn't enough content for players like us. So we're going to change our fundamental way of thinking and make an effort to make what we create available to everyone. See, this is really, really fucking good, man. This is really fucking good. There will be no extreme content in 7.3, but there are... Wait, no extreme content? But are there plans for extreme content? This time, the hidden boss in Pilgrim's Traverse. What? There will be no extreme... Oh, they mean like ultimate. Oh, okay, that's weird. Requires 40 offerings, which is pretty close to the ultimate version, but it still requires 4 people to defeat it. Of course, we plan to implement it once more in 7.x, and we are currently... Oh, wow, they're going to do... Okay, so they're going to do another one, and we're currently in the process of creating it. As I've said many times before, developing an ultimate version is really difficult, okay? Oh, I'm looking forward to it. By the way, do you have any plans for ultimate? First off, we are developing Zetsu and future plans for Zetsu. What? Is Zetsu equals ultimate? Have not the future plans for ultimate have not been decided. Ultimate can be made only by staff who are at a level where they can handle ultimate. So as I've said many times, if you think I'm the one, please apply to be a development staff member. I mean, yeah. The second installment of Cosmo, yeah, I mean, okay, so yeah, so they want to make sure that yeah, they have a person that knows what the fuck they're doing making ultimate. That makes sense. Okay. The setting will move from moon to a new planet. Okay. Pena, the glass planet. Okay. It's been powered up in many ways. Okay, I'm just going to skim through this, guys. Wait, rip third ultimate and an expansion. I mean, you know, honestly, man, if this is as hard as they say it is, dude, we might get 3 ultimates in this expansion. Maybe. It's true. Let's see, that a crafting and gathering will be repeated hundreds of thousands of times. Made too complicated, it might be mentally taxing. Okay. The third ultimate being the one that's going to come out with the deep dungeon. Yeah. It seems like it's quite difficult to find the right balance. Everyone has different tastes. I've heard mixed opinions on this. I've never done this. I've heard people say that the cosmic exploration sucks, and I've also heard cosmic exploration is really fun. Let's see. Please take care of your health. Okay. Thank you. I still consider myself to be in my 20s, but recently my eyes have been really tired, dry, and blurry. Yo, how many people in here are early 30s or older, but feel like they're 20 still? I do. I seriously do. I'm just like wiser. Yeah. Like I still laugh at farts. Bro, use like 50. Use like 50. Use isn't even a word. Use isn't even a word. Physically 38, mentally in my 20s. Yeah. You're old, you're 46. I'm 40. It is a word. Look it up. Yeah, so is banned. Look up that word. Yeah, look up that word. It's in the dictionary. You'll find a picture of yourself. It's next to the word idiot. Also, please keep in mind... I'm sorry, now I feel bad. I'm sorry. Now I feel bad. I feel like I'm sorry.
How about you apologize?
I said, oh, sorry. Can someone tell Uncle Fester that Christmas is over? He can take the dirty beard off now. Please keep an eye out for Chat Bubble, which displays conversations and speech bubbles. While the introduction of this feature won't dramatically change the content itself, having conversations that previously flowed in chat windows as a key PvP focus, we're also planning to change the PvP action purification. Okay, we already read about that. All right, I'm gonna skip over some of this stuff because they already talked about this. Let's see. Finally, please tell us again about the highlights of 7.3. As I said in the 87th public live letter, I don't think that 14 is perfect in its current state, and I am keenly aware that we're facing major challenges precisely because we've built it up over so many years. After receiving a variety of feedback, I've finally been able to put it into words. And past 7.3 is the time we're beginning to make concrete changes. Okay, having been making MMORPG for so many years, I know this. The image and impression of the content never change with a single system, piece of content, or patch. Just as it was with the original Final Fantasy XIV. I believe we can only gain trust and confidence by continuing to build on it one step at a time. So we want to approach this as a new starting point for us as well. So from here, you aim to further evolve. Of course, I don't expect all content to suddenly reach the level I've talked about today, but I do want to do my best to show you a glimpse of that and my determination. So I'd be happy if you could try out each piece of content, even just a little. In particular, for battles, Pilgrim's Traverse will be the first test. I'd be happy if you could play it from various angles and give us your feedback. Your opinions may have an impact on the future of Final Fantasy XIV. We would definitely like to use the feedback we received in the next update. Incidentally, we're planning a new variant dungeon. Okay, new variant, yeah, which will also be a bit different from previous versions. We've changed the flavor so that it can be enjoyed by a wider range of players. And we've also prepared new mechanisms. And this way, we aim to create each major piece of content so that it can be enjoyed by a wide range of players. Please look forward to it. We can't reveal the details yet, but of course there will be a lot in 8.0 as well. Huh. Huh. What if they just don't have a Savage version at all of Criterion and they just have the variant, and in the variant they just make the variant harder? Like my biggest issue with Savage, right, is just that it's very boring. Like, it's uncreative. Like, okay, so in the variant dungeon, there's more variety, and you also have like a secret boss, right? Well, like in the Criterion, you only have 3 of the bosses. You don't even have all the bosses. And then in the Savage version, nothing changes except for you can't die and shit hits harder. Like that just, it comes off as so lazy to me, man. It comes off as just so lazy. I just really hate the fact that you can't die and you can't res. Like, I hate that, man. And I wouldn't, okay, look, it wouldn't bother me so much if the fucking trash was dead. Like, if you didn't have to redo the trash. I don't mind redoing the bosses. So let's, like, I fucking hate trash, man. I fucking hate trash. Like, do they really have to make it to where you have to kill the trash every single fucking time? Like, when the trash is harder than the boss, that's a problem. Like, like, dude, it's not like, it's just, it's artificial difficulty. It's purely designed to waste your time. And I don't like, it feels awful. Okay. Like, I want to have fun. Okay. Like, dude, if you want to make it to where you can't die, okay, that's fine. But brother, you really have to re-clear the trash? Really? You really can't have a checkpoint? Like, dude, that is just, it's just a fucking buzzkill. Okay? It's just a really big fucking buzzkill, man. When, like, okay, like, how many people in here have actually done Criterion? Savage. Have actually done it, have actually cleared. Okay. I'm going to tell you this. Okay? For the people that have, now, I don't expect many. Okay? I really don't expect many people. Okay? But for the people that have, every time I was like, you know, you're doing the content, you're doing well, there's always this like fear in the back of my mind. And that fear was, I really hope no one dies because I don't want to do the fucking trash again. Now, I don't know if you guys had that thought. Okay? But that entire experience was purely ruined by the fucking trash. Like, dude, you get past the first pack, then you kill the first boss. You get past the second pack. Once you get past the second pack, you're like, okay, now you can start to relax a little bit. The second boss is typically easier than the first. Then you do the third boss. Then you start to worry again because you're thinking to yourself, if we fucking wipe, we have to kill the trash again. The fight shouldn't be like that. You know, the content shouldn't be like that. You should want to do the content. Now, if they don't want you to die, that's fine. Just make it to where, you know, once you clear the trash, you don't have to kill it again. You know, like when you reset back at the start, the trash just stays dead. Okay? Just fucking make it that. Like if you have to kill it, like, all right, like look, if you have to kill it once, that's fine. Once, it's fine. But after you kill it once, you should not have to do it anymore. That's that. Okay, look. If it was up to me, I would redesign the whole thing. I would just make it to where, everybody gets one res. I'd make it to where everybody gets one res throughout the entire dungeon. Get one res per person, okay? And also, you have more bosses, okay? You have more bosses, less trash, okay? So it's actually kind of like a boss rush, like I was talking about. If now you could have the secret bosses from the variant dungeon, because as it is now, the Criterion is just a gimped version of variant that hits harder, right? As far as content goes, it's a gimped version. You have less content in the Criterion than the variant. It's just harder, right? So hopefully they will take the variant and they would just make it to where you can make it harder. Okay. Hopefully they do that. Hopefully they change it, because right now the Criterion actually has less content than the variant, and the Savage version is, to me, not only unfun, it's obnoxious, and it's very lazy. Like very lazy. And I think that it's the design itself that is a problem. And I don't like doing lazy artificial fucking content like that. But anyway, are you planning to announce oh yeah, wait, hold on. One more thing on this. This right here, but of course there will be a lot in 8.0. Yo, I'm telling you, man, dude, they are building up this 8.0. They are building up this 8.0, dude, and I'm just afraid, dude. I'm afraid we're gonna see another Cyberpunk. We're gonna see another Cyberpunk in 8.0. They're gonna release 8.0, and people are gonna be like, "What? That's it? Huh? What? That's it? Huh?" I think that's what's gonna happen. We'll see, though. We'll see. Are you planning to announce the fan festival soon? Yo, who's going to Fan Fest? You guys going there? I'm going to Fan Fest. If you go to Fan Fest and you see me, come up and say hi. Yeah, come up and say hi. I'm thinking about taking little Zeems with me. That'd be weird, taking little Zeems on the plane. Think about taking little Zeems. Can we meet little Zeems? Maybe. Yeah. Yeah. Well, if you guys go and you see me, man, you see me, come up and say hi. You're not bothering me. I want to meet you. I want to be bothered. Come up and say hi. I love meeting people, man. I love meeting people. Because I love the game. And, you know, the fact that, you know, I get to meet so many people, man, is very, very, very cool. Let me see. I don't greet bald people. It's customary to announce new expansion packs at Fan Festival. It seems like the date and venue have been... Whoa! The date and venue have been finalized? Also, currently, updates in China and Korea are lagging behind Japan, North America, Europe, etc. But we plan to catch up during the 7.X series and unify the update timing for both. In other words, the entire global update will be synchronized. If that happens, the Fan Festival must be quite a challenge. Usually it's held in 3 locations, North America, Europe, and Japan, but does that mean it might be held in 5 locations? It's definitely impossible to hit 5 locations before the next expansion. First, we want to focus on development while also properly communicating with everyone. Currently, a team in charge of events separate from the development team is planning a fan fest that will be lots of fun, so we hope you'll look forward to it along with the main game. Holy shit, boys, we got through it. Holy fucking shit. Holy shit. We actually did it. We actually got through it. Let me see if Leo... Leo might be asleep. Dude, this is insane. This is insane, brother. Look at this shit, dude. You do not have permissions to send messages in the channel. Dude, he just straight up shut down the fucking typing in the server, bro. The goods. What server are you playing? Memes, music. What is this server called? Popo is Nubix. I don't know who Nubix is. So basically a TLDR. Basically this server has been like really, it's been exposed for...
Can you shut the fuck up?
It's been exposed in a lot of different ways. And I guess Popo's been accused of like giving himself gear and I don't know, a whole bunch of other shit, right? And then also there was this guy that was like sexualizing Ellens. We talked about it yesterday, but he was a mod actually, and he wasn't banned. I wonder if this explains the DDoS attacks. No, I don't think so. If I ever ran my server, I'd 100% give myself the gear. I don't think that's the issue. I think it's just assumed that if you run a server, you're going to give yourself gear, right? Like you're the GM, right? You're going to have the best gear. I think it's the issue that he lied or tried to be sneaky about it. I think that's the issue. He's just scummy. That's all it is. But yeah, so apparently there was like a person that was, I showed the screenshots and stuff yesterday. But I'm still in this Discord only because it's like, only because it's like a house that's on fire, right? And it's like that dog. Everything is fine, you know. And I just kind of want to, I just kind of want to see. Yeah, so, well, that's the thing. People have been doing that since the game released. Yeah, well, that's the thing. But, I mean, it's weird, right? It's really weird. But the problem is you can't have those people, like, you have to ban those people. Like, you can't do that. You know what I mean? That's fucking vile, right? So, the problem was he wasn't banned. A lot of people have been saying Starscape. Yeah, Terra's an amazing game. Terra's awesome. I haven't even seen the goods. I haven't seen the goods. Should I click on this? I'm afraid. Oh, God. Okay, I feel like this is a rabbit hole. I feel like this is a rabbit hole. Oh, I guess this is the weird guy, Mayoya or whatever. He's the weird guy. Popo would log into Nubek's account and just flame and argue with everyone who disagreed with him here, spawn stuff in for himself, then not deal with feedback or take weeks to push out minor updates because he was trying to prog with me and Ari or do other dungeons. What? I'm afraid I don't have as much time to focus on this. Okay, the only way it would be possible is if we were licensed and I was working on this full time. As of now, it's just a hobby project. So this is why I said yesterday, he just doesn't have the time. He shouldn't be a GM. He shouldn't have tried to do this. He bit off more than he could chew. It currently provides no benefit for me to work on this, so I must keep plugging away with my usual day-to-day. I, of course, would love to be able to spend more time on this and even have more opportunities to play, but alas, with all of the issues, I get further and further from that every day. You have nothing to apologize for. It's apparent that there are some issues. Yeah, so he just bit off more than he could chew, I guess. Yeah, so like I said, server's done, yeah. Server was done when he removed Gillyglade. Yeah. Huh, okay. Huh, okay. Bro, I just finished my lunch break after work. That's because we're waiting on you to get done. We're waiting on you to be done. Yeah. Okay, you guys want to play Super Seducer? Is anybody still here? Is anybody that wanted to see Super Seducer still here? Okay. Let me use the bathroom. Let me use the bathroom. Let me grab a drink, and then we will play Super Seducer.
Oh, yeah!
A few moments later.
Okay. Okay. BRB real quick. Okay. Oh, all right. So don't hate me, but there's one more thing I want to look at real fast. I just want to watch this clip. Okay. Oh my God. I'm sorry. I just want to watch this clip. Hold on. I just want to watch this clip. Somebody linked it to me. Where do you get such a realistic fake beard from, sir? I believe it to look of very good quality and would like to purchase one myself. It looks like a real beard, however, it is fake. How many coins must I jingle to purchase such a thing? Brother, you followed today, and your first chat message was, that is such a good realistic fake beard, sir. Where is it from, and how many coins do I have to jingle to acquire such a garment? Brother, well, how many? Dude, just get the fuck out of here. Dude, okay, look, man, you don't even have profile picture. Nerdy boy, 99. You don't even have profile picture, okay? Get a fucking profile picture. You coming in here, okay? Well, answer the chatter. It's not fake. Okay, I want to see this. Okay, let's see. Okay, hold on. According to Ethan Klein, the judge in his lawsuit approved his subpoena of Reddit and Discord. Holy shit. Oh, buddy. Oh, man. All of these, like... Dude, all these fucking Reddit motherfuckers that are cowards hiding behind like fucking internet, anonymous shit. Now they're going to be exposed. Oh man. This is too good. Holy shit. Holy fuck, brother. You already know that they have some fucking horrible, damning fucking DMs between them. You already know. This is crazy. This means that Reddit and Discord are going to have a court order. They are going to have to, the court is going to order them to give them that information. And let me tell you this, guys, when you delete something online, it's not necessarily deleted. Okay? There's always a way to get it back. Okay? Can you imagine the horrible shit? And you know what? When I say horrible shit, I mean horrible for them. Can you imagine the damning shit that they have between impersonal messages? Oh my God. Well, the content's next though. This is just the first step. The content is going to be next. He will eventually get there. He needs to find out who they are. Once he finds out who they are, then he's going to involve them in the lawsuit. Because right now it's just Reddit and Discord. It's not the person. He needs Reddit and Discord to tell them who the people are. Then once he finds out who the people are, then he's going to sue them personally. And then they're going to have to. They're going to have to. This is good shit. Very good shit. Oh, shit. Hold on. Let's see. What did he say? Ethan Klein says the judge in his lawsuit approved the subpoena.
Coming out of the H3 lawsuits, because today we got granted some great news on the legal front here, and the haters, the snarkers, they are all in shambles. They should be crying, they should be pissing, they should be in fear. It's time to, again, I offered clemency.
Clementine.
No,
Clementine.
darling. No,
No, he's right. Clementine.
Apple. Clemency. So I'm saying, again, I've had this offer. Now, this is basically when these subpoenas go out and I get that personal info, there's no more clemency. The presidential pardon,
the lawsuit
which I'm
is moving
right
incredibly
now,
fast.
Become closed.
Yes, it is.
So time to get on it.
Yes, this lawsuit is moving very quickly. I wonder what Reddit could actually provide, but we're talking about people. So this is the first step, because in able to sue someone, you have to know their name, right? You have to be able to serve them. So this is the first step. So what's going to happen is they're going to get like IP addresses. They're going to get information, like personal information about the account. They will find these people. Like, guys, a person in his situation with money and shit, he can hire like private investigators. He can hire people that literally their career is finding people. Okay? Like, don't think for a second that just because you make an alt account, people can't find out that it's you. Because they can. It might take time. Nah, this is still the Frogan lawsuit. Yeah. They'll find out it's you eventually through everybody's going to slip up eventually through alt accounts, IP addresses. Maybe it's an account that you used in a name you used in previous things. Dude, like, there are people, their job is to find people online. Okay? Wait, Gangkutsuo? I have no idea what that is. I have no idea. This is so pity to me, I don't know. I have no idea what that means. No idea what that means. Let's read. Hold on. Yeah, they can be compiled to give up IP addresses, which can be tied to ISP records, and thus an address and name. They can be compiled to provide any and all information they have to the user. Discovery can be very broad, posts, friend list, anything that was deleted. Oh, here's another thing too, man. Here's another thing too, is that you forget that all of these people like this, they're all snakes, they're all cowards, and they will throw each other under the bus. 100%. Every single one of these people, these like shit talkers online and these like haters, they only care about themselves, right? And if they feel that they're in trouble, they will 100% throw anybody under the bus to preserve themselves. Like these people are vile. These people are snakes. You know what I mean? So like it's just a matter of time. He finds one of them. He says, "Hey, you can either one, give me all this information, or I'm going to sue your fucking ass. You can pick. You want to throw them under the bus and I'll let you off scot-free?" Because you have to think of the big picture here. Okay? So, this is huge, man. This is huge. Good for him. Yeah. Redditor's worst nightmare. Yeah, that's crazy. Dude, Reddit and Discord are going to be ordered to give them the information. That's so funny to me, man. Holy shit. Oh my god. Oh, my lawsuit. Oh, I won. Oh yeah. This fucking idiot owes me like I think it's like $25,000 at this point. He's gonna owe me for the next 19 years. Oh yeah. Every couple of months or whatever he has to go back to court and tell the fucking judge, no, I'm still a worthless piece of shit. I don't have a job yet. Eventually the court dates will stop when he's homeless because his mom can't support him anymore in their shitty little 1-bedroom apartment. Let's play Super Seducer now. Win Seduce. Okay, let's play some Seducer. Do I have the link of the terror? Oh, I mean, I can, hold on. I showed Strum a little bit of Discord. Now people want to join. Want me to give the link or no? It's okay if you don't want me to. Ha ha. Hold on, I'm asking. The extreme of the next trial. It'll be released Tuesday. Yeah, it'll be released Tuesday. Okay. All right. Nobody cares. Okay. So if there's anybody interested in the server, wait, can I actually make a fucking create invite? Okay. I'll post it here. If anybody's interested in the Discord, that's the Terra. That's the Terra drama. Okay. Yeah. Did you hear gingers are actually black people now? What does that even mean? That's weird. That's a little too weird. Get out of here. That's too weird. Too weird for my taste. Ugh. I don't even know what that means. The link has mouth. No, it doesn't. I clicked instinctively, then realized I don't play Terra. Okay. Look, man, if you didn't mean it to be weird, that's okay. So just put in an unban request. That is just weird. I know how to take that. I don't know. It just, I don't know. It's just weird, man. That you didn't pass rule number 1. Don't be weird. All right. All right. After 80 years, we're finally playing Super Seducer 2. Okay. Yeah, I didn't know if it... Okay. Can you guys hear it? You can't hear it? Oh, you can. Okay. Okay. All right, you guys ready? All right, where did we end up at? Okay, interracial dating. Oh, okay. How does a British-born Chinese man seduce a beautiful brunette, all whilst a drunk Richard is trying to help or hinder the proceeding? Goal date. Damn, we're not even trying to we're just trying to get on the date. Okay. This song is really good, man. This song is really good. Fuck, sorry. Okay. All right.
Mike, I really liked our first lesson. So, what are we going to do today? We're in the restaurant. Maybe do some food stuff?
Some food, yeah.
Yeah?
Some names for food.
Okay, wait, let me remember from last time.
Okay.
现在我会说一点中文.
He speaks Chinese? What the fuck?
You can
Okay.
speak a little bit of Chinese now.
Holy shit.
Hey, listen, why don't we order something first?
Yeah.
Man, the only thing I speak is Japanese, dude.
gonna have?
I yap too much.
You can't have a juice. Yeah, orange and pineapple juice. Yeah.
Ah, brilliant.
Hello.
Hi.
Are you ready to order?
Yes, please.
Can I have an orange and pineapple juice, please?
A fresh one, right?
Yeah.
Lovely. And vodka for me, please.
Okay.
Thank you.
Vodka now?
Yeah, it helps me relax. My language just flows, you know? When
Doesn't
I
help you
have some
learn,
drinks.
man.
No, it does, definitely. I use it all for uni. Anyway, so
Okay.
what's some, give me some food, some common
The
dishes.
food. Fried rice is chao fan.
Chao fan.
And you can ask for some nice roast pork fried rice, which is cha shao rou chao fan.
Cha shao zhou. Cha shao zhou. Chao fan. Zhou.
Yes.
Cha shao zhou.
Please, your
Chao
vodka.
fan.
Yes.
Thank you.
And your juice.
Thank you.
Okay.
What's
Cha
another
shao
one?
fan. You can also...
Yeah, his voice is deep as fuck.
北京烤鸭.
Beijing Kao, yeah.
Beijing Kao, yeah.
That's a lot for one person. Yeah.
You think he's using a voice modulator like pirate software?
香酥鸭.
香酥鸭.
That's Beijing Kao, yeah. But with the pancakes and the cucumber and the,
What?
the sauce, yeah.
Cucumber
yeah,
on
that's right,
pancakes?
It's nice.
That doesn't sound very good.
我很饿. Hungry.
If you say 我很饿, that means you're very rubbish. Very
It's hard
mediocre.
language, dude, and that's why I need the vodka. Here, cheers. Ganbei. There we go. You'll see now. Gonna be much better.
Okay. You had enough to drink, man? No, man, I haven't eaten.
Dude, how many shots did he have, bro?
Trying to teach you Chinese.
Kidding me?
Whilst you're drinking all the vodka.
Dude, he can't even fucking speak American, bro. Trying to teach his drunk
Yes,
motherfuckers some
that
Chinese.
means, is it good enough? Is it good? Fish right there.
Yo, Lala, what's up, man?
Yes.
Yeah, I hope you've been doing
Very
better,
nice.
man. Thank you very much for the resub.
I'll get the chef's salad, please.
走。你很美，很美，好漂亮。走。
Richard, let's just focus on the Chinese, man. Western girls don't like Asian guys anyway, so.
Is that true? Is that true? Western girls don't like Asian guys. Why? There any women in the chat? Or is it dude, this stream is a sausage party, I feel. Our pee-pee is small. Small dick. Small. I mean, what? Is that like actually true though? I mean, I don't spend my time looking at Asian dicks. Is that like actually true? Or is that like the rumor where Marilyn Manson removed his ribs to suck his own dick? Maybe ask Unk. Yeah, let's ask the guy that's been married for 50 years. Let's ask him. He's the last motherfucker to ask about anything dating related. Okay? Some told me they consider them too short. Okay. Okay. What's the tallest woman you'd date? Me? I mean, honestly, I don't really care if a girl's taller than me. I mean, I'm kind of tall, but I don't really care, dude. Like, oh my God, if there was like a big ass fucking fat ass big titty having fucking 8 foot tall Amazonian, holy shit. I mean, dude, I'll marry her. I don't give a fuck. She can even pick me up. You know how, like, typically the guy picks up the bride,
Can you
dude?
shut the fuck up?
What? Why are white guys so insecure? I mean, I don't know. Is it white guys or just guys in... I mean, are you talking about insecure in the sense of, like, a woman being taller than you? Talking about that. You know, I've never dated a woman taller than me, actually. But, I mean, like I said, I'm kind of tall. I have dated a woman that was almost as tall as me for a little bit. She was 6'2". I mean, it was fine. I never really, like, I didn't really think anything of it, really. Look at Richard's face. This is me right now listening to you yap instead of playing the game. Why are you guys typing that? Ja, ja, ja. Why are you guys typing that? Would I date a very short woman like 3 like a little person? I don't want to say like dwarf or midget or anything like that. I don't want to be offensive. I don't know what the correct term is. I don't know, like a little person? I don't know. Dwarf? I don't know. Whenever I think, man, dude, I don't want to call I don't want to call a short woman a dwarf, because whenever I think of dwarf, I think of like a dwarf, right? Like in D&D, like a fucking, you know, a dwarf with a big ass fucking, like Grimgy or whatever the fuck his name is, you know? Like with a big ass beard and my axe, you know, like that kind of a dwarf. You know what I'm saying, man? Anyway, the answer to your question is, I don't know. I don't know. Maybe? Yeah, maybe. I don't know. Yeah. Let's see. What was the fucking... Most Asian guys think the same thing and won't approach, so you have a better chance. Well, the point is a date. So if... Like, does this just end the game? I bet you this just ends the game.
Michael, yeah? But you're not Asian. You're Asian.
Yeah, man, I'm Asian.
And her, she's...
She's white, like you.
Singapore.
No, she's
Hong
white.
Kong. Laowai?
Yeah, and now why like you?
A Laowai. Don't bother. Stay here with me.
Yeah, okay.
I bet the game is just over. Man, this motherfucker passed out.
That's the wrong choice in this situation, because he likes her, he should give it a go.
Mm-hmm.
You know, I'm honestly surprised that the fucking game just didn't end. Look at this, this chatter's message. That's racist, I think. Okay.
Michael, yeah? Listen. Asian guys don't approach Western women. That means it's your chance, buddy. She ain't used to it, alright? Get in there. Alright?
She ain't used to it.
Yeah, I'm right. Always right. Even when I'm wrong, I'm right. Come on.
Cool, that's the right option. And you know, for this level, I got some great advice from JT Tran from ABCs of Attraction. He's the top Asian dating coach, and he said that his clients normally have this problem where they don't really approach Western women at all.
Really?
Okay.
I didn't know this.
I didn't know that, actually.
Persuaded me, man.
The graphics suck.
I think I'm gonna go talk to her.
What do you mean? It's a fucking
But what do I say?
dude. You look at Richard's face. That's my
give me
well,
some
not
tips.
that one, but the previous one. Tell him to be expressive because Western girls think Asian guys are too poker-faced. Tell him to just be himself. Tell him Western girls suck and only would want an Asian guy for his money. Tell him to be quite sexual because often Asian guys are not sexual. Is that true? Dude, I'm learning so much shit right now. Can you put on Kuma Chama ears so we can boo your ass, please? No. Ask Unc. He's the dude. Arthur's hasn't dated in like 50 years, brother. He's the last motherfucker to ask about dating. And waifu is Asian. He's literally the last motherfucker. Tell him to be himself. Now, you guys ever think about that, man? You guys ever think about that? Whenever you meet somebody new, you're not meeting them, you're meeting like their representative. You're meeting the version of them they want you to meet. You ever think about that? Yeah. No, it happens all the time. Whenever you meet somebody new, yeah. I actually try I try my best to not let that happen. Yeah. Because like sometimes, man, because sometimes it can come back to like bite you in the ass. You know? Just be yourself is the worst shit. I mean, I don't know. Is it? I don't think so. I mean, what if he's a cool guy? He seems cool. Dude. This is the chat right now. I'm just thinking about jerking my jonkler right now. You whack to Fuda hentai. What if you bit my ass? Especially when you are a balloon. I'm just going to tell him to be himself.
Michael, yeah, look. You're a fucking legend. Remember that. You don't need to do nothing. You just be yourself, yeah? You bang all the girls. Alright? Now get to it.
I refuse to believe that, like, EU believes in the letter T.
I personally hate this advice. Just be yourself.
Oh, you guys were right.
Isn't very cool and confident.
You were right. Who was the guy that said that's the worst thing to do? Yeah. You were right. You're right.
Cool, right?
And then will he revert back to being himself later on?
Yeah, because if yourself is not enough,
See,
like when I was 21 and I was a loser virgin, if I'd stayed myself until now, what would I be? lose a virgin. Started to become better.
Holy shit.
Become cooler. And then myself was better. But,
okay.
you know, the advice your mum normally gives is just be yourself.
Yeah.
But sometimes you really need to do something.
Be the best self.
Be a better self, the best self you can be.
Yeah.
You
See,
can
I was
do
talking
it.
about that, man. You gotta, holy shit. Maybe that's why I'm single. Holy
All right, Rich.
fuck. That's why I'm
gonna do
single,
it.
is because
I'm
this
gonna
whole
talk to
time I've been being myself and
Thanks for the
not
advice, man.
my representative. This whole fucking time. Okay. Damn. Oh. Damn. Okay. Let's see. Romantically serenade her with a little opera. Damn. How do you do that? Do you like approach him? Me. Why, hello. Thank you for the resub, bro. Thank you very much. Be indirect and ask her opinion on whether you should get a piercing. Oh, okay. Undo your pants. Cover your dick with a cushion. Then unveil it in front of... Don't even say anything and sit down at the table as if she was expecting you. Give her a direct compliment. Use a sexual opener.
My, what lovely.
So stupid. This is so stupid, dude.
That's wrong, yeah?
Yes, that's totally wrong. Got something in your mouth there? In your throat? Some water?
Be indirect and ask her. I think that's weird. Do you just randomly go up? Like, okay, like, I mean, that sometimes can work, right? Ooh, you know what I like that apparently is a little controversial is, dude, I like septum rings, man. Oh, yeah. I think depending on the girl, they're sexy as fuck, actually, yeah. Yeah, I think septum rings are sexy, man. I've complimented some septum rings. Yeah. I feel like that complimenting a person on their piercing is much better than like ask her opinion on whether you should get a piercing. Like, why are you going to ask a stranger? Septum rings equals mental illness? Damn. Really? Septum ring equals cow. Damn. So you guys don't like him?
I'm gonna come.
You guys don't like him? I think I'm just gonna give her a compliment. You don't like piercings on the face? No. Okay. So then if someone were to approach you like this, you probably wouldn't really like that.
What the fuck? Did you see it?
Let's just give her a compliment. Oh, dude, you know what? No, man. Let me tell you, dude. Oh, man. There was this one girl at the show. Whew. There was this one girl, man. I was like, dude, I was playing on stage. This happened like 20 years ago. I was like playing on stage, man. And so I used to have 5 lip piercings. I used to have 3 on the bottom. I used to have 3 on the bottom and 2 on the top. Dude, I remember, man, I was like flirting with this girl. like, cause she was at the show, and there was a bunch of different bands there, right? And it was my band, and you know, like 3 or 4 other bands or whatever, man. And I was like, there was this girl that I like knew, like we knew of each other, but not knew each other, you know. And we were talking a little bit like before my band played, right? And then my band went up, we played, we had a really good set, it was really fun. And then we got off stage, you know, packing up the equipment and stuff. And I went back in. I didn't leave right away. Okay. And so I was like talking to her and stuff, dude. You know, we start touching each other a little bit. Oh man, she did the sexiest fucking thing, dude. Woo, sexiest thing, dude. Instead of like, okay, so I used to have 5 lip piercings. I used to have 3 on the bottom lip and 2 on the top lip. Okay, and in the middle bottom, I actually wore this like chain. Do you remember? Okay, you know, like the singer from Disturbed, how he used to have those 2 things come down, right? Right. Okay, well I had a chain. Well, I had a chain coming down, and oh man, what she did, dude, was she like took her mouth, put the chain in her mouth, pulled the chain with my teeth to get my head to follow, and she started making out with me, dude. Oh my god. Whew. I still remember that, dude. That was one of the sexiest kisses I've ever had in my life, actually, man. Jeez. Anyway. Yeah, no, it was nice. It was nice, man. Nah, man. She was cool. Nah, man, she was cool. She was funny. She was funny. She was sexy. Yeah, man, we had fun time. We had a fun time. I'm sad when I weigh 200 pounds less, I could... That's why I have a soft spot for goth girls to this day. I mean, possibly. Possibly. Finish reading it. No. Okay, we're going to give her a compliment. We're just going to give her a compliment, okay? Because I feel like singing opera is going to be weird. This is weird. A sexual opener, that's not going to work. This is like the only option, right? Let's go do this.
Hey, I was just sitting with my student, and I had to come over and talk to you because your hair is so beautiful, you know. I found it really distracting.
Oh, thank you.
Oh God, what are we gonna say now? Oh shit.
So whenever you approach a woman, it's like, what is your reason for doing it? And in this particular environment, you know, if you're in a shop, you might want to ask opinions or something. But in this particular environment, I think it's good to be direct and just say that you liked her and you wanted to meet her.
White people are weird.
Yeah, I think that's
Why
always
are
good
white
to start for
people
any situation if you're going to be direct and.
Why? Why do you say
And
that?
you were saying earlier, Charlotte, that you also need the next line because a lot of guys kind of say that and then just stand there.
I think this is really important when a guy approaches and they compliment you and then that's it. There's no second. They haven't thought about the next thing. This is really pet peeve of mine.
Yeah, you gotta have shit lined up.
So my name's Michael. What's your name?
I'm Anna.
Nice to meet you. What are you doing sitting here by yourself?
I'm actually waiting for a friend.
Okay.
Yeah.
Do you mind if I keep you company until she gets here?
I think she's going to be here in 5 minutes.
I'll leave the moment she comes. Yeah, just...
Okay, sure. Yeah.
Okay, all right. Damn, this guy's
so
way more
you
brave
said
than
this
me.
guy's your student. What is it that you teach him?
Oh God, I already know. Look, I'm not even looking at the options, okay? I already know one of the options is teaching him how to whip out his Johnson and crank the hog. Let's see. Okay, ancient sex techniques, pretty close. Hang on a minute. Are you meeting a man? Chinese. Dating skills. Well, you can't say this. This is like needy and weird. Okay? This is needy and weird. Let's just be truthful, right? I feel like you're just truthful here. C is correct. A is funny. Ugh, dude, do we really want? I'm gonna. Dude, sometimes when we pick these options, like the cringe actually physically like makes me uncomfortable. Yeah. Okay, we'll pick this. Jesus, man. Okay, I don't think this is the answer. I think it's C. Okay. Mahmoud would have picked it. He's next chapter. We're gonna pick A, but I think it's C. That's his name, right? Mahmoud. Okay.
Well, I'm an expert in many things, and my friend here, he's going through a bit of a rough patch, so I'm teaching him some ancient sex techniques. Ancient Chinese sex techniques.
Okay, yeah. Well,
They work really well.
I just don't believe you. I'm sorry, I don't
Well,
believe.
I could prove it to you.
No, thank you. Actually, go away. Sorry, can you just?
I don't even have to touch you to do it.
No, I'm sorry, but that's.
Okay.
What's going on, man?
So awkward, dude.
You getting by your brains out?
Awkward, man.
Cringe is what's going on.
Do you know any ancient Chinese sex techniques?
Surprisingly not.
Ancient Egyptian?
No, not that.
Roman?
No.
Ancient Greek?
We're going to go on for a while here, aren't we?
Babylonian? Norse?
I don't know. Is C the right answer? I feel like okay. Now this applies to like anybody, right? Guy, girl, whatever, it doesn't matter. But I feel like people are attracted to humor. You know what I mean? I mean, just because you joke now doesn't mean you can't be honest later. You know what I'm saying? I think I'm going to say D. But, man, it's like, well, how is he going to sell the joke? Is he going to make the joke awkward? Man. Yeah, that's what I mean, right? He's going to say it in such a weird way. Okay, what do you guys want me to say? C or D? I think humor helps. I think. A again. Dude, are you fucking dumb? We already picked A. Okay, you guys really want C? Okay. Hey, you know what? You were right about the last one. Okay? All right? You're right. And you know what, man? You know, look, I'm single. What the fuck do I know? You know what I mean? Okay.
I'm teaching him Chinese. Yeah, I mean, I grew up in the UK, so my Chinese isn't perfect, but because I'm a friend of a friend, he got me to teach him, so...
That's fantastic. That's really cool.
Okay,
so
you guys are right.
How do you know Chinese?
You guys are right.
In the UK?
Oh, my parents are from China.
Oh,
nice. I was born in the UK and, I grew up speaking it. And actually, when I was a kid, my Chinese was better than my English.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Okay, so that's your first language?
Yeah.
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 Oh, nice. And so both your parents are Chinese?
Yes.
Okay. And have you been to China?
Yes. Went quite a lot when I was young, so... Have you?
I've never been to China.
No.
Oh.
No, never. Yeah. But I'd like to.
Yeah, you should if you haven't.
Okay, that went well.
That's the right answer. In this case, you could have joked or whatever, but it's actually pretty cool to say you teach Chinese.
Why did she ask how he knows Chinese?
You don't meet people who teach Chinese all the time.
Dude, I got a
so I
funny
think
story
it's a great
to tell
thing.
you.
It's also a conversation starter.
Do you speak some Chinese?
Ni hao.
Oh, nice one.
I got a funny story to tell you.
I organise events, so mainly music events, where I scout out bands and solo artist and then put it all together. That's what I do. I really enjoy it, and I want to do weddings in the end.
So, I mean, it sounds like you have quite a creative side, you know, if you're involved with music, you know, even if it's just as an organizer, I mean, that must interest you.
Yeah, exactly. I have a massive creative side, so I kind of like I like doing everything.
I used to have a creative
And
side
it's
when
really
I was
nice
younger.
putting people together.
Now I'm
and
too
kind
old.
of
That's what happens when you hit 40.
A party and things.
You say goodbye to your creative
Yeah.
side.
Do
It's like the
you-
creative part
do
of
you
your
like
brain
events?
just dies. It just gives up.
Yeah, I mean, music events, yeah.
I mean, Chinese sounds really cool. Could you teach me something in Chinese?
Oh, shit. Okay. Oh, gee, dude. Fucking Christ. Please teach her to say, I am horny. Please help me. But make her think she is saying she likes cats. Bro, come on. Teach her some cuss words. Jesus, man. It was like they pulled these options from Twitch chat. Say that you'll do it, but you want something in return. Dude, can't we just be nice? Can we just be nice? Big A, my lord. Oh, my God. Dude. Oh, I had, okay. So like, all right. Okay, so the person that was like, why did she ask if they were Chinese? Okay, so funny story about that. I had so my bass player, he had a friend and his name was Max, and Max was like Middle Eastern. I don't exactly know exactly where his parents were from, but I know he's Middle Eastern. And I only went to their house like one time. And basically, so he was like kind of a friend, right? Okay. So I always thought it was funny because, dude, I don't know why, like, dude, there's a lot of stuff today that's, or like, I guess recently in this game that's like making me think of older shit. But anyway, so we were over at his house and he's like annoyed or something. And he's talking to my friend Steve, which is my bass player. And he's like talking and saying like, man, I fucking hate it when my parents are mad at me because they're speaking fucking this language. And like, okay, I can't remember the language that he said. That's the thing. I can't remember the language that he said. But basically, he grew up and his parents didn't teach him the language. He only knew English. No, I mean, it was probably Arabic or something, but I don't want to say Arabic because I don't know, because I don't actually remember. But I always thought it was the funniest thing because I thought to myself, I was like, dude, like, what if my parents were mad at me and they were like fucking yelling at me in a language I didn't even understand? So I actually knew of a guy that grew up and didn't actually learn, I guess, his native language or whatever, dude. It was fucking crazy, dude, because me and my bass player laughed about it. And I was like, well, I mean, what does he do? And I was like, well, I mean, like, what does he do, right? Like, if they're mad at him, he's like, I don't fucking know. He just walks away. I don't fucking know, man. I always thought that was really, really fucking funny. And his name was Max, and he had like, I want to say, I mean, it wasn't like a super big fucking house. But it was like, I don't know. It was like it was a pretty big house. But he was into like the reason why we went over there is because we were trying to get him to record our fucking music. So, but it didn't end up working out. But anyway, yeah. So I actually did know a guy. Okay, hold on. What? Okay, are we saying A? T, dude. A or C? You know what to do. Okay, I'm gonna pick, dude. I'm gonna pick this. Okay. Read Bluesman. I'm afraid you've practiced so much now that you can seduce me when we meet. Blue, I'm not gay, brother. What is this? Oh. I'm not gay, brother. "25% gauge, my lord." Actually, 25% gauge. That's what my bass player told me that he was. He said he was a quarter gay. He said he was into oral but not butt stuff. That's how he classified it, by the way. I was like, all right. I mean, I didn't know that. But I guess it makes sense. I mean, at the time, I didn't know it. Yeah. I'm not gay too, but things change. Your Honor, like, fuck my furry little hole and breed me. Okay, that is around. Do you?
我迫不及待了。
我迫不及待了。
迫不及待了。
我迫不及待了。
帮我一下吧。
帮我一下了。
That means I love cats.
I love cats. I do love cats. So what is it again?
我迫不及待了。
我迫不及待了。
帮我一下。
帮我一下。
Dude, that's so mean, man.
Cat boy.
Thank you.
Cat boy.
So this is morally wrong. Obviously, she doesn't know that she's saying she's horny and she needs help.
It, dude. It
No,
saved the progression.
And she'll have no clue unless she learns it quickly.
It's morally wrong. Just like when, with my first girlfriend, she asked me how to say stapler, and I said that the word was bungda. And so she was going around in England saying, "Do you have the bungda?"
So she was awfully embarrassed.
Yeah, I was
and
just
What the fuck is a
you were laughing at her.
boonga?
Yeah.
Wait, what?
Such
Did
a
he just say it?
She fell in love that day.
Are you still with her?
No. But she died, so it wasn't my fault.
What the fuck?
Is that a lie?
Yep.
Yeah.
I'm still
Compulsive
doing it.
liar
I'm
too.
still lying.
So I've been teaching you some Chinese. Why don't you teach me something? Do you speak any other languages?
No, I don't.
No?
No, it's really bad.
You've never studied another language?
I never have.
When I was in school, I did a little bit of French. But
Oh, I can speak a
it's
little bit of
really
French,
bad.
actually.
I'm not going to do any to you. Like,
Yeah, no, I
it's
can.
offensive.
Okay.
But you must. So, do you speak other languages?
I speak a bit of Russian. Yeah.
Oh, cool. Do you want to say anything in Russian?
Я люблю твою мамочку.
Oh, nice. And do you speak any other languages?
Bit of Italian.
Dude, this
Ooh,
guy's
say
like
something in
fucking
Italian.
speaks like every fucking
Vaffanculo.
language.
And so, Russian, Italian, Chinese, and English.
Yes.
4. That's amazing. That's amazing.
Okay. What are these? What the fuck? What to talk about? Donald Trump, Fortnite, sexual positions. What the fuck?
I'm gonna come.
I mean, the thing is I don't know if it's gonna save. I don't know if it's gonna save it. I don't want to like talk about Donald Trump and then it saves it. Talk about Donald Trump in Fortnite. I mean, no, C is the safe option. C is the safe option, man. Okay, what do you guys want me to pick? You must choose Fortnite. You want me to choose Fortnite? Donald Trump sex positions on an island? Brother, let's not. Okay? Let's not. Let's not even explore that fucking option. Holy shit, brother. Okay. Yo, did you guys see? I don't know how true it was, but did you guys see that the fucking Supreme Court or whatever ordered Donald Trump to release the Epstein files? Did you see that shit? Like before August 15th? Oh man. Dude, August is going to be an intense month. Oh, the FBI took his name out? Oh, really? I mean, whatever version we get to see is going to be heavily altered. And then people are going to complain. And then there's going to be a whole bunch of, fucking riots and shit. And then they're going to fucking expose people. Anyway, we're talking about, dude, Fortnite is fucking, I don't even like Fortnite. You guys really want me to talk about Fortnite?
So, do you play video games?
She's going to say no.
Not really, no.
Yeah, exactly.
I'm not massively into video games.
She's going to say no.
I'm really into video games. Like, there's one I play called Fortnite.
Okay.
I think you should try it out sometime. Basically, like, you play
No
in a group with
way,
other people
bro.
on the web.
This is already
and you have to build
a like,
and
dude.
then you have to keep the zombies out. You know,
I'm
you have
feeling.
Oh, zombie.
you got-
Oh, okay.
yeah.
That's cool.
Dude,
Yeah, you
she's
got guns
just,
and you gotta-
she's giving you a pity
Oh,
conversation.
Oh, so you like zombies? And
I like killing them.
Yeah,
Oh,
dude, she's
okay.
giving you a pity conversation,
okay.
dude.
Yeah,
she
I
wants
mean,
to exit
I'm
the
not that
conversation.
into it, but I think, yeah, it sounds fun. And so you basically kill zombies with guns. Is there anything else that you do in the game?
You build a fort.
Oh,
yeah,
fort.
like a base.
What do you build
Yeah.
it out of?
Just the materials on the level, like, you got planks and you can build ladders and walls and stairs and boxes and rooms. It's like one of the most popular games right
I have
now,
lived this. Dude,
even someone who says
I
they're
have
not into
lived this
video games.
fucking conversation,
Yeah.
brother.
They probably
I want out.
find it all right.
Oh my, dude, I want out of this.
Yeah.
So here, Michael is talking about.
I knew it would save. I fucking knew it would save, man.
Oh darn. It's saved.
You must live with your consequences. That wasn't my choice. That was your choice. What do you mean, sure? You were here. What do you mean, sure? You were here. You picked it. Like, actually stupid.
All you guys type is XFFing. Do you guys have nothing else to say besides XFFing? Like, what's even so special about that stupid rat that goes XFFing? Chat, seriously, you're so annoying, always typing the same shit. And you guys call me a Vod. Who is he talking to? What do you mean, who is he talking to? I am talking to you, dumbass XFFing. You know what, since you like to XFF so much, how about your XFF and your ban appeal? Ha 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 ha, see ya, idiot. Rip, bozo.
Laurie, thank you for the resub.
Rise up as you read XFFing and tithead bottom left in the chat.
But then a chuckle and the anger subsides because you realize how cute chat is.
Shut up, bitch!
Nalari, thank you for the resub. 9 months. Rob, thank you for the 29 months. FB Pong, thanks Rob for the resub. Baldly. Okay, fine. We'll live with our fucking choice. Fine.
Fortnite, the very popular
Fine.
game. What do you think talking
I
about
knew it was
computer
wrong.
games?
I mean, if you find a common ground with her that she's interested in computer games too, then great. But if you're just plucking that from midair, you could be really talking about anything. It's probably a no-go.
Yeah,
Have you heard of Fortnite?
I know.
Nope.
Heard of PUBG? Call of Duty?
Yes.
Boom, there you
I'm
go.
not that sad. I'm still with the cool gang.
Damn.
So the friend that's coming, is it a girl or?
Yeah, a girl. Yeah.
Good.
Just a friend.
So have you ever dated an Asian guy before?
Holy shit, just going
I
right
haven't
in
actually.
for it? Oh my god. Holy fuck, dude, this guy's way braver than me, man. Tell her that Asian guys think Western women are not so feminine or... What the fuck? Tell her she needs to try because Asian is amazing. Okay, immediately accuse her of being... What the fuck? Immediately accuse her of being racist. Does this save? I'm not picking this if it's if it saves, I'm not picking it. Okay, all right. I'm gonna pick B. I'm gonna pick B, but I want to see this. So this is the Twitter option right here. Yeah, that's good. That's good. This is the Twitter option. Yeah.
Are you a fucking racist?
God!
What? How old are you?
I'm 24.
24. And you've never dated an Asian guy? What the fuck?
I haven't dated that many people.
You come to an Asian fusion restaurant and you order a fucking salad. You're even racist towards fucking food? You're happy to use our restaurants, but you're not gonna... Fuck. Racist! This woman's a racist. Could you remove her, please?
What do you think of this ploy, Charlotte?
No, it's not very kind. I can't say it would get her on side. And cruel.
Have you ever dated an Asian guy?
I haven't, no.
So you're a racist?
No, I'm not.
This
But
is definitely the
it's
fucking...
It's just simply childish.
This is the Twitter option right here. Oh, yeah, 100%. This is the Twitter option. Yeah. So you support Ethan Klein in the lawsuit about copyright. That means that you hate Jews. Or wait, hold on. Wait, fuck. What did they say? That means that you're a baby killer. Fuck. Sorry, I forgot the actual insult that they... Yeah. That's the Twitter. Yeah, or yeah, Zionist, yeah, or whatever. Dude, I don't even know what that shit means, man. I genuinely don't even know what any of that shit means. I had people calling me stuff. I had people calling me names and shit, and little do they know, I don't even know what that means. So whatever. All right, I'm saying this.
Oh, you've never dated an Asian guy? Oh, you're missing out. You know that famous saying, once you go Asian, you know it's amazing.
I didn't know that, actually. Did you just make that up?
No.
Oh god, this is awkward.
It's a famous saying.
This isn't the correct fucking option. Are you serious? Holy fuck.
So here, it's really weird because Anna hadn't heard of the common phrase where you say once you go
Oh
Asian,
my
you
god.
know it's amazing.
Oh.
You know?
Yeah, it's not been.
You heard that one?
No, I haven't.
Ah. All right, but is it? What do you think?
I mean.
What was the first option?
No.
I thought the
'Cause she hadn't
first
dated an
option was
Asian guy.
horrible.
I get that. I mean, you don't have to be, Einstein.
And it's
to really
amazing, like,
understand it.
amazing,
Yeah, I get
but
that
amazing.
too. I mean, still, just scraping the barrel a bit there.
No, all right.
Holy shit.
So what kind of things are you into?
I'm into cooking. I make
Oh my
really
God, I
good
thought she said
chicken
cocaine.
pie.
Jesus. What's
I
wrong
also
with
really like philosophy.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Did you guys think that too? Bro, I thought she said cocaine. I was like, okay, all right. Demonstrate some value by talking about the secret. The secret? Tell her that it's a soft science and that physics is the only worthwhile subject. God damn. Demonstrate some value by talking about Buddhism? What are these fucking options? Do I pick A? No, she said cooking. Yeah. What's the secret? What's the secret? I want to know. What's the secret? Dude, like, why do I ever, nah, you know what? Okay, you know what? If anybody ever sues me for like copyright infringement because I didn't fucking react hard enough, you know what I'm going to tell them? I'm going to be like, okay, motherfucker. You want to know why that I didn't react hard enough? I want you to read the chat, because every time I ask a question, this is the shit that I have to fucking met with. It's Victoria's Secret. She cooks meth, obviously. I've never heard of The Secret. The Secret is secret I can't tell you. The Secret refers to a self-help book and documentary film by Rhonda Byrne. Law of Attraction. Oh. Okay. It was a big book in the mid-2000s. Oh. Okay. Dude, this is hard. Do I pick B? C? I guess I'll pick B. Just fuck it, dude.
Philosophy.
Oh my God.
It used to be an alright subject, but it's kind of a soft science nowadays.
Oh God.
It's kind of dominated by postmodern neo-Marxists who are just ruining the universities and the humanities.
Holy shit.
If you're going to study science, you should study physics.
Dude, this is the fucking worst timeline, bro.
Avoid philosophy.
Yeah. I don't so much agree with that, actually. I think they're two different things, so.
Yeah, so this is blocking,
Brother.
right? And that's an acting term, and it's when someone offers you something and you just...
Dude,
no,
we
shut
are
down.
gonna look at this shit.
instead.
We're gonna have to
That's the
redo
end of
the
that
fucking
conversation.
chapter.
Or it's rubbish.
Yeah. There's
or I
nowhere
used to do
go.
that, but nah.
Yeah, it's never a good idea because then you have absolutely nowhere to go in the conversation. It's just a killer.
Yeah, so I can do a party trick with a napkin.
Okay, let's see this.
So I can make like bunny ears, And what else can I make? Hi, Mary.
How are you?
Yeah, I'm good. How are you?
Yeah, good.
This is Michael. This is Mary, my friend.
Try to steal your friend's girl. Go to help him. Go back to sleep. Throw up on the table.
So what's this trick?
Michael, man. I know you're trying to fuck these girls, but I just feel like I just feel sick. Can you take me home, mate? I'm so sorry about this. I'm so sorry. I just feel sick, man.
Oh, maybe you should take him home.
Yeah.
Are you okay?
Let's get you home, man. Let's get you home.
Yeah.
Wait.
Jesus. Jesus. Let's do it on the floor. Don't do it on the fucking lady.
Oh my god! Oh, what's that? Oh! We need some help here. Oh my god. Anna. Oh, I'm so sorry.
A bit of a bad impression here, puking up on people, right?
Gross.
No, the goal is to date, brother. Dude, this is cursed timeline. Go to help him. Go back to sleep. I mean, why don't we just go back to sleep, dude? Okay, so if we go to help him, it could look good on us, right? Because we're caring and compassionate. You know what I mean? I mean, he's drunk. Yeah, he's fucked up, bro. Oh, I get. Oh, wait a minute. Yeah. You're right. Okay. Well, we just got to go back to sleep. Yeah, we just got to go back to sleep. Okay, fine. Fuck it.
So what's this trick that you were telling me about? Can you show me?
Mind that shit, yeah?
Dude.
Yeah, shut up, man. Listen, babe.
Dude, she's trying to show us a
Well,
trick.
I was
what are you
sleeping.
doing?
and
What are you doing?
I dreamed about you.
Can you
in my
please not
sleep.
touch me? Sorry, can you get your friend off me? No.
What's up, mate?
No.
Come on, babe.
Whoa!
Sit down. What's up, mate?
Oh my god.
What's going wrong with her?
Oh my god.
doing?
Get
She's so
away from
beautiful.
me. No, get away from me.
Dude!
God.
Yeah, she's beautiful. So beautiful.
Do we have security here?
Is there security?
Babe, I'm too drunk. I mean,
there
mate.
anyone?
Mate,
Security.
Listen. I'm too drunk to fuck her, but you do it for me, alright?
Can you just take your friend away? Oh my god. Awful. Thank you.
Are you okay?
Yeah, I'm okay.
So sorry.
So, stealing your friend's girl, your Chinese teacher
Dude.
friend's
This game
girl
must have been so
that
fun
you really
to make,
liked.
man.
What do you think?
Don't think so. It's not in the bro code, is it?
Last I checked, it wasn't there, no. Shoulder again.
This game used to be so fucking fun. Or this game was probably so fun to make. Okay. It just... Nah, we just go back to sleep, bro. Right? Bedge? It's gotta be... What does this mean, go help him? Like, he doesn't... Dude, you really want help from a drunk motherfucker?
Thank you for keeping me company, but me and Mary are gonna catch up. Yeah.
Oh,
damn.
Well, it was nice talking to you.
Yeah, nice talking to you.
Nice to meet you. Yeah.
Enjoy your catch up.
Yeah.
Oh, we didn't get the date,
How
bro.
are you doing?
Yeah, good.
We got the bad
It's
ending.
lovely to see you. Yeah, no, I'm good. Lots of stuff has been going on. Yeah.
You're looking good.
Yeah, that was the wrong option.
Personally, I love sleeping, but you got to man up
Yeah.
and be a good wingman sometimes.
Could have helped your friend out there.
Oh my God. Go to hell. Oh. Like, dude, just the description of this is holy fuck, 3 bad options. God damn.
I was just showing Michael my trick.
你好，你叫什么名字？我是李查
I
的，
don't understand.
很高兴见到你。
No,
好
no,
漂
no.
亮，
I
好漂
don't
亮。
understand you.
Dude,
你不明白吗？
she doesn't even look Chinese. She doesn't get you.
哦，没问题，没问题。
He's so weird.
Really weird.
Sorry.
Is that your friend?
Yeah. He's a bit drunk. Look, he's had 5 vodkas. So.
Oh, first time maybe.
Yeah, I think so.
First time.
Well done, it's the right option. Obviously he needs some help because, you know, her friends come and likely they want to catch up and talk, and this is a point where you can easily get sent away. So you need your wingman.
Yeah, you don't want to get sidelined in this situation.
Okay, see, I'm learning a lot.
So that's an interesting trick with the napkin.
Yeah, it's a good one.
She's good in that.
Yeah, I'm good at tricks, party tricks.
是不是为什么
Oh God.
我变得很主动，让爱跟一个人什么都会出得出手。
He's so cute.
像简简单单爱，像简简单单爱。
God damn,
我爱你，你爱我。
Bye, Mary.
I guess you catch up with her later.
Yeah, I guess I won't see her for a while.
Yes, my friend likes to dance and sing when he's drunk.
Does he? I bet he's
Is
embarrassed.
this a
you
real
lot.
situation? No way this
Yes.
is real.
Can you dance?
Not really. Maybe when I've had a bit to drink.
Yeah, I'm sure you can. Yeah, I can dance. Yeah, I really enjoy it.
So, you know, I'm really glad I came over to talk to you. You're a really nice...
Yeah, I'm really glad you came over and had the
Shit, okay, we
confidence
might
to
be in.
chat.
We might be in.
It's really nice. Maybe maybe we could be friends actually.
Oh, okay. Friends is
That
the
would be
first
nice.
step. Friends is the first step. Yeah. Fuck buddies, maybe. Beg her to not friend zone you. Say you get friend zoned too much already. Holy fuck. Jesus, man. That's like really cringe. Ask her if she normally does this with her friends. Stand up and try to make out with her. Yeah, great. Sounds good. I'm not interested in being friends with you. I have too many friends already. Ooh. I kind of want to pick B just to see it, man. I mean, like, hold on. What do you, I don't know, man. What do you, I mean, okay. I understand the point of this is, okay, I understand the point of this, right, is to, you know, date. Okay? But is it like too, I mean, is it like too aggressive? You know what? I'm just gonna say B. I'm just gonna say, dude, this run's already cooked anyway. I'm gonna say B just to see it because I think it's gonna be funny.
No. Don't put me in the friend zone.
Oh, I'm sorry.
There's always put me in the friend zone.
I just don't see you like that.
I've got enough friends.
Oh, I'm sorry. You're not a horrible.
It's so much more than just a friend.
It's just it's not.
I could have loved you.
Jesus.
Richard! You fucking friends on me!
Oh, poor
bless.
guy, yeah?
Yeah, bless him.
I mean, I don't want to say fuck buddies, maybe. But I also don't want to say, like, well, I mean, I don't know, man. Like, is the safe option D? I feel like that too. D is the yellow option. Dude, I've been picking yellow options all day, man. Ah, fuck. I'm going to say A just to see what happens.
Well, if by friends you mean fuck buddies, then hell yeah!
No, I just meant friends, actually.
Friends with benefits.
No, just
Friends with benefits.
You know what? I don't even
benefits.
want to be friends anymore.
Friends with benefits.
Nope. Just strangers, actually.
God damn.
Really?
Strangers.
Yeah. Bye then.
Bye.
It's so awkward because he just moves one chair over.
Really? This is going to work for you? Did it work for you?
I mean, okay, this is obviously the wrong answer, right? This is obviously the wrong answer. I think you're right. I think this is the yellow answer. I think this is the fucking whatever. I'll just fucking pick it. Whatever.
Yeah, I'm not really interested in being friends. I've kind of got enough already.
Okay.
So, yeah, I'm looking for a bit more than friendship.
Okay. Does that work?
This is great because it's being slightly sexual and flirty, not too much, but it's also kind of showing why you're there.
Does that
again,
actually
that
work?
You're there not because you wanted to make an extra friend.
Yeah, and you're confident and you're stating what you want in the situation, so this is a good thing.
So what is it that you do anyway?
Well, when I'm not teaching Chinese, I work as a scientist.
Holy
What kind of science?
Chaos theory, like in the context of biology. So it's a combination
Dude, he's
of
smart
maths
as
and
fuck.
biology.
Well, that doesn't sound that interesting. Do you find it interesting?
Did you just call science boring?
Yeah, I was never really into it.
Fuck. I thought you were a cultured person. Now that you said something like that, I think it must be you who's boring as fuck.
I am still I'm not boring. You've just
Yes,
sat
you
here
are.
for hours.
You come into this restaurant, you order a boring fucking salad, you're in this boring white dress.
Damn!
Stupid boring hair. Fuck off.
Holy shit!
Fucking hell. You are the most boring, stupid woman I've ever met.
God!
And you're a fucking bitch as well. Stupid person. Making friends with a boring bitch like that?
Sports.
Fucking
hell. Stupid.
He's so weird. Awful.
Your
Well,
profession.
there's no need to swear in that case.
Do British people believe in the letter T? You're British and no. Yeah, so it's like T just doesn't exist in the alphabet, right? Oh, I guess that's true. There's a T in cunt. Oh. Yeah, okay. Okay. Maybe it's the same principle as like... Oh, maybe it's the same principle as like air conditioning, right? So like in very select areas, there's air conditioning in EU. And in very select words, you believe in the letter T. Yeah, so like over there, people would be like, Eiler Ithead. Or it I don't even know. I can't even say it. Okay. Show her how interesting it is and touch her.
It sounds boring. No. Let me prove to you how it's interesting. Give me a hand.
Oh shit! Here we go. Yeah.
Imagine I had a drop of water.
Oh,
on my
here!
finger and
I
put it on your
fucking knew
knuckle.
he'd do the Jurassic Park episode
Which way do
or
you
the
think it
fucking
will
Jurassic
roll?
Park
You know, if I
reference.
put it right
I
on the
fucking
top
knew it
there.
actually.
Yeah. We go down here.
So the first time we do it, maybe it'll go down here. The second time, maybe it'll go that way. Maybe it'll go back. It's hard to say, isn't it? Because there's too much chaos here. Why? Because the way the droplet falls depends on the orientation of the hairs on your hand, and also the little imperfections in your skin. And overall, there's a lot of information. It's very complicated. So it's chaos.
Okay.
And this is biology.
Ah, nice. So that's basically what you learn. Okay.
That's some hand.
And it's everyone's hands, not just mine.
Oh yes, of course. Not everyone's got perfect hands.
Oh my god, that was smooth.
Oh,
that was
nice.
smooth, bro.
Wow, you learn
that was
something new every
fucking
day.
smooth. See, this is a smooth option.
Indeed,
dude.
you do.
I'm gonna do this the next time I'm on a
Can I
date.
have
I'm
my
gonna
hand
do
back?
this.
Oh yeah, yes.
Yeah, I'm
Your
gonna do
hand.
this.
Yeah, have it back.
Yeah, that was good.
So
that was
that's
good.
the right option. It's modelled on the Jeff Goldblum scene in Jurassic Park.
Yeah, I told you.
And it's
I told you
basically
guys.
proving that point again, where it doesn't matter what you talk about, as long as you do it with passion. That passion is an emotion, it's contagious, and it's attractive.
I totally agree. I honestly think you could be talking about anything, rubbish, bin liners, for all I care. As long as you're passionate about it, it's super contagious and very attractive.
Passionate
Oh
about
man,
Bin
I'm gonna
Laden.
keep that in mind.
No,
The
bin
next time I
liners.
talk to a
Bin
woman
liners.
like that, I'm gonna
Or
explain to
bin
her
laden.
what glazing
No.
is and blending when I paint my minis.
So other than salad, what kind of food are you into?
I'm into lots of different food. I love chicken Kievs.
Oh,
Yeah.
great.
Yeah,
Yes,
chicken
me too.
Kievs. Really good. What else? I love brownies. Anything sweet.
Brownies,
Yeah.
yes.
Oh
Cake.
god. Oh
You
my
like brownies?
lord.
Yes, I love brownies.
Ah, can you bake?
No.
Okay.
I'd love to know how to bake, or maybe to meet someone who knows how to bake.
Yeah. And so, what kind of food do you like?
Me, I'm actually really into sushi at the moment,
Ah,
Can't get
nice.
enough raw fish.
I love
Okay.
sushi. Yeah.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah. I love fish as well. Yeah.
Yes, fish.
Yeah, it's good.
Swordfish is probably one of the nicest fish I've ever
I
had.
don't think I've ever had swordfish.
It's delicious. It's
What's it
so
like?
oily and tender. It's
Ah, nice.
It's like-
I always
okay.
thought it would be like tough and chewy.
it's chewy, but in a good way. Like it's chunky.
Okay.
But it's not tough at all.
Oh, is it
It's-
not?
It's,
Oh,
it's
nice.
really like flavoursome.
Oh, delicious.
It comes in like steaks.
I
'cause
like
you know how
sa-
big
I mean, I like
swordfish
salmon.
are. They're-
Yeah, massive. Oh, okay. Oh, so you'll have like a steak of it on
Yes.
your...
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
Nice.
It's good stuff. You should try sometime. Yeah.
Oh damn. Yo, fucking take her out, bro. Dude, you know what, man? You know what? Actually, this game is making me feel a little better because, dude, I actually finished my food before she did. She is taking longer to prog that fucking salad than I did those 3 fucking whatever, those chicken wraps that I had. Yo, Ashton, thank you for the resub. Thank you very much for the resub. 17 months. Leroy, thank you for the resub, brother. Mr. Top Secret. My longest running sub by miles ago. Oh, yeah, man. Yo, you're always welcome to just come in and hang out, by the way, too, man. Yeah, we're learning how to talk to girls. I'm 40 and I'm single. Yeah, I gotta get on the... I gotta learn how to talk to women, man. I yap too much. Apparently. 40 and single? Jesus. I mean, yeah, it is what it is, dude. Dude, I'm 40 and single. I'm bald. Dude, just fucking end it. Oh. Yeah, you know what? You know,
I'm sure it's not that noticeable.
you know what's funny, man? You know what's funny, man, about being 40, single, and bald? Is I've come to terms with it. But some of you in the chat, maybe you're not 40 yet. Maybe you're not all the way bald yet. But your future, yeah, you're looking at it. You're looking at it. You're going to have to deal with this shit someday. Yeah. Yeah, that's right. Yeah. Okay. What we how will you find out whether she is single? Look, I'm very busy, so I don't want to waste your time. If you're not going to fuck me, what are my chances? What the fuck? That's weird. As a single girl, I was wondering whether you are into dating apps or mainly meeting people in real life. I mean, I don't think that's weird. You guys use dating apps? I've used dating apps before. I've met some very interesting people. I've met some really cool people. I've met some catfishes for fucking sure. That's for fucking sure. I've also met some weird people. I've had weird experiences. I never had any like super bad experiences though. Yeah. Do I use Grindr? No. You met your fiance on Coffee Meets Bagel? What the fuck? Oh, maybe I should try it. This chat is a sausage fest. Well, I mean, yeah, but that doesn't mean like, you know, I mean, what if you're gay? You know? I did some girl tried to move into my apartment, so after like a week of telling her she had to get a week to get out, I got all her stuff out for her. Holy fuck. Oh my God. Okay. 75%, my lord. 75% gauge. I met my wife on my sofa with my hand and my ding-a-ling cafe. My friends are going to have a baby boy and are thinking about some names. Can you help? What's your boyfriend's name? Holy shit. That is so fucking weird. Holy moly. Dude, that is so weird. What the fuck? Turn her on by visually showing her what you'll do to her pussy. Okay, I think that I'm going to pick B, but I want to see what the fuck happens with this.
Well, talking of food, I can teach you an ancient technique using chopsticks.
Oh my God.
What are you doing? Oh, no, I'm sorry. That's awful. God, I have to go. No, have you seen what your friend's doing? Oh my God. Oh.
Jesus.
What's he doing? Oh.
Bit dirty, right?
Man, Dude, I feel like this would be a really fun game
yes,
to
and
make.
I use them to eat food.
Just food.
Man, if I ever get the opportunity to be one of these actors in these stupid dating games, dude, I'm going to take it. I think I'm going to pick this one. Met my wife at high school orchestra. She's probably one of your 10 female viewers. You know, actually, according to the demographic, so like according to like YouTube and Twitch statistics and stuff, actually, the last time I checked, it was like 25%. 25% of the audience are women, and 75% are probably bald men. Probably. I can't play Super Seducer 3 on Twitch. It's like, it's in a weird state, I guess. Yeah. Yeah, I don't know. I mean, I guess I could do it on Kick, I think, but maybe. I'll look into it, yeah. It has literal sex in it. Yeah, okay, I can't do that shit. Yeah. Man, that kind of sucks about that, dude. I met... Let's do B.
So as a single girl, do you prefer to meet people online or do you prefer to meet them in real life?
Wait, how did you know that I was single?
Well, there were two things that you did earlier that kind of gave it away.
Oh,
What were
shit.
they?
I didn't know.
I think I'll keep that to myself for now.
Oh, he's
I'll tell you
lying.
later.
Oh, he's bluffing. Okay, no, that's good. That's good. I'm going to use that.
Nice
Holy
one.
shit.
That's
Yeah,
the
lie
right
to
option.
him.
And
Fuck 'em.
look how cool
Yeah,
that is.
yeah.
You can use that anywhere.
Oh,
That's the
yeah.
line from our friend Pete. And
That's
yeah, it
good,
works
dude.
really, really well.
Holy
Especially
shit.
with that extra bit of curiosity at the end where she wants to know how you know.
Oh, that's good.
So
Yeah.
I've had a really great time meeting you and getting to know you.
Yo, Pete the
But I'm a
legend.
bit worried about your friend, because my friend Richard, he's a bit crazy. So I think I'm gonna go save her, let you guys, have a catch up, and then I'll be off. But I think we should see each other again.
Suggest that you can come to her house to check the feng shui in her bedroom. Suggest meeting for a meal sometime. Dude, I don't even know what this is, dude. This could be like some fucking, what do they call it? The rabbit, the Jessica rabbit. It's where like the thing goes in your pussy and ass at the same time. It's kind of like the shocker. I'm not saying this shit, dude. I'm saying this, man. We're going B.
So you said you were really into chicken Kiev, so why don't we have that for dinner one night?
Oh, shit. Okay.
So it stops
okay.
her inviting her friends?
Yeah, and I think it shows social intelligence because it's like, look, you're here with your friend tonight, so it's not the ideal situation. So
The what?
we can meet just one-on-one another time.
Oh, yeah.
It'll
The
be better.
rabbit.
Great.
No, there's no chance.
Holy
of that.
shit!
Thank you for keeping me company, though.
Why not?
It's just not something that I want.
That wasn't
But we've been getting on so well. We've been talking for ages.
Sorry. I'm going to finish this salad.
That's a shame.
Thank you, though.
She's not up right now.
She's not banging.
No.
You want a vodka?
Yeah. This is vodka.
Is it because I didn't get enough? Is it because I didn't get enough Riz points?
So got the brush off right at the end, and that means that you chose a few too many wrong answers. So go back and try and do
no,
better.
dude. We fucked up. Average Joe.
Cool, that's the right option. And for this level, I got some
Holy
great advice
fuck.
from JT Tran from
Dude, this game's
ABCs of
hard.
Attraction. He's the top Asian dating coach, and he said that his clients normally have this problem where they don't really approach Western women at all.
Really?
Mm-hmm.
I didn't know this.
Are we speed running? Or are we going to next
personally
chapter?
hate
Are we
this
living
advice,
with our
just be yourself, because
are
if
we
a guy
living
isn't
with
very
our
cool and
choices?
confident, it's obviously the total wrong thing to do. He needs to become more interesting and cool, right? Can't...
And then will he revert back
Go
to being
next?
himself
Okay.
later on?
People want me to go next.
Finally. Glasses.
I mean, this track is fucking banging, bro. Choose your Tinder picture. Old picture of Mahmoud, picture of Richard, actual honest picture. Oh my, picture of an Arab male model.
Again, catfishing. It's never going to happen. You're going to turn up and she'll realise it's not you.
But at least she turns up.
And then she'll turn around and walk out the door.
What if you're the most ugly man in the world, but you really want to use Tinder?
I don't know. I have nothing to say to that.
There you go, see?
It's not good. It's not going to work for you.
Oh my god, dude. What venue do you choose? Dive bar for millennials, out for a drink at a hit bar, fancy restaurant. All right, how are we gonna play Mahmoud? It's just like a fucking... I feel like this is Twitch Chat's character, man. Is she a gold digger? I was going to say, okay, I was going to say A. You want to go fancy restaurant? Mahmoud Nation. Okay, A or C? Where do you guys want to go? Now, you know what? This is Twitch Chat's chapter. Or B? You guys want to go B? Fancy restaurant? Okay, all right. I mean, I was going to go to A, but...
So yeah, if you're kind of an older, cool guy, I think a restaurant is a solid one, especially compared to some environment where it might seem old, like a trendy bar.
Yeah,
Yo,
and
Aku,
also if you are very clever with where you pick, I think that shows a little bit more thought's just gone into it rather than just the fanciest restaurant or most popular.
So Mahmoud, what's going on?
Richard, I'm busy today, you know. I have the
business meetings.
Well, I've got a date with a beautiful American girl tonight.
Okay.
You know me.
What's she look like?
She's beautiful.
Of
beautiful,
course.
Blonde.
Yeah.
Beautiful boobies.
Big boobs.
Big boobs.
All right. What's the game plan?
The game plan is
You guys,
I will go
tits or ass?
meet her, seduce her.
I'm an ass man.
And slay her.
Is she intelligent? Because that could be.
You know me, Richard. As long as she has a nice
No, you
personality,
can't have both.
that's all that counts.
A pussy-ality? What the fuck?
I think you got it all under control, so
Okay.
I wish you good luck. You let me know how it goes.
Yeah, I will call you.
But don't
Nah,
send
I'm
me
an
the
ass
pictures
man.
like you did last time. I don't need to see.
With the horses?
With all of that and other
Okay.
things. You know what I mean.
The horses.
Keep that to yourself.
Good
Okay,
luck, mate.
Richard.
See ya. Have
Assalamu
fun.
alaikum.
Bye.
Bye. Ciao.
Max! Yalla!
God damn. Dude, what a stylish motherfucker, man. I wish I could have, like, half the amount of style this motherfucker has. Bro, she's gonna be
Emma.
catfished.
Please be seated.
Oh god, she's gonna look at the picture.
You don't look like your photo.
Did we say C?
I don't look like my photo?
There's no way this is you.
Yeah, it is me. You lied as well. You said you were 23. You're at least 24 and a half.
That's ridiculous. And I'm still going to be beautiful when I'm 25.
Holy fuck.
We could be beautiful together.
There is no together.
Oh
No
my
together.
I
god.
don't think so. You lied to me.
Why are you being so negative?
I'm not. You're being a trickster.
I mean,
Trickster?
shame
I'm
wrong.
Mahmoud. You know who Mahmoud is?
No, this is weird, and must be a joke.
No, it's not a joke. You're being deluded.
I'm deluded?
Yeah, you
You're
watch too much
crazy.
CNN. They brainwash you.
I don't watch CNN.
Fox.
Fox, no. No, this is ridiculous. I don't think so.
You're being ridiculous. You wasted my time.
I'm leaving. I'm leaving.
Oh, this is so embarrassing. Do not walk 1 foot outside this restaurant. Hey, come here. Hey,
fuck off.
Right there. Come here. Hey, you
Well.
stupid whore.
Oh my god. Well.
Ooh. It's not very flattering.
Bit rude.
Very rude.
And you shouldn't discuss a woman's age, right?
No, never.
Never?
I knew we should have picked the correct answer at the start. We fucked our
Don't even
entire
say it.
chapter.
Oh, I wasn't going to. I'm
We've
curious now.
literally fucked our entire chapter. Dude, like, I mean, brother, I mean, you not. Oh, all right, we're gonna. I'm starting over. Older Mahmood, younger woman. Okay. Okay. Actual honest picture. Yo, let me ask you guys a question, man. How many people in here? How many people in here have been on a dating website and you put up an older picture instead of a new one? I put up older pictures, but I've mixed them in with new ones. Modern tech is to use AI enhanced websites. Oh, okay. Like the one where you have dreads? No, but maybe I should actually. Yeah, maybe I should. Maybe I should put a picture of when I had hair. Yeah. Excuse me. An honest picture.
So Mahmoud's, he's pretty old, not so attractive. He really shouldn't be on Tinder, right?
Yeah.
That's the wrong fucking answer,
And if he is his
brother.
honest picture, it's not going to get any matches.
Especially as Tinder is just based on looks.
Exactly.
I thought for sure that was the right one. What? Old
So
picture?
Mahmoud really has no business being on Tinder, I'd say. But what do you think? Using the
That
fake
was the
picture
yellow.
from
What was the
32 years
good
ago?
option?
And you're going to get caught out.
What was the good option?
What if it's 5 years ago? Your picture from 5 years
What
ago.
the fuck?
Maybe
The
depends
good
on how much
option?
you genuinely
How is that the good option? How? How is that possible? Fancy restaurant?
So yeah, if you're...
So Mahmoud.
Okay.
Emma, please be seated.
You don't look like your photo.
Oh, man. I mean, brother, we fucking catfished her, man. Like, we have to admit the mistake. Bro, she's right here. She's right fucking here. No, that's not a simp op. That's the responsible option. Don't piss in my pocket and tell me it's right. What does that? What does that even mean? What does it even mean? I'm saying D.
It was a genuine mistake by my PA.
What?
She is not going to come in between me and you, okay? She is
What?
fired.
Oh
No,
my
that's
God.
it. History.
No,
Khalas.
no one needs to be fired
Finito.
over this.
In
No,
fact,
that's ridiculous.
I'm going to be header.
No,
okay?
Oh my gosh, no, that is
No,
ridiculous.
she is finished.
Okay, I'll
Okay?
stay. I'll stay.
Thank you so
Behead
much.
her, bro!
I appreciate this.
But only for 5 minutes.
Please, be seated.
Holy shit.
There's no good
Am I
option
gonna get
here because
cancelled
obviously he
for
has no
that,
business
bro?
being on Tinder, but being a little bit playful and going from there is about the best option here.
Yeah. Is this where he's changed the picture?
Yeah, he uses someone else's picture and blames his PA.
This is just how you get out of the... Oh, blaming the PA, that's a really good shout.
Yeah, and it's high status because it says you have a PA.
It's true.
Emma, how about some
Is
tea?
that Eames?
Sure.
Eames. I told them about the
Tea
protein
for
bars.
two. I think we should get some shisha. They do lovely strawberry and daffodil. Yalla! Hey, pronto!
Yes, sir.
My child.
What lovely
Strawberry and daffodil shisha for me and my princess. Pronto!
Yes, sir.
Compliment her by telling her she looks like your... There is multiple levels of things that are like this. This statement is an onion worth of problems. Okay. Give her lots of compliments and make her feel good. Validate her for not being judgmental and shallow like most women her age. Ask if she's still a virgin. Holy shit. Okay, well, I think it's D. I think it's D. It's not D? Okay. Well, I mean, all of these... I mean, I guess B. I guess. Yeah, B. Yeah, maybe D's wrong. Yeah. You know what my fucking problem is, man? No. You know what my fucking problem is? And this applies to not just women, but also men in general. Is when, like, one of my friends will come to me because, okay, so, like, all right. So, actually, most of my friends are in their early 30s or their 20s, actually. I don't really know very many people. I mean, I guess Arthur's. Yeah, Arthur's is old as fuck, like me. Todd is old as fuck. I think, yeah, so I think, well, I guess Zerb. You know what? Actually, no. I have a lot of old fuck friends. Ark is as old as me. Zerv is as old as me. Actually, Zerv just turned 40 the other day. Yeah, so I guess never mind. Wow, I do have a lot of friends my age. Yeah. Arthur's is in his 60s, yeah. Or Arthats. Arthats is in his 60s, right? I don't know who Arthur's is either. Yeah. So I guess B. Chat Pete Pong. I'm not asking if she's still a virgin. Dude, okay, look, man, dude, there's no fucking way she's a virgin. There's no shot. And even if she is, who cares? Like, like being a virgin or not a virgin, like, it's, you know. But there's no shot that she's a virgin. Absolutely not. No, we must marry a virgin. I mean, I don't even know if I want to state my opinion on that. I don't want to make anybody feel bad. All right, I'll just say it. Having sex with virgins is horrible. It's fucking horrible because they don't know anything. They don't know what to do. Like, dude, you know. You know what? I think I just, I think I'm canceled, dude. No, it's horrible, dude. They're like, all right. I'm just gonna tell you this. Okay, I'm just gonna tell you this. I'm gonna I like a woman that knows what the fuck she wants. I like a woman that just grabs the dick. You know what I'm saying? They just grab it. You know, like, holy shit. You know, that's the kind of woman I like. You know what I mean? Yeah. And like, I don't, it's like, man, I remember, dude. I remember when I was younger, I was like 18, 19. I was like, yeah, just fuck the virgin.
Can you shut the fuck up?
Okay, all right. I'm going to give her compliments.
You made Mahmoud so happy today. You really made the right decision, and it means so much to me that you stayed. You made this a special occasion.
Damn, dude.
Maybe we are meant to be.
Dude, he's coming on so strong, bro.
You are one in a million.
Holy fuck.
Special girl.
Jesus. Oh, thank you. I appreciate the compliment.
You are exotic looking with such a beautiful inner quality.
Okay. Does this work on women?
Cheers, my princess.
Everyone deserves a second chance.
Holy fuck, this is working, bro. Does this actually... Tell her not to worry about money, that you'll look after her. Oh, every fucking woman wants to hear that. I am passionate about what I do and try to make a difference. Okay. Listen, I didn't come here to talk business with a woman. God damn. Say you have family business. YKK Zips. The fuck is that? It's B. For me, it'd be B. Yeah, I think B. I think I would say B. Oh, as big as zip company? Oh. I don't know, man. You know, okay, here's the thing with me, man. Here's the thing with me. Okay? I don't really care about the reason the two people end up getting together or fucking or whatever, just as long as they're both aware. So, like, okay, I don't care if a woman is a gold digger. I really don't. Just as long as the other person she's with is completely aware. Because if they're both trying to get a certain thing out of a relationship or whatever, a situationship, whatever they're doing. Okay. Why not let them? You know? So, like, you know, yeah, it's purely, yeah, but the thing is, yeah. So the thing is, though, is that I don't have a problem with that, actually. Like, other people would just be like, oh, God, she's just with him for the money. Well, he's probably with her just for the pussy. Like, that's the thing I don't understand. Like, why do women get shit on for being gold diggers, but the guy doesn't get shit on for just wanting pussy? You know what I'm saying? To me, it doesn't make sense. Like, I guess to me, I'm very open-minded and I don't really care the reason two people are together as long as they're happy or they're both working towards the same goal, right? So, like, let's say some, you know, younger girl marries an older guy, right? And the older guy's like, hey, I'm going to die probably in like 5 years, but I'm just give you all my money if you just like be with me until I'm dead. And then the girl's like, okay, yeah, that's fine. I don't care. They're both at a goal. You know what I'm saying? I don't mind that. I don't care. I guess mostly because it's not really into my business to begin with, but I don't really give a shit. What if he actually wants more than Poozy? I mean, I don't know. Yeah, so I don't know, man. I don't, because, like, I mean, I guess, okay. So here's like another very common situation that you'll see, right? Is that two people, they'll get married, but they don't get married because they actually love each other. They get married for financial reasons because they get tax breaks. Some people actually have kids on purpose just to get a tax break or because of taxes. So I guess as long as the two people are fully aware of the situation, who am I to judge? You know what I mean? When's my mood? Jeez, okay, fine.
Well, Emma, I'm passionate about what I do, and I really like to make a difference.
Me too. I think it's really important.
I mean, at least we have something in common.
Okay.
Yeah, that's nice.
No, it's perfect.
Dude, Mahmood is coming on fucking strong, brother. Holy fuck.
That's right, and I think it's a recurring theme that it's always attractive for a guy to be passionate about something, and you know, if he says he's trying to make the world a better place as well, that's even better.
I think it's a little bit more interesting than just saying very plainly what you do.
Definitely.
Emma, did I tell you that I'm a trained physician?
No.
Yeah, I like to help out in the community when I can.
Oh, it's wonderful.
Oh my god. Okay.
Please, I am ready for you. Remove the beautiful dress and prepare for your examination. Your chair is waiting.
Oh my god, dude, what in the
So,
fuck is
Mahmoud,
going
what do you
on?
like to do in your spare time?
Emma, this is not about Mahmoud. This is about you. What do you like to do?
Me, I like to read, I like to write, I like to dance.
Dance? What type of dancing?
Mostly ballet.
Ballet?
Yeah.
Russian ballet?
I've never seen
I'm going
Russian
to book
ballet.
us some tickets.
Maybe.
Ask if she's ever had sex on a horse? Well, Jesus, man.
Lord have mercy, I'm about to bust.
Forget all this reading and writing bullshit. You like horses?
Sure.
Have you ever had sex on a horse?
What?
Or with a horse? Oh, only on Wednesdays.
Dude.
Emma! Emma!
So random.
It's a true story. I had a friend from Syria, and he was telling me how, cool it was to have sex on a horse.
Right.
And he
How
invited me
fascinating.
to Syria because he's got stables.
Uh-huh.
He wasn't gay, but it was strange.
Very, very
I
strange.
mean, it didn't mean with him the sex on the horse.
I gathered that one.
Maybe because when it moves, it kind of wobbles and it's.
I've never thought about having sex on a horse until this game. Make an assumption about her based on her interests.
So you like to read, which means you're intelligent. You like to write.
Oh, fuck. Is that what that
means? You're curious. And you like ballet. You are cultured.
Oh, okay.
Am I right?
5 stars for Mahmoud. And I'm not being patronizing. Thank you so much.
Damn, dude. Okay, she's into the compliments, bro.
That's
She's
the right
into
answer.
it, dude.
Making assumptions is a nice way to break up the questions and statements that you might otherwise have. And it's cool because when you try to make assumptions, you're obviously going to need to listen well. And if you get it right, it's impressive. If you don't, it at least shows you're making an attempt to connect and to listen.
Okay.
This place is really cool. I've never been anywhere like it.
I only dine in the finest places.
Lucky you.
Yeah,
What in the fuck is that? Hookah. Oh.
So your daughter is beautiful, sir.
Oh shit. Holy fuck. Okay, I've only seen one other look as deadly as this, and that's Loon at the end of Expedition 33.
I have a great idea. He's a good-looking boy. How about a threesome? Me at the front, him at the back. That will be the best orgy ever.
I'm sorry, I almost got sick. No, I have a better idea. You two guys can fuck each other, and I'm leaving.
It was just a suggestion. You don't have to walk off. You want to join me?
never do that. Threesomes or waiters or anything, yeah? What do you think?
Vile.
Vile.
I feel like we say A. You want B? Really? Calling the security guard? I was going to say A. Yeah, I was going to say A, like kind of handle it yourself kind of thing. Call the security guard to offer a foursome. Yeah, I feel like A is the one I want to go with. Okay, let's go A. Yeah.
Thank you for the compliment, my boy. I know you want to date her. You're not in a very good job.
Oh my God!
What options do you have?
Holy shit!
Don't worry yourself. Have a little think. Come back when you're ready. Okay?
Holy moly!
Nice one. That's a cool way to kind of put him on the spot. You know, this young guy comes like that, and how can you make him a little bit uncomfortable and kind of show your power? That's
Yeah.
Take control of the situation. I suppose that's the best way to do it.
Yeah.
So tell me, Mahmoud, how old are you?
Another good way to display dominance is when you sue somebody, not for the money, but pure power, and to put them in their place, you know, to make sure that they know that, you know, they're a bitch, you know. That's also a really good way. Let's see. In my family, they say you are only as old as the sum of your child brides. What? Wait, in my family, they say you are only as old as the sum of your child. What the fuck? Child brides? Please do not. I don't want to pick that option. 50, but I'm young at heart. Tell her she is too young for you and ask whether she... Wait, what? Can I just say B? I'm just going to say B. I don't want to see the other ones, man.
50, but what is age? Age is just a number.
Yeah, I guess so. That's true. I can get along with people of all ages. Do you normally like younger women?
I love younger women, you know, because I'm young at heart. I've got so much love to give everybody.
What happens when they get a little older?
I placed them with the next model.
Oh, rude. You're too much. Really.
I'm everything for you.
Holy shit.
Fair enough. I guess so.
People hate him because
this is not the best
they
way of
ain't him.
handling it. It's one of those critical moments.
That's the
where
Are you
either she's gonna get the
serious?
impression
What
that
the
he's an old
fuck?
fogey
One of the
loser,
other options was
or
better.
She's
No
gonna start
shot.
to think, you know, that he's older and wiser, and maybe she's too mature. So, in this moment, either he can work to appear younger, or she could work to appear more mature.
But I think saying that you're young at heart insinuates that you are older, but being young at heart.
Aside from your heart, in other ways.
Yeah. Yeah, but it makes it pretty obvious, you know, it's you're drawing attention to maybe the wrong thing.
Yeah.
I like how he didn't even offer. Oh, wait. Oh my God. Fuck. I didn't see. Shit. Hold on, I gotta watch the. No. I didn't see the thing, guys. I didn't see the thing. I didn't know there were. I didn't know it was a thing. See the thing, guys. I didn't see the thing. Okay, let's see. Yeah, this is not the best way of handling it. It's one of those critical moments where either she's going to get the impression that he's an old foggy loser, or she's going to start to think that he's older and wiser. Okay. No shot. Are you serious? No way. What? Who disliked this stream? Yo, that's petty. Yo, that means that some fucking cunty piece of shit came in here. No, we don't like it. It's probably that fucking idiot that I banned earlier. That's ridiculous. That's ridiculous. And hold on. Who was the fucking guy? Who was the guy? There was a who the fuck pointed that out? This guy. Thin crust pepperoni pizza. More like thin crust banderoni pizza. Get the fuck out of here. Truth equals ban in this stream. Get out of here. Fucking you stink. Boo. Yeah, they're thank you for that redeem. Boo that guy. Yeah. Good job. Correct body language to assume. Leaning in to show you are interested in listening to her and then rocking back so she invests. Mirroring her to gain rapport. Licking your lips in a seductive way and winking. High status like you are interviewing someone for a job. Okay, I learned in this game that when you mirror someone, it's supposed to be flattering. So if I'm ever talking to a girl and they shave their fucking head, instead of being disgusted, I'll have to remember that they're mirroring my image to flatter me. So I will need to remember that they're doing it to interest me.
This is really creepy.
Oh, yeah, very creepy. Don't do it.
Is it B? It's got to be B, right? I mean, or A. What do you guys want me to say, A or B? Leaning in to show you are interested in. Maybe it's A. I don't know. Dude, is it B? B? A? Say A. Brother.
So this is not a bad one. Again, often you see like a power dynamic, body language-wise, where one person is kind of listening in and really interested, and the other is kind of chilled and they're like grandstanding or whatever.
Okay.
So it's not good to be in the weaker role for the whole time, but by listening intently and then switching it up, it's more interesting. And in general, on a date, you want to kind of change modes a few times, like not be serious the whole time, not be playful the whole time, because it's too much, right?
Yeah.
So to mix it up.
Keep it up,
Okay.
changing,
Yeah,
diverse.
yeah.
Diversity.
Is this game supposed to actually teach? I mean, obviously. Oh, shit. Dude, I hate that when people are on their phone. I fucking hate... Pretend to be taking an important call from President Robert Mugabe. Call her out on her phone usage. Holy shit. Grab her phone and throw it in her drink.
What are you doing with my phone? Shh! What? No. Oh,
خلاص. 2.
no! What the? Someone do something! He just put my phone in water! What the fuck? Fuck! God damn it. Get him out.
Not the best way to handle it, right? Losing your temper and destroying her phone.
Nope, and he is definitely not going to get a second date out of this.
I mean, you call her out, right? You call her out. Right? A.
Hello? Robert! How are you, Mr. President? Oh, it's a pleasure to speak to you. Yeah, you will be coming to Jenny's christening? Oh, that will be wonderful. Can't wait
The fuck
to
is
see
a
you.
christening?
Yeah, definitely. Pleasure. Okay, bye-bye, Robert.
Who is that?
It's Robert, my friend. Robert Mugabe.
Your friend is Robert Mugabe?
Who the
Oh
fuck
my
is
God.
Robert Mugabe?
Wow. You must know a lot of people.
All right, so the old Robert Mugabe phone trick to show that you've also got important things going on. Good one?
Well, no, and also, are you really going to answer the phone to a president during a date?
Well, he's ex-president, so...
Well, of someone of that important, I think it's only polite that you leave the table if it's that important. Otherwise, it shows like you're clearly trying to show off.
I mean, yeah, but... Okay.
gotcha.
Huh. Was that the
I'm
yelp?
sorry, I just got a happy chat. Do you have happy chat?
Ask her to help you set up an account. The teenager app. You said you were mature. Yes, I have an account. My username is Teen Pussy Lover. Yes, I have it. I'll add you to the group with my 3 wives. Jesus fucking Christ. Dude, this chapter is fucking cooked.
It's a happy chat. It's fun.
Yeah, happy chat. My username is Teen Pussy Lover Forever. Add me as a friend.
No, I don't think so.
No, add me. I've got so many pictures to show you.
I don't want to see
You
them.
will love them.
Nope.
Hey, Emma, what are you doing? Hey, Teen Pussy Lover Forever.
Ew.
Strange, how can she not love Teen Pussy?
Jesus Christ.
That was totally diabolical.
Okay.
Absolutely ridiculous.
Ask her to help you set up an account. The teenager app. Yes, I have it. I'll add you. I mean, we say A here, right? We say A. I don't know what a happy chat is. Is that actually a thing? Happy chat? Nobody knows. Oh. Okay.
Yeah, it's Happy Chat. It's really fun.
Happy Chat?
Yeah. You don't know what it is?
Set me up an account.
I can definitely help you. Yeah.
Oh, okay.
What username would you give Mahmoud?
The Iron Sheik.
Oh, the Iron
You got a
Sheik?
great sense of humor.
Bro, that's kind of badass. What's a sheik?
So this is one of those moments, again, for older guys when you're trying to kind of play young and kind of get into her world. It's never going to work out well. It's like, okay, let's set up your account in the thing and what pictures are you going to... It's awful.
No, it just makes you feel like you're, you know, trying to teach your parents how to do it. And I think it's always best just to play to your strengths.
That wasn't the right answer. Fuck me, dude.
I'm sorry, I'm not in the best mood. I just got the worst message on Happy Chat. My friend, roommate, she's left the country and I can't get a hold of her. I don't really think she's going to be helping out with any of our bills. So.
Oh, fuck. Oh, shit. We just met, but if it turns out I can trust you, you won't have any problems. I trusted you, but you are only after Mahmoud's money. Hand her a stack of cash and ask her how many inches she wants off Big Mac.
For you, my darling, 1 stack.
Are you joking?
My mistake. 2 stack. You buy a hard bargain.
I have over 25 Bitcoin in my account right now. And even if they go to zero and all my investments are gone, I'd still rather be living in the street than live as your whore.
Bitcoin, shitcoin. This is what it's all about.
Brother.
You are ruined.
Fuck off.
Stupid whore. Emma, come here.
That's a lot of fucking money in Bitcoin, bro.
So it offers her money, basically. Tons of money to stay with him or something.
Yeah, prostitution. Was it?
It's kind of on the borderline, isn't it, between
It's the
prostitution
insinuation,
and
right?
having sex
How much
for
is
money.
Bitcoin at now?
Kind of on
One
the border.
Bitcoin is like
On
100
the
and
border?
something thousand, some shit like that. $113. Man, you know what's crazy, man? Back when I invested in crypto, so I'm not really okay. So I'm not like a crypto bro or anything, or I don't even know if that's the term anymore. But you know, back when crypto was like getting kind of big, right? Or whatever, I don't know. Maybe it's still big, I don't know. But basically, this was like back when I started to invest. Okay. You know, like I got an accountant and I started to invest in stuff. Now, a majority of my money is in like just traditional stuff. Okay. Like stocks and bonds and, you know, that type of stuff, you know. But I did set aside $10,000 and I put it in ETH. Okay. I bought ETH for 10,000. I put in 10,000. Now, recently ETH is like one of the highest it's ever been. So I've actually made like 13,000. But when I was looking, here's another thing. I set the cap at 10,000 and I'm never going to put any more in it. Well, at least I don't think so. I feel like I'd rather invest in the other shit. Okay. For now, anyway. But anyway, the reason why I'm talking about it is because I remember back when Bitcoin was like 20,000. It was like 20,000 per coin. And I thought to myself, should I buy one? Maybe I'll buy one. Well, if I buy ETH is cheaper, less investment. If I would have bought that 20,000 Bitcoin, dude, I would have made like 100,000. That's okay. Whatever. Okay, let's see. We say A. A? Say A.
I've only just met you, and, you know, if I can trust you, then, you know, things will be okay.
Well, of course you can trust me, but that's unnecessary. You don't need to do that.
Please, Mahmoud has a big heart, and he helps people close to him.
That's actually really sweet. I like hearing that. Thank you.
I am all yours.
Oh, you don't need to do that, but thank you. You're so nice.
She's definitely a gold digger, bro.
Cool, that's the right choice. You know, if a guy is super loaded, it's a fine line between kind of flashing the money or kind of gently hinting that with him you could have a really nice lifestyle and that he's generally a good guy and generous with all his friends, family and girlfriends.
Yeah, I think if you can show that you have a nice quality about you, that you're generous, I don't think the money is important. But as long as you're a nice in character, you know, I think that will show. You know, I think that will show when you're talking to her.
I need to show my unique selling points.
Okay. Give some advice on what to do to follow her passion. Talk about prostate exam in graphic detail. Talk about how your life is settled and you're happy and you don't have any ambition to do it. Jesus Christ, this is depressing. Behold my prostate.
Emma, did I tell you about my prostate examination check?
No.
Oh la la. The doctor called me. I was in, bent over, stuck his glove on, with a little bit of lube, then finger by finger, all in, then his fist.
I'm gonna go to the toilet.
I was in heaven. What an experience.
This is just totally unnecessary.
Yeah, I agree. Get these guys away. Unnecessary.
Now be polite to our guests.
You guys into butt stuff? You know, a little bit tickling? A little bit tickling? Should I tell them about the butthole story, Ember? You are live. Uh-oh. T. 15 days. Strummer. The what? No, she didn't peg me. No, she didn't. She didn't peg me. Maybe another time. Didn't you destroy her cell phone? No, I didn't destroy it, but I knocked it out of her hand, though. We pick A here, right? We pick A here. Okay. So what's the story,
What do you
T?
plan to do with your masters?
That's what I'm deciding right now. I don't know what to do. Well, I do. It's either my passion or it's money. I don't know. The corporate world isn't very fun, but my passion for helping people.
Emma, you have to follow your passion, darling. You're only in your 20s. You have your life ahead of you.
That's true.
A pretty creature like you will go far.
There's so many things I can do, and I just don't know how to choose just one. And I feel like choosing one means getting rid of all the rest, and now I'm just sitting here.
Life is about sacrifices, my darling.
That's true. It's exciting and scary.
Nice one, that's good. Here you're doing something that the young guys couldn't do. You're giving life advice because obviously Mahmoud has lived a long, rich and interesting life.
Yeah, and it shows that a differential between him and the young guy, and you should take, that's your strength. You should play to your strengths in this situation.
What do you think of older guys?
I think they have the upper hand. They're more interesting, they've got something to talk about often. I think it can work definitely in their favour.
25 minutes later. Okay.
To be honest, Mahmoud, I was a little skeptical when I first got here. I was about to leave.
Damn.
But there was just something about you that was really sweet, and I'm really glad I gave you a second chance, because otherwise we wouldn't have had this nice evening.
Oh,
I'm glad
he's
I
in.
stayed.
15 minutes later. Okay.
Emma, I'm sensing there's, a little spark missing. Maybe it's the age gap or, I don't know, but, I have a suggestion for you.
What
Oh,
would that be?
God. Invite her to become one of your unpaid whores. Jesus fucking Christ. Dude. Well, I know the answer is B. But if we pick A, if I pick A, is it going to save it? Well, no, dude. Is it? I don't want it to save. Well, no, because in one of the final answers in the previous chapter, it's saved. It saved the final answer, and I don't want it to. I want to say A, or I want to say B. It won't save. Okay.
Emma, why don't you become one of my unpaid whores?
Jesus
Where you get to cook,
Christ.
you learn how to clean, and you get all the practice in the world for when you do meet someone you like. You have everything. High five!
No, thank you.
I take that as a no then.
I'd rather eat glass.
Damn. Slapped his bald head.
No, not the best idea for a date invitation, obviously.
Charity party.
Emma, I have an exclusive invitation for Amnesty International at Sotheby's. Why don't you be my guest? There's very well-to-do and important people there, and you can wear that lovely dress, and there'll be a lot of fine artwork and fine dining.
So yeah, you know, if a date hasn't gone fantastically, or you're inviting someone on another meeting, and you know you're not so sure if they'll say yes. If you have some really cool date idea, whether it's something super fancy or just something really interesting.
Hey, some people like that
or
shit,
if
man.
you invite other people as well, like her friends, then it's a way to get a more likely yes than kind of a romantic one-on-one second date.
No, and it lengthens your opportunity to get to know her a bit more.
Because one of the biggest attraction builders is just time spent together and, you know, the mere exposure effect.
That really sounds like the night of my life, but... Well, yeah, I'll think about it, for sure. I'll definitely text you.
Okay, you didn't get the best ending for poor old Mahmoud.
Oh
but
my
he
God.
might see her again if she doesn't find something better to do.
So you could have done better.
Could have done better, could have done worse.
Brother.
Emma, I am so sorry, my darling. I have a very important business meeting. You're such a lovely girl.
It's time for me to go as well.
You know, I will make sure that you get home safely,
Oh,
okay?
no,
Don't
no,
worry
you've been
about
more than
anything.
nice
No,
enough.
Max!
It's not necessary. I can get my own way. It's
Hey, come on!
I like walking.
I will get you home.
No,
Max,
no. It's unnecessary.
Are you
Thank
sure?
You. Of course, yes. Whew.
This is your fault. This is your fault. This is your guys' fault. We didn't get the best ending because of you. I thought he said he had to go.
Oh, yeah!
No shot, bro. No way.
Oh, this one looks more friendly.
Holy shit!
So Mahmoud really has no business being on Tinder.
you
I'd
sure
say,
that's
but
not the
what do you
best
think?
ending?
Using the fake picture from 32 years ago?
No. And you're going to get caught out. It's called catfishing.
What if it's 5 years ago? Your picture from 5 years ago?
Maybe, depends on how much you've genuinely
I think that
changed.
ending may have been better.
So yeah, if you're kind of an older, cool guy, I think a restaurant is
Damn.
a solid one. Especially. All right, guys, got Cuphead today. Heard it's difficult, but obviously not for a legend like me. Jump, jump, jump. What's this? Okay, it's quite big. Jump. Hold for a high jump. Hold for a high jump. High jump. 1, 2. All right, bear with it, guys. Miss Woman, thanks for the donation. All right, let's get on this. No, that doesn't work. All right. Okay, try that. No, maybe it'll fall down if I just keep jumping. Just keep jumping. Double jump.
This is too
Okay,
real.
From here, it's definitely gonna work. Aye.
This is too real.
Fucking shit, huh? Oh, lol. What's funny? It's not funny. This is not easy, guys. It's a hard game. Haven't you heard? I'll get it. Don't worry. Don't worry. I'll get it. I didn't die at least. All
This is
right.
way too
Ready?
familiar.
Piece of shit game, yeah? John Tagg, you are shit at games.
Holy shit. Fuck you. Fuck you and fuck your family. Holy moly. Leave it, stop playing, and go to the strip club.
All right, John Tagg. I tell you what, I'm shit at games. Maybe I'm shit at games because I spend all my time fucking your mum. And that's why I'm shit at Cuphead.
This
Yeah,
is
how about
too
that?
fucking real. It's too real. I fucking got his ass, bro. Absolutely fucking destroyed. John Tagg ain't talking in that chat anymore.
Fuck me, he's got a gun.
Oh my.
Here's how I got shot. So,
Yeah.
Super Seducer 3, I'm going to be a ghost.
There we go.
Well
Watch
done.
your space.
Okay. All right. Hold on. Okay, what is this chapter? What is this? Oh, this fucking. Okay. Oh. Okay. Are you guys gonna hate me if we call it here? I feel like this is a good place. This is a good place to stop. Are you guys gonna hate me? Okay. All right. Hold on. What if we do this? No. Fuck you and fuck your family. Okay, no. Hold on. What if we do this? Okay. All right.
This guy stinks!
Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Okay. All right. Okay. What if we do this? What if we do this? What if tomorrow... Okay. What if tomorrow we don't react at all? Maybe one thing. And then we just play the game the entire day. What if... No. What if I promise that we will not react longer than 30 minutes? What if we just watch a spook? We watch one spook. All right. So tomorrow, we watch one spook, and then we play this until we beat it. What if we do that? You're sure drama will spring up in the next 8 hours? No. We will resist. Okay. All right. Okay. All right, listen. Listen up. Listen up. I got a song I want to play. Okay? I got a very important song. Okay. All right, guys. Tomorrow, I promise, we will. I'm gonna get some food. We will rack no longer than like one racked. We are gonna play Super Seducer 2. We are gonna finish it. Okay. All right. Tomorrow.
Guaranteed.
Okay. I've been streaming for a long time. Okay. All right. Tomorrow, that's the plan. I'm going to be on around normal time. Maybe even sooner. And then we're going to do one racked, and then we're going to blast the entire day. Okay? We're going to blast the entire day. We're going to finish Super Seducer 2. Okay? All right. Thank you guys so much for hanging out. Today was ridiculously fun. Thank you guys so much. We got a Final Fantasy patch next week. I'm going to take off Sunday and Monday. I will be on tomorrow. I will see you guys tomorrow. We will finish Super Seducer 2 tomorrow. Promise. Guaranteed 100%. Okay? Thank you guys again for hanging out. Thank you for the subs, resubs. As always, I appreciate it. I will see you guys tomorrow for Super Seducer 2. We're going to finish it. Okay? So wherever you are in the world, have a good day. Have a good night. And I will see you tomorrow. Peace.
Is he insane? Aren't you forgetting something? Strummer, the QC is critical!
Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Strummer.
FP Pong sit. A chat time.
No Max, no copy. No Max, no copy. FB. Wait, why can't I up enter? Oh my god.
FB Pong sit.
Oh my god. Okay. V.
Love? Oh, you guys. See you later, alligator.
Thank you guys so much for hanging out today. Today was super fun. Very fun. Thank you guys very much, man. Who we hosting? Let's see. Zerv is playing Magic. Ath is playing Dead by Daylight. Flora is playing the Mortuary Assistants. Ooh. Spuds is playing Octopath Traveler. Kieran. I haven't hosted Flora in a long time. I'm gonna host Flora. She's playing the Mortuary Assistant. Next time we can host Karen though. Yeah. Okay. Alright guys. Go. I love you guys, man. I'll see you tomorrow, man. Peace.